Right, sir. Right, sir. Right, sir. Hear me? Right, sir. Right, sir. Right, sir. All right. So, who killed Nicole Brown and Ronald Goldman?
I don't know. It could be some third party that no one knows about. Could have been a random.
Doug, have you been paying any attention?
Yeah, I have. Um, I've been watching, and they've like been following some trails and trying to prove some shit bullshit, and clearly they haven't proved enough. They're just still walking around.
Well,
Uh,
even if they
Who was the second guy who got murdered? Like Ron, whatever.
his name is Ron Rader at Mezzaluna, the place where Nicole ended up eating with her family. They didn't go to Jack's was working, and allegedly Nicole and Ronald Goldman they were friends. They were supposedly just friends, but there's arguments to be made that they may have been more than that. Ronald Goldman was very charismatic, good dude, and perhaps was like a runner of cocaine, which Nicole Brown like absolutely loved. She was like a cocaine fiend. Um, and she there are some parts of it, and some of them not at all. The first is all of these people love cocaine, and the second is illegal gambling on the NFL. So there was a big reason why the um there was a big reason why yeah and such didn't want the full. That's because more than just the drug aspect of it is the illegal gambling aspect on it. O.J. Simpson at the time was working for sports. O.J. Simpson at one time was like arguably back in the history of the NFL. He won the Heisman Trophy at Southern Cal. He was just an incredibly um,
Athletic,
yeah, athletic dude, but more than that, people used to ask him like, "Are you black?" And he'd say, "I'm not black. I'm OJ." And what did that mean? It meant that like he had transvest or trans transcended race. When people saw him, they didn't see a black male. They saw OJ Simpson, and he was in movies. He was in a bunch of movies. He was in commercials. He was everywhere, and um, he was doing allegedly illegal gambling. You weren't allowed to bet on the NFL if you were that close. If you were like if you were like a sideline reporter, because the sideline reporter would get like all kinds of inside news that nobody knew about, and would be able to talk to the players. Like he would know about injuries, like how serious things were back then in mass. It was like less than maybe 5% of all homes were connected to the internet at that time. So there was no internet, there was no social media. So it was quite an advantage. Allegedly, O.J. Simpson had inside information regarding a lot of games, and there were families that were perhaps not exactly sure on the amounts, but they don't talk about that in any of
So it could be motive for someone to kill his wife.
No, no, not like that. No. They didn't have an. It wasn't his. It wasn't his. It wasn't his wife at the time. They had divorced. So he didn't like this woman. And the part that you didn't see yet, but they have shown a little bit of it, is after the slow the Bronco chase, and they arrive at Rockingham. The first person to meet OJ at the door is his son, and it looks like they're about to arrest his son when he gets out of the car, and his son even instinctively puts his hands behind his back, and they just pull him into the house. Um, as for the families, they eventually won a $33 million payout from the estate of O.J. Simpson, but O.J. Simpson like hid all his money, and so they really didn't get that much of
Who won the payout? Since
the Goldman.
Ron Goldman and the other.
Yeah, exactly. And so while they didn't get the money,
They didn't find them guilty.
they did in the civil trial.
Oh.
So the criminal trial, he was found not guilty, and you can't be tried twice for the same crime. In the civil trial, they found him guilty, and the verdict was $33 million, which in the mid '90s was a huge sum of money. It's still a lot of money, but $33 million basically meant that O.J. Simpson was never going to be able to live a normal life again because he would have this huge debt over his head. So he moved states.
What did they find him guilty for in the civil trial?
I believe that's a good question. Civil trial, O.J. Simpson found guilty of what?
That seems wild. Like they
He
can't
was
prove
found.
they murdered him.
He was found. He was found liable for the wrongful death of his ex-wife and Ronald Goldman, as well as battery against both victims.
So they're proving they proved assault in the civil case somehow?
No, they proved liable for the wrongful death of both of the victims, and then also battery.
Yeah, isn't battery assault?
No, they're separate. Battery is the unwanted physical contact, assuming without consent, of another individual. Assault is, let me get the exact wording. Difference between assault and battery. It doesn't have to make
Well, they're
contact.
similar.
Assault. So, um, assault doesn't have to be physical contact. So assault is the threat or attempt to cause harm, while battery is the actual physical contact. Assault occurs when a person intentionally causes another to reasonably fear imminent bodily harm, requiring the victim to be aware of the threat and the perpetrator to have present ability to carry it out. In contrast, battery is the completion of the act involving the intentional, non-consensual, and harmful or offensive physical contact. So
how do they prove that he made physical contact with those two people that night?
It likely said they had evidence that there was, they had been stabbed to death and bruised and such, and that's considered battery. They couldn't prove though that they had been assaulted.
Do you think that civil case was like politically motivated?
Yeah, it totally was.
Corrupt?
Oh, it totally was. So the criminal case originally was supposed to take place in West Los Angeles, which is it's one of the most exclusive places in the United States. It's extremely, and they got the case moved to downtown Los Angeles, which is much more urban, much less affluent. Still nice, still very nice, but less affluent, which meant there was a much African American jurors and just minority jurors in general. When West LA basically is pretty predominantly white. The civil trial took place in Simi Valley, California. The place we were talking about yesterday, I was telling you that it's like it could be perhaps a place for um, the witness protection program, but definitely a lot of police live there. It's very Republican, very white, and that's where they got it for $33 million. Which to me kind of seems unfair. Like, you would think they'd have to have it where the crime took place, but because all of that is in LA County, they were able to make the moves. And LA County's huge. LA County's bigger, so um, not just in population, but in certainly in uh, square miles. So then after that, a very interesting thing happened. OJ had no money, and he would be caught on camera on the golf course. He put out a book called "If I Did It." All of the funds of the book basically went to the families. He then, I believe, moved to Florida because it allowed him to protect his assets a little bit better, and he wouldn't have to pay out to the families as easily. Then what he did, now this was a weird thing, and I'm going to look this up because I don't want to make it wrong, but he used to do autograph signings because he could make money with his signature. Like, he couldn't make money with a job. Nobody would hire him. He was persona non grata. Like he used to be on TV. He used to be in movies. He was like a real movie. He was in like several movies, including The Naked Gun. He was in uh, Poseidon's the Poseidon Adventure. He was in a bunch of movies. Yo, dog, what happened with O.J. Simpson in Las Vegas? So then one day, this happened like 15 years after the murders, or it happened 12 years after the murders. O.J. in September 2007 in Las Vegas, following an incident at the Palace Station Casino Hotel, where he and a group of accomplices entered the hotel memorabilia that Simpson claimed had been stolen from him. He was charged with armed robbery, kidnapping, assault with a deadly weapon, and burglary. Now that all sounds really bad, but he didn't really do any of that stuff. One of the people he was with had a gun, and that was considered armed robbery for them all. The kidnapping is just like the intentional prevention of allowing someone to was movement. Assault with a deadly weapon, again, that was somebody else, and burglary, and he was just trying to steal his shit back take stuff back that he felt was stolen from him, leading to a conviction in October 2008, where a jury found him guilty on all 12 counts. Simpson was subsequently sentenced to 33 years in prison. Keep in mind the number 33. 33 was how many millions he owed the family, and then 33 years in prison, with a minimum of nine with a minimum of 9 years before parole eligibility, and he served that time at Lovelock Correctional Center in Nevada. After being granted parole in July 2017, he was released in October 2017. Simpson spent the remainder of his life in Las Vegas, residing in a gated community in the Summerlin area until his death from prostate cancer, April 10th, 2024. During his post-prison years in Las Vegas, Simpson frequently played golf at local courses, the Canyon Gate Country Club and Red Rock Country Club. He remained a public figure, attending autographs, and maintained an active presence in social media. He said dispute where his youngest son, Justin Simpson, moved into his Las Vegas home and claimed ownership, leading to a lawsuit by his estate in January 2025. Okay, but anybody who knew him, like had any interaction with him, said he was the nicest man in the world. He was very jovial. He was funny. He was extreme, like overtly charismatic, like above and beyond. Just, just the nicest guy to you. So
I mean, you watched the James and that video. They said that OJ like didn't spend time with his son. His son wanted to spend time with OJ, and then OJ beat him and was abusive and sent him to military school. So if his son committed the murder, he is at fault for that.
no, that's not how that works. But I get what you're saying. You're saying that the abusive situation caused Jason to have this reaction. No, that's not how that works. You can't blame the actions of a parent from for long periods beforehand on a, a more recent crime. It just
I'm not saying he would be like legally responsible, but he's as far as like the chain of events happening, he's responsible.
I would say that he was a terrible dad. Oh well, I shouldn't say that. He stood up for his son, so in his own way, he was an excellent dad. But he wasn't good at raising his kids. He cheated on their mom. He was a philanderer. He was doing all kinds of drugs. But at the end of the day, when his son needed him, he father of the century. He was just unbelievable. Can you imagine basically jumping on a grenade for your and having your name just absolutely destroyed because of a mistake that your kid made?
Yeah, I mean, in a dark, twisted way, sure.
It is a dark, twisted way. I agree. And
I mean, he could have prevented all that from happening in the first place.
I don't know if he could prevent it all, but he could certainly um, have made the situation better. And Nicole Brown Simpson was not an angel either. Extremely good-looking woman who loved the party life and um, liked that party life a little bit more in some ways than she liked being a mother. And her day was like a lot of women in West LA. It was waking up, having a martini or two at the Rappy Club or whatever by the pool, driving around in a Ferrari, too, not having had a job since she got married, um, and getting bored doing cocaine, and then getting bopped by some random dude, and then coming home in the evening where the nanny's like been raising the kids, and that's like her day, and it's just a sad situation. But when I first, I mean, I had just always known that, like, not just thought that OJ was guilty, just known that OJ was guilty, 100%. I mean, it was like,
I mean, I thought his son did.
wait, I do, but what I'm saying is like before, like I was so confident, like along with everyone in the United States who felt a certain way, that there's just no way that this man could have gotten away with this crime. This is the ultimate um, failure of the justice system, and that perhaps is anger at the jurors, and perhaps anger at the justice, and then I don't know, 10,
How much time off did those jury people get?
they were. This was like a trial for like a year. So
Those random people just had to like stop what they're doing for a year.
exactly, and they had to stay sequestered. They couldn't newspaper. They couldn't really be around their news. It was a weird situation, and most trials don't take that long.
Couldn't be around their family for a year. That's
It was like limited. I think it had to be. Um, it had to. They had to have like a uh, an overseer, or it had. They had to
around.
chaperone. Thank you. So, because if not, the family could be like, "Hey, did you see what's going on or whatever?" And they didn't want that to happen, because then you have a hung child or a hung jury, and then a lot of things could happen. So when it came out, it was just a shock, like no way. And then I just maybe went like 15 years of my life just absolutely thinking he was guilty, because I had never really looked into it. And then I don't know, something caused me to one day go to one of these documentaries, just start watching documentaries that I really normally wouldn't watch. And it was like, wait, it just gave me like, it opened my mind to like all of this. Like, wait, you mean I had heard it? I had heard ABC my whole life, but at the end of the day, it's really XYZ. How could this? And it changed. I was seeing like I was being lied to, or there was misinformation or deception, just a lot of things in my life, and I could see that like around the public and people I knew, like they just understood what they had heard on the news or whatever.
Do
And
you think Michael Jackson did it?
I am less likely to believe that Michael Jackson is fully innocent, but I do think that there's a chance that he was much more innocent than it came out to be. And there is a chance that he was completely innocent. Not guaranteeing that, but there's a chance.
Even after the documentary, do you think he's still guilty?
There's just like firsthand accounts that I would hear of people. However, after seeing that, they all basically like ride on that 1993 case. And if that 1993 case was manipulated, like it seems like it was, a lot of the other things were manipulated. But and
I think because Michael looked like as pale as a ghost and no surgery.
all that
He,
hurt.
he looks very like scary almost.
Yeah, I agree.
It's easier to frame someone that looks so weird
Absolutely.
because the people buying it.
Agree. And um they they changed his name in the press. Normally they go by Michael Jackson. He's gone by Michael Jackson forever. And they changed his name in the press to being Jacko. like which is a creepy name in itself. Um, and
Jack-o'-lantern.
like jack off, like that's just a demeaning name. Again, it's an ad hominem attack. Um, and I so I really don't think OJ did it. I think though he wasn't innocent. I think he went to the crime scene after his son told him what happened, and that's why there are two sets of shoe prints. But it's also why when they did DNA testing, there were multiple sets of DNA, and that a lot of the DNA that they found matched O.J. Simpson's. Well, back then in 1994, DNA was not advanced enough to be able to tell the difference between a father and a son. So it would have looked the same to them, if you understand what I'm saying. Like basically,
Well, then how could they prove that it was either of them?
So there was something like perhaps they found the blood. They couldn't tell the difference. Oh no, fingerprints. It was fingerprints. No, it was fingerprints. Apologies. There were two sets of fingerprints and two sets of shoe prints that didn't match, and but the DNA did match. But the DNA test at the time was not good enough to be able to tell the difference between a father and a son. And another thing, like that case, it made the Kardashians famous. At least it like the thing that made Kim Kardashian famous was the sex tape. But the thing that made the Kardashians famous, just in the eyes of the public, was Robert Kardashian. The dad. He ended up dying of cancer allegedly, and going his own way. Um, the Ford Bronco used to be a very popular vehicle. You'd see Ford Broncos around all the time. The fact that O.J. Simpson had a Ford Bronco, his son also had one, by the way, though. But the fact that they had a Ford Bronco and the Ford Bronco was just talked about so much because of that slow speed chase, they had to stop making it for 30, like 25 years. I mean, it just killed that.
That's funny.
It's
killed the entire car.
Killed the entire car. It started True TV and Court TV. So Court TV started, then it became True TV. I don't know what it is now, but it started its own channel. What else like became famous of that? The detective Mark Berman. He became like a Fox News contributor. Um, there was a allegedly the prosecutors in the criminal case, the lead prosecutors were having an affair or like having like a sexual, like an interracial sexual relationship, which caused all kinds of things because that's like they're not supposed to be doing that. Um, O.J. Simpson's dream team, he had the best lawyers of all time. He had Johnny Cochran, who might go down as the best lawyer of the 20th century in his own way. Um, he started his own firm. He had a firm that became pretty powerful. He had Alan Dershowitz, who
How is he such a great lawyer if he lost his
because I don't think he wasn't the lawyer for that.
Okay.
Wait, I could be wrong on that. No, maybe he was. Hold on. Who was O.J. Simpson's lawyer in the civil case? Maybe he was. No, he was not. Criminal trial, which was handled by the Dream Team, led by Johnny Cochran, based defense effort against the wrongful death lawsuit. So it was a different person.
Okay.
They had F. Lee Bailey, who was a famous lawyer. Um, did you ever see the movie The Fugitive, or have you ever heard about it?
That's Tom Cruise.
No, it's Harrison Ford, and basically,
Oh yeah.
it's it's like a spin-off or like based on like a case that happened in the 1950s that F. Lee Bailey or like between the 50s and 60s that he got that person off. Somebody who was accused of killing their wife. Um, it was also made into a TV show. He had Robert Kardashian, who was like a high-powered lawyer. Um, he had Alan Dershowitz, who has a bad reputation, but at the time he was seen as a major player. He had Robert Shapiro. If you've ever heard of the website LegalZoom was started by Robert Shapiro after the OJ trial. Like each guy like made something of themselves after this because they got so famous from the trial, and they all wrote books and they all made millions of dollars, and it was seen as the best legal team of all time. And you said, well, how's he so good if OJ owed $33 million? They didn't represent him for that. As I understand, OJ didn't have the money to keep. Well, as I understand, OJ didn't have
the money to keep funding the Dream Team.
It was the most expensive uh, lawyer team that had ever been assembled.
How much did they charge the dude?
Let's look that up. How much did the Dream Team combine?
It's a year of goddamn expensive lawyers, so probably.
How much did they charge O.J. Simpson?
What do you guess? I'm guessing like
$10 million. O.J. Simpson's Dream Team alert cost him an estimated $2.5 to $6 million in fees, with some reports citing a daily rate of $50,000 for the 135-day trial. So the 135-day trial, there was like pre-hearings and jury choosing. It was, though other estimates based the collective compensation between $10 million and $30 million. Payment method: to cover the exorbitant amount of fees, Simpson generated approximately $3 million by signing autographs on football memorabilia. Oh, they also had Barry Sheff, who would go on to make the Justice Project, like basically helping people who were wrongfully accused. He just had like basically every single attorney who was a big time attorney back then. It was on this team, and everybody wanted a piece of it because they knew it was a lot of money in it. They knew it was going to be. It was. I mean, it was every single day referred to as the jury, and it. Anyway, I had at one time thought we might be getting set up for the trial of this century, where down the line somebody might come up and bring charges. Jason, but anything like that's ever going to happen. And even if it did, if I were a jury member, I would vote not guilty by reason of insanity. He had mental issues, and I would not find him guilty. So, for as much as I want justice in that situation, there's never going to be justice. In fact, like if I had to, I would end Jason Simpson, not because I think he's a great guy, but because he was on like antipsychotic medication. He had mental issues. And if you're like, well, he could control it, dude, look at his growing up. Like you even said, his dad cheated on his mom. He got beaten until he went to school. He had to watch his dad spend all the time with this pretty little blonde thing, and then have two more kids, and then they were doing cocaine all the time. And like his dad wasn't spending time with him. There's a lot of
abuse. Yeah, no, he had like a really good. I mean, yeah, they framed it like, oh, like this woman didn't show up to his like fucking dinner at Jack on one night. But it's like, no, his entire childhood shows up for her over. And
that's true. And anytime you ever talk to anybody about this case, and they ask, okay, so who do you think did it? And you're like, his son. everybody laughs at you initially. And the reason why they laugh at you is because they didn't know or they forgot or weren't aware that O.J. Simpson had basically two families. He had a son and a daughter with his first wife, and Jason's a part of that, and then a son and a daughter with Nicole Brown Simpson. So when you say his son, the pictures they always put out were the ones with Nicole Brown Simpson, not the older family. So they didn't even know that he had a son who was of age, who was a big dude, who was strong. They would think that you're talking about like a toddler, and it's like, no, you're not talking about that.
Okay, I have a question now.
Hit me with it, big dog.
Also, what was something before? I'll ask this one first. The the son, like, oh wait, was that video of the car chase and him? That wasn't after the murder, right? That was before the murder.
No, it was after the murder. It was like 3 days later or something.
Okay. So that's 3 days later. Okay. And they didn't find, because like the fucking whatever his name is, the friend of the wife that murdered, he, like, the coroner dude was like, there's this guy's bruised knuckles, like clearly this whoever he was fighting off should have injuries too, but they did not see any injuries or even look for any injuries on Jason when they pulled up to the house in the car chase.
That's correct. Yeah, it seems like they have their eyes on OJ, and especially because he was just in a slow, like a car chase that shut down the whole city. They thought, okay, um, let's look at him. And at least Jason, they're not allowed to search him without a warrant.
Yeah.
And
So he could have very well had injuries, but they were not known. Or
I think he did.
why did they not have a warrant for, like, how quickly did they even detect OJ as a suspect?
They pinpointed him immediately. And
Okay.
there was
But
almost
yeah, as I said, they just wanted to pick OJ for the crime,
exactly,
not
and there was
person,
and
which
like
is a stupid move in hindsight.
oh yeah, totally, and there was a major racial aspect of this that I don't want to discount. That in the mid '90s, it was still unique to have an interracial relationship. It was becoming more common, but it's not like today where it's pretty normalized. Like most white women never had an encounter with a black man, let alone marry one, and let alone have children with one. And so there was this idea like, yeah, you stupid bitch, this is what you get. I'm not saying that's a right mentality to have, but that's the mentality of many racist people. That like you you shouldn't have been with someone who was not of your kind. I don't know how it's going, but that's how a racist person is going to um, view this. And really, what Nicole Brown Simpson did was, she was in her own way like a trailblazer of a interracial marriage in the spotlight. And that, but there was the idea that uh, you married someone who there was like a racial element to it, like this is why white women shouldn't marry black men. I'm not saying that's I didn't feel and no one I knew felt that way, but that was in the discussions of the time of the mid '90s. People were much more racist.
Yeah, Dylan's bad.
Yeah,
Another race.
and um, I'm pretty sure I've well I have you ever heard the it's one song I just want you to listen story of OJ. It's an amazing song. Actually, watch the music video. If you can watch it with you right now, and then you go to bed.
No, I woke up at like 2. Wait, are you going to bed?
I thought you were done with OJ.
Yeah, I didn't want to keep watching it. It's hurting my brain.
Okay. Well then turn on it's just a second. It just turn up if you would please. I don't mean to boss you around. Would you please stream the story of OJ? It's 7 minutes and it's like it's a really interesting song. It's one of my favorite.
I'm looking for the music video. There's a music video.
Yeah, it is a beautiful art.
Oh. It says that the song is only 4 minutes long.
Okay, then it's 4 minutes long. I thought it was longer.
Alright, I'm gonna stream it.
Excellent. And I think it's a great song. It's like and one of the lyrics is I'm not black, I'm OJ. And that was like OJ's thing. That's what he would tell people. I just think that's a powerful song. That song.
Or I haven't seen the music video that was like Mickey Mouse style.
I think they call that it's like magical. Um, it is. Let me look it up. It's like it's considered offensive, like when the cartoonists used to do it because they were all white and whatever. Magical art, is it magical? No, that's different. Yeah, what do you call that art that's like lawn dart jockeys and like it's like very racist art, like the watermelon and stuff. It's called Jocko, which is even like what they used to call they called Michael Jackson Jacko, which is like so it's blackface lawn ornaments that depict pickaninnies or sambo figures eating watermelon. I don't know if that's something. There's another yo, the story of OJ. What is the art of its um music video? It's black and white animation, 1930s and 40s theatrical cartoons. Um, it's that J-Bo or Little Black Sambo. Anyway, so I think it's cool that Jay Z like took that art style and was like, we're gonna use this art style to depict this type of song and what's going on. Anyway, um,
That was a baller.
yeah, I think it's cool. All right. Oh, one thing to say about Nicole Brown and OJ. When I would see them, they just looked really good couple. They were like two really good looking people, and there were people who would say that when they were together in public, like Nicole couldn't have been happier, but it was behind closed doors where he would beat her and was abusive, and it's like it's the idea that like things are always you know rosy on the outside, but deep down it can be really bad. Um, what's amazing to me about that story is, again, just like with Michael Jackson, how there's just a lot more to it that it never got published. And I see, I see racism. One of the places where I see it most is on the internet with the anonymity that people have. Yeah, they come after me for some reasons, um, but I feel I don't have it as bad as many black people. When you get a black streamer, people are just so mean in the comments, and then they also are just very segregationist. Like, so when black people come into like a Discord call or something, like it's just heartbreaking to know that like we live in 2026 and uh, just people are so small minded. And when I was a kid, um, racism really was and especially like others equally, to some extent. Like uh, I I grew up in Korea. Did I did have some interactions with professional black families, or like families made up of black professionals, and so they were just like any other, like professional family. They were educated and hardworking, um, and then the television that I would watch, specifically the Cosby Show, had a huge impact on me, of just like seeing a professional family of doctors and lawyers, and you know, say whatever you want about and everything. He gave the American public a view into black life that they'd never seen before. There had been black television shows, specifically like Good Times and The Jeffersons, which were big, and Sanford and Son, uh, but they weren't as popular as The Cosby Show. The Cosby Show was a phenomenon. The Cosby Show was the most popular show on television. It was absolutely giant, and it was like that for many years, where people would be like, like, when is this show not going to be so popular? Um, and and then like the OJ Simpson thing happened. I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9 years old when it occurred, and I'm just giving you like the idea of like my like how it was like the first time I ever saw. I wouldn't say like the only time or the first time, but it was like, oh, the country doesn't see it the way uh, that we see it in my family, or like our world. It's still very segregated in some areas, and that was just a wake up call to me. And um, and then, as I was saying, like online, people, I can't believe people would want to put some of the hate that they believe in writing and communicate it to another person. It's just absolutely, it's ridiculous to me. And I don't even get that badly. I get it badly though. I get bullied by some people who try to bully me. Like I'm in some discords, and there are people who just literally write me paragraphs about how much they hate me, and I'll like I've asked them like why are you? I just write to them like, why are you so obsessed with me? And they're like, because you're Jewish. They just straight up say that, and it's like, all right. I mean, that doesn't mean that you have to be like obsessed, but they are.
Like the guy like spoon fed all this like propaganda about Jewish people on the internet.
That's true, and the same is true.
Don't know how to differentiate the cow from the pasture or whatever.
That's true, and the same occurs of people of color, and I just see. I mean, when there was a book that you used to be able to read, it was called Huckleberry Finn, and Tom Sawyer, and they would use the N word in that book, and I would beg, uh, if anybody would read me that book, I would not let them say the words in the book. I did not want them to. I wanted them to censor it for me, because um, when I learned that the N word was so offensive, like I don't want to be around that word, and I I just remember like how I would cry. I'd be a little kid, and I would just cry and cry and cry, because I was just like thinking like, why would somebody be so mean to someone else? And then I see it online, and uh, in the situation with OJ, even OJ was trying to escape his own race in his own way. I mean, uh, he, I'm not black, I'm OJ, and then he goes and marries this pretty blonde cocktail waitress and has an interracial marriage, and um, he would, he, like again, there were people who wanted him to be like a black icon of like um, for race, and he did not want to do that. And um, for Liverpool was a trailblazer in a lot of ways. The Nicole Brown O.J. Simpson marriage was, to my knowledge, the most prominent interracial marriage up until that time. Like I'm sure it happened before. The big one to me, I think Sammy Davis Jr. had a white wife. Um, but let me look this up. Let me O.J. Simpson, Nicole Brown Simpson, prominent interracial marriage that was one of the most famous. Nicole Brownson and O.J. Simpson's interracial marriage is one of the most famous in American history. Okay, so I'm not wrong here to think that like it was really unique. Characterized by a complex dynamic when race was not initially an issue for the Brown family, but became a central contentious theme during the 1995 murder trial. While Nicole's sisters recall that her parents accepted quickly due to celebrity status and financial generosity, stating that race was never an issue in our family. Prior to that, they later exposed deep racial divides in American society. The case just went on for so long, and it became very racial, and that's just what happened. So, yeah. Do you want to lose in a game or something?
Yeah, yeah. Send me an invite for later on.
Okay, just for a moment. I need to use the restroom. So give me about 3 to 5 minutes because I got to reset some streams too. Riser, do you know who clavicular is?
Yeah, of course.
I hate that guy.
Dreamer.
I hate that
You
guy.
hate him?
Oh, deeply. Yeah. Um, because
Why do you hate him?
well, he's like a drag first and foremost. Secondly, he's obsessed with like his looks and everything, which I don't even think are that great, and I'm gonna fade on him. Thirdly, he seems like a prick to a lot of people, but most of all, uh, he moved to kick, and then he's been banned. Like he's had like things that they would ban a normal person for. He gets back within a few days. What? At a dead alligator in the Everglades, and that's like you can't use a gun on stream. Like I know somebody else who did a very long until the police um, had to exonerate him. I know another streamer who like that. I don't even know if they used the gun, but they just pulled it on somebody because they were like being chased or something. Um, and then that guy, he did what else? He had like an assault charge or something, uh, and he got caught on stream. They they banned him for that. He's been banned like 3 times in a month, and they let him back on because he has so much money and so much influence. Oh, he got banned from Twitch because he was botting, which I find to be interesting. Like he's just a botter. Frankly, we could do the same thing for you if we had the money for bots. We could make Riser into the next. You could be super clavicular if we just had the money for bots.
I think, I mean, I saw him on Aiden Ross, and then I checked his Instagram, and he only had like 300,000 followers. Yet he's supposedly like the most watched streamer.
Yeah, it's just he bots. He has the money to bot himself, so he does. And
Okay.
and Twitch.
He also is like I agree with your assessment of him. I like he's talking about one time how he was like doing an escape room on ketamine or something, and then they just like walked out of the escape room or something, and I think he's kind of funny and entertaining. I do agree that he's a douchebag.
Doug, don't speak positive.
He also promotes like taking peptides, which is just like experimental Chinese unregulated steroids.
Doug, I've been talking about peptides since that guy was a kid. You have an invitation.
What?
I've been talking about peptides since that guy was a kid. It's in my whole spiel. Oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, so all that shit.
Well, do you think peptides are good, bad, both?
Definitely, I think they're really good. Right, okay, Riser. I'm playing one game and then I gotta get some sleep. Eat you really easily.
Okay. Go for it.
Do you want to go first?
No.
Do you want to go second?
Yeah. You're actually going to sleep at a normal hour.
I'm gonna try.
How many hours were you up?
Since whenever last night.
I also agree.
Why do you say that?
Notoriety is conspiring against me, giving me the shittiest tiles. So they know that you need the best tiles to win.
Fuck. Good move.
was big. Oh man, it's tired or horrible. I don't know. Nice little S.
Thank you, sir.
Uh, nice tactic there.
Thank you, sir.
Must be easy with all the R's and the S's. Wow. Great. Just great. No way. No,
No, no, don't,
get out of here.
don't think of that.
Ragus? Ragus? Oh, this is gonna be big.
Get out of here.
I'm dwindling. Down time. Wow. Wow. Look at this move, folks. Look at this move. 57 points, folks.
That was phenomenal. Good move. Must be nice getting to see every single round.
That's good. Nice mooching off all of my heart. Get out of here.
No way. No way. I don't know why you're trying to put something there because you don't have anything there. You and I both know it.
I do. I'm just.
Get out of here, dog. Oh, fuck you.
Close game now. Oh.
No way.
Uh,
No way. I don't believe it. That's garbage.
this move.
Wow. Wow.
Um, yours is good too, though.
Not like
Yeah,
that.
back-to-back 6-letter words.
Not like that, dog. We're like two heavyweight fighters just taking huge swings at each other. What up, Zoo? How are you, big dog?
Dealing with depression.
All right. Well, how can we help?
Give me a fucking thumb machine. And,
Well, we're working on it.
I want to go.
We talk about time travel more than anyone else that you know, I bet.
The whole, fucking, if this one dickhead that I did on that means in his scope, then my whole life would have been different. But he, you know, some guy that I never met was just like, nah, we don't want you out of school, brother. No, fuck me. I wouldn't. There would be a lot of people I would have never met that I'd be extremely thankful that I never met. And unfortunately, I had to go to schools where I met fucking people that absolutely fucking degenerate scumbags who deserve to fucking die.
Wow. Tell me how you really feel.
I don't think we should have structures like that where you can. I don't feel like structures like that would reject people from still scruffing works. I mean, what do we have? Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
do you know where you let anyone get these wars and not in the basement?
Okay. Are you ready to perform on Monday? No?
I doubt that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sad I cannot play this amazing.
Docs? What in the fuck? Get out of there.
Oh no, I could have played. I should have saved X. Should have played something good.
Axel?
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I would play like Annex.
That's two N's, dog.
No, I was gonna play. I can't tell you because I don't know what letter I have, but it's okay. Only 9 tiles left in that. I was gonna go there. Um, I, oh no! Oh no!
What's oh no?
I fucked up. I just saw it now. The place I could flopped the. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. God damn it. Fuck. Wait, it's not letting me swap. God damn it.
Yeah, you can't swap if you're like way at the end. I think if they're. Oh, that was good.
That was a scramble. That was a total scramble. Oh man. That was such a good word. I can't play it. What the hell? Fuck. I would have smoked you had I gotten that. Damn. But
What was it?
I was gonna play Jinx
Oh,
with a 3W.
oh wow. How many would that have been?
Oh, like 60 or something.
How do you get Jinx? Where would you have played it?
JINX off the upper right.
That's not how it's spelled
Ending
though.
in the
It's JINKS.
no.
Let me look that up because maybe it's bold.
Jinx is JINX. A person, thing, or spell believed to bring bad luck.
Apologies. JINKS. What's J? Apologies. You're correct on that.
Oh, for fuck.
Oh, Jinx refers to playful, mischievous behavior, like hijinks. And then Jinx is bad luck. Okay. I thought it was a word. All right. Did you play? Oh, you passed. I don't want to give you a good spot. Like, um, I don't want to, like in the upper right, that three word could really change things.
Do it. I'm gonna find it anyway.
That C by cow really screws things up. No way. That would move with ending on a C?
No.
What do you think you have?
Wow, they don't have Judaic isn't a fucking word? Yeah, right. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. This team is a lie. Literally, they don't have the word Judaic.
How would you
It's a
spell?
fucking word.
How would you?
Judaic.
Yeah, that's correct. Would have been
That's
giant.
not, you can't play it. That's rigged. I should be able to return at least.
How many would that have been? You want a free turn? I'll give you a free turn for that. That's a good
It
word.
won't let me play the word though. That's the problem.
Okay.
I swear to God, I spelled it right. But we can add it to the score. But then I won't get new tabs.
How many would it be?
I'd be a lot.
How many is J? Just do the math for me.
J is A.
16.
How
much?
D, U.
2. Okay, so
this is 28.
plus, is it doubled?
I don't know if that include. I think that's including the double.
Okay. Well, you still wouldn't be too close to it. It's just a really good word. I would be pissed if I couldn't use it myself. It sucks that you have that J. J is difficult.
Rigged. They have so many Yiddish words. I want to see an official literati words list.
Word. I'll give you 50 for Chitaica. So it's 290 to 304. Let's see if you can make it come back. In fact, I'll give you 60. So it's 300 to 304.
Oh, wait.
I'll give you 70.
There you go.
Oh wow. Well then you probably would be 70.
I missed like 3 damn turns there. We'll call that one a draw.
Fuck
Can
no.
you tie in this game? I've never seen a tie.
Yeah, you can tie.
Good. GG.
GG big dog. Alright, we wanna play Moncala before bed?
What?
You wanna play Moncala?
Yeah, sure. Or Karam. We haven't played Karam in a while. I know you aren't that good at that one.
STFU dog. You know how you were like dreaming about Michael Jackson last night? I do this thing if I watch or listen to some subject, I will dream about it. Stand-up comedians, I'll be like thinking that I'm there. Like that was a terrible joke. I don't say that in my dream, but I'll just do it. That wasn't funny. Especially if I'm like not fully asleep. Are you proud of
So
that?
you've seen William Montgomery live?
In my dreams.
Are you fucking GG?
You think it's over already?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? It is. Maybe one of the biggest losses in the history of the game. All right,
I was
Cam.
trying a new strategy there.
That strategy was awful.
What if you want me in mini golf?
Oh, all day long. You never play me in mini golf because you're afraid.
No. You'll end the stream.
No,
for
no,
good.
I have not been playing. I have not been playing
Maybe
well.
your horrible strategy on this.
I have not been playing well in mini golf recently. I was like almost like a 1,400 points. Now I'm like 1,100. Like I just have not been playing well. That's the worst shot.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot. That is
Garbage. That's not a
you
good
go
shot.
for the hole in one. Go get your hole in one. You're gonna fail. Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Oh, easy. We gotta make this in the first shot, or else. Yeah.
That was
A nice strategy. Too good for that one.
you stole my strategy here.
Go. Oh no. Give me a nudge. Perfect shot. I don't think you can bank it in. Maybe. Oh no.
Short.
Oh come on. No. That was bad. Oh, that was so bad.
Yours is gonna be short.
Oh, this is an interesting one. Talk to that. No.
Hit the corner.
No.
I told you to hit the corner, and you.
Oh my lord.
Dog. You're done. You're stealing my strategy.
Come on. 5 shot? Oh, it's a 6 shot hole? No.
You're done.
Did you go first or did I go first?
I went first. What are you doing?
I don't know. I wasn't gonna make it. Okay. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad.
I hate this hole.
Oh, somebody could have water booked for that. Oh.
Go.
No, 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 no. Come on.
Even if you get this through, you're kind of fucked.
They made those stupid holes way too soon.
I agree. It's so hard to get through there.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, how
Wow.
baller. How baller.
Wow.
You know what? You want to know what's up?
They deserve to win the game. Yeah.
Did you know that it's impossible unless like I get disconnected or I forfeit to lose?
So it was a warm-up game.
What a
think
what a
it counts as a
beautiful
victory.
shot! What a beautiful shot! Are you serious?
No.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Could have easily won the game, but
Guess what? Shoulda, woulda, coulda, dog.
okay. GG.
Carom time.
Sure.
All right. So I beat you at Mancala. I beat you at Literati. I beat you at mini golf.
Now this is where the fun stops. Party stops here.
I play until I lose at something, and then I'm going to bed. All right. Normal, classic, right?
Doesn't matter.
Why don't you accept the invitation that has been sent to you?
Okay.
Devastating that you go first. I'm gonna get. Oh, that was cheap. But I have like a perfect shot to block you on almost everything except that one. Now you're blocked on everything.
Oh, contraire. Oh no.
You can't get that one, dog. You're blocked on everything. You're blocked on everything. Get my ball in. What was that?
I don't know. I was trying to do something.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, that white one.
Did you hear they canceled Artemis 3?
Was that like a NASA mission? Why did they do that?
Dog, because they fucking make up shit. NASA stands for never a straight answer.
Does the queen even matter in this one? There's not even like points.
I mean, she matters, but not like crazy.
It's just like a flex.
Right, exactly. Great way to put it. That's a miss.
Yeah. Now this is some crazy bullshit.
You're not getting it.
I just helped you out so much.
Do you really think so?
I mean, kind of. Oh yeah, definitely helped you. Wow.
Thank you.
No problem. Still tied. Oh, except they like 60 shots.
Incorrect.
No way. Well,
Are you ready for shots in the history of the game?
what was that?
Are you serious?
Oh no. Oh, you're done.
Are you sure?
Oh no.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't want to talk.
Big mistake.
I don't want to talk.
Big mistake.
I don't want to talk.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that's good. These are not. It's. Oh, that was new feed. Let's see. Let's see the new feed.
Oh, why would you do that?
Has to be a new feed to win. Remember?
Oh,
That was not even close to being a new feed.
I was bouncing it off the wall. Isn't that a new feed? It's like a trick shot.
I thought you directly hit it.
I did, but I was bouncing it off the wall to go in the upper right pocket.
Oh, the fuck off the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, that's. Okay.
We don't have a good like definition of new feed, but okay. So are we saying it has to hit the wall first?
Yeah, either, the puck or the shoot or something.
Just like that.
Was a new feed.
Game over. Dude, I've beaten you at Sonflati, Montala, Minigo, Carol. I'm gonna beat you at pool now.
No, Match Monsters.
Oh, are you serious?
Or basketball or archery.
Basketball.
Four in a row. Four in a row.
All right, I play till I lose something.
Four in a row. What the fuck is reverse?
I mean, everybody's waiting on you, son.
Have you ever played reverses?
Yeah, I love that game. I like how you need to take all this time.
There's like a bot that you can make always make the best move.
It's called my brain, baby. Wow.
You're done. I mean, I don't know. You can.
Wow.
Oh no, son of a bitch.
I don't know why you're so disappointed. What am I missing?
Never mind.
Oh, it just put that down for me, and I didn't even realize that I won. So I won Literati, Mancala,
You're in a
Carom,
warm-up game.
4 in a row. No. I beat you. Now you wanted some of this action in Match Monsters?
You'll lose.
You want Match Monsters?
I'll just if you want to lose a match once.
Riser.
Let's do table song. Table song for table song.
Dog, you can't just pull articles like that on me.
Sorry.
This thing and it's fucking. Are you gonna select your guys?
What? Okay.
Are there new guys?
I don't think so.
4 verse font. Starting player.
I didn't read the beginning of the map. There's like something about the tiles.
What happens?
I don't know.
Oh, they go invisible.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
is Treasure Planet on the PS1 a good game?
I've heard good things about it.
Are you fucking serious? Well, okay.
Are we
Playing
gonna?
Match Monsters.
And then we're gonna play whatever you want, Zoo.
I remember playing Treasure Planet as a kid. I can't remember that game.
I thought it was, but I could be wrong.
Did you play it too?
Nah, I was too cool for that shit.
Oh, you fucked up, Tom.
Zoot, I've beaten Riser at Literati, at Moncala, at Carol,
Dice Buddy?
at
Dice Buddy?
no, but he would get destroyed. At mini golf, at four in a row.
Rabbi, Ronza, do you know how to play Dice Buddy yet? No, but I know how to play a fucking soccer golf thing.
Table soccer.
Table soccer. Table soccer.
I agree.
I won. I'm winning backgammon.
I'm terrible.
You know how you get good at backgammon?
How do you get good at backgammon, Zoot?
You play with a timer and then they will get timed out. Backgammon's a fast thinking game. They all get timed out when they play it. They don't know what they're doing.
Oh, that makes sense.
I keep on winning backgammon because they're timed out. I need to get 100 coins. So I don't say I keep winning. I want to get backgammon by doing that. Because I need to get
Oh, what an extra
100
move.
coins.
Max hit points,
If you win
extra
two
move.
bets,
Dude.
I'm
Dude,
only playing backgammon.
devastating.
So what?
Devastating. I've never seen like that many.
Do you think if you're really good at a game, you'd get bored?
Yep.
No. Look at like chess masters.
They get bored. That's why they have to play like 5 people at once.
Not necessarily.
Are you
How many
serious?
extra moves is this turn?
Dog, this
I've
is
never
the
gotten so many extra moves.
this is the longest turn in the history of the game.
That was a crazy turn. You're getting pretty beat up there. Obviously, do the green one. Oh, you're going for that. No, get the. Oh, no.
Zoot, what's your favorite Macy Gray song? I'll wait.
What?
What's your favorite Macy Gray song? I'll wait.
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
You know, Jimmy Carr was in that one.
I wasn't aware of that. That's cool. Big time extra move. +5 PL. Oh, give it to me.
Oh, wow.
Give it to me.
Has Tony Hinchcliffe come to Adelaide?
Yeah, they did kill Oh, Adelaide. No, they did Australia and Melbourne and Sydney.
Why would they do Adelaide?
Because they didn't know about you, dog. Oh. Extra move. Psycho bite. -3. Dude,
Oh, Tony.
that guy's so good. That purple one makes the red one look shit.
It makes it super hard for you to hit your little fire flare.
I agree. I would need one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game.
Fire up 30, man. Kill Tony. Oh, what's the WrestleMania thing?
In Las Vegas?
Kill Tony.
Yeah, he's doing some kind of like special thing. It's not like a show there though, to my knowledge.
Do you think Kill Tony will come down there?
Yep. Well, maybe. I mean, once he finds out about you, yeah. Once he finds out about you, yeah. He's gonna play the Rhino Room.
And James McCann's going to be.
Oh, for sure. James McCann and Jim Jeffries and Zoo.
Zach?
James McCann, Jim Jeffries, and you, Zoo.
I'm a pal.
Riser, you there? Riser.
Or Abby.
What happened to Riser?
He died.
No.
Rabbi, you ready to fight?
Not yet. I'm still playing against Riser.
Have you ever fought Rabbi might be impossible to die?
So let's not talk about that.
Now, like, in your dream, you can't die.
Okay. I'm worried about Riser. What happened to Riser?
Let's play basketball.
Did he just cut out?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me finish this game with him.
So, what you're saying is we'll play a dice ball against Brandon.
No, are you ready for your Dice Party invite?
You sent me one?
Yep.
Where's the items?
So you have an invitation.
I see it. Rabbi, are you ready?
just started. What happened?
Did I almost move straight and stuff?
3, 4, 5, dog. 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Big time.
That's the second hardest thing to get. What do you think the hardest roll is?
Well, look who it is.
My phone just turned off.
Alright, well, you have to wait for Fraser or for Zoop and I to finish Dice Party, and then I'm going to beat you both in mini golf.
What the fuck? We started a dice party game?
I mean, what do you want me to do? You left.
Doesn't that game take like 5 hours?
No,
Sorry, can you win a game?
no, we have
No, it takes a
11 turns left.
It's not another very long game.
Zoot loves this game so fucking much.
Get it. Fuck.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Large straight.
Did you get one for it?
Yeah, but I had to play the small straight because I'd already played the large straight. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just played the hell of it. Hey, Robert, you know I haven't played any of your project.
Okay.
Not much change. Fuck. This is not good. I think I love the triple right now.
You're fine.
I might have been. That one was okay.
God, you're fine. Zoot loves making himself think that he's going to lose, and then he ends up winning, and then he's like, I know I was going to win the whole time.
Kind of. Oh, I don't. You got lucky there.
You got fortunate
Do I
there.
play? Yeah. Like,
Play whatever. Just play it.
right, what?
What up, big dog?
You're $5.
I know.
Fuck. Oh, Rabbi, go bingo.
No, I didn't.
Bingo on the right side.
That's different, though.
I don't know why we were playing that.
Because I want to get the 30, 35 on the left side.
If I played the twos at Monday.
Got a straight zoot. Oh no, I don't. Close.
Rabbi, you know what I need?
What do you need, zoot?
Free sixes and free five punches. It's good. Actually,
That was dangerous.
it's fine. Smart if I look at it. Oh, that is. It's not bad for you.
Dog, all I need is 3 5s.
Fuck.
Oh, I got a full house. Give me a 4.
Rabbi.
Big dog.
Sorry, Kim Rothschild. Fuck you. I wasn't even talking. I need to be full to my spot.
Give me a 5. Dude, I did not get the bonus. You might. You need
I'm not gonna do it.
two threes right here. It's over. I've won like 7 games in a row, 6 games in a row. Now I'm gonna take you both to the woodshed and mini golf.
I don't know who this person is, but I think they should go away.
Dude, calm down. Riser, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So, Riser, do you want me to send you an invitation?
Yeah, so whatever the fuck.
What are you saying, big dog?
Table soccer.
How do we play table soccer with Zoo?
We have a tournament.
No, quit with the tournament. Riser, you're up.
I won. You're up. And
Just the. Oh, what a terrible shot. Water bump me. 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 All right, just hit the ball, dog.
Just hit a normal regular. Okay, now you fucking up. Now you. Oh. Who's in the best position here?
I am.
You, if you don't fuck up, that's going straight into the water. Dragon right. After I bump you, yeah. Water bomb. Guys, not a good show. Brother. You're welcome. Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Rabbi, you made my show the most difficult shot in the world.
Incorrect.
Fuck. Who has a bad shot?
Say.
Oh, how did Rabbi come back?
Stay.
Why? Can't actually get there anymore. Oh.
Bounce.
No. Hit me in the water. Water pump. No.
That's the wet side.
Jack, make it.
No.
Fucking hell.
Wow, you both were making fun of me for my shot.
And then he wins. Rabbi,
I don't know what that sentence is supposed to mean. No one knows. Rise, are you there?
Yeah. If you were a bottle of water, what would it be? There you go.
Oh, I fucked myself.
You know what to do. Blast the ball in the pink. Blast the ball in the pink. Why would I do that? Because you're going to do fucking give him a walk and down. So I lost my Lost gave him the game. No. All you had to do is his ball. Thank you. I'm going to give him the game. I'm going to get it in the next shot. Oh, you're going to get it. Oh. His shot just no way. It's an amazing shot. No. Oh. That's how it was. I just have to make this. Oh, we fine. That was insanely fortunate. Rabbi sucks at this hole. Well, lucky, yeah.
That's the best shot you've ever seen on this hole, son.
Incorrect. Raza, you need to bump Rabbi. Fuck off. God damn it. That was bad. That was really bad. Take your fingers. Not a chance. That was close. That was close. It was close. It was close.
No way, right?
I can still get it in. I can still get it in. I can still get it in.
One of the best shots I've ever seen.
I'm making my next shot. I can still.
Riser with a devastating miss. Oh, moly.
What's the best year for movies? Oh, here we go.
1994.
It's behind the cow.
One of the best shots perhaps we've ever seen.
What's the percentage? I forgot the percentage.
Okay, 69.
It's not 69. No, don't get it on the corner. It's 49. He's lying when he says it's 69.
It's like 42.
Yeah. What shot ever?
Wow. So you didn't tell me the percentage. Hit my ball, dude. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
It's literally just fucking shot.
You could have hit my ball. Yeah. You didn't tell me the percentage. I asked you.
I said 52.
Oh. Alright, this is not my way. There better be there's a gap in the tree or something.
There's a gap on the cow.
Oh, what a shot.
Terrible.
Well, amazing. Through the barn. Just go straight up the barn. Full sand into the barn.
I'm running on the terrible shot. Run wasn't even. That's not a bad shot.
That's pretty bad.
Oh, what was that?
Barn, just hit the barn.
Oh, they hit the barn.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Gentlemen, I've won games in a row. I beat.
Yeah, but you're only going to be one. You're only going to be
Let's go through them. Let's see if my memory's even that good. I beat Riser in. The first game was Literati, then Moncala, then Carom, then Golf, then 4 in a row, then Match Monsters, though that shouldn't really count, but it does. Then I beat Zoot in
first one.
Dice Party, and now I'm beating both of you in this. That's like 8 games in a row or something.
Yeah, but yeah, we won, yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Fucking hell. I told you there's a gap in the barn. Fucking.
It's over. It's over. You guys can't win.
Rising can win.
No, he can't.
There's a secret ball. Yeah, if you score 0.
He still can't.
If you score 0 on the next game.
This is the fifth and final hole, big man. Wow. What a shot.
Going? Not big wrong. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna be wrong.
No, you're not. No way. This is going in right now.
look at the time.
Why would you hit such a bad shot?
We talk. I don't know. We talk. Um, I'm not. Rabbi, if you did it in now,
Gentlemen, that's like 8 games in a row.
I tied again. Alright. It's soccer, golf, thing, take soccer.
It's cutthroat.
No. Comfort. I'll win comfort. Okay. Well, me and Dude have a good chance of winning.
Yeah, because you guys are gonna collude.
I think comfort. You never colluded in pool.
That's incorrect.
This isn't the trick shot one, right?
Correct. It's normal.
Okay. Horrible break. Good break. Horrible break. I'm gonna go deliberately option only. Why would you do that? Why would you deliberately go off on everyone? There's one more. That's a loss. Oh. Zoot the assassin. Six one. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's a wrong. I'm protected. I'm protected, Rabbi.
No, you're not. I haven't even gone yet, and I only have 2 balls left.
Yeah, because I know this. Because when you take like the 6 ball with, it's fun to go. What order? Oh god, I hate those shots. I should have gone for the one. Miss. Clearly a miss. No. 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 I'm finally one ball away from it anyway. No. I can eliminate you right here. No. And you really put it in. First mover advantage. That's bullshit.
Dude, he might blank us.
Yeah, single. It's over. We got a single goal. Wow.
Collusion. Good job, Zoot.
No, I got a ball.
Not of his.
And I got one balls in the mountain.
Why are we waiting on Riser?
Are the Dragon Balls real?
No one knows Zoot. Go! Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up.
Yeah.
That's a miss. That's one miss. That's two
You
misses.
didn't have four.
That's three misses. That's four misses. Five misses. Six misses.
Wow.
Seven misses.
I'm playing this on the phone screen.
I wonder why in mini golf it goes right to left, but in basketball it goes left to right. Dude, he hasn't missed. Dude, he hasn't missed. That should have been a switch.
Oh, one more. Rabbi, don't stand. Rabbi. 2, 3, 4, 5. Rabbi, you know what a video game is?
And 11.
Not. Dude, are you anime? Um,
10 points.
normally I suck at that.
Dude, you love that score.
What happened to your background today?
You always call it cheating.
I mean, it's cheating. But what happened to it?
We might bring it up for the third round.
Zoom disconnected that thing.
Why do you have the sound on?
I don't know.
Is that Zoot?
I guess. That's your phone.
No.
32. Oh, he switched.
How is it my turn?
Because Zoom disconnected. That's what I said. That was threw me off.
Dude, that doesn't count. This doesn't count. It threw me off.
It threw me off too, but I literally gave you the warning about it.
Wait, oh, that was your shooting. Oh, that totally threw me off. All right, is Zoot done?
I don't even know if he's in this call.
All right,
He is in the call.
one last game.
This a goddamn soccer thingy, whatever the fuck, table soccer.
All right, this is the last game.
Okay.
Active or tactical?
What's the difference again?
Active is when they go at the same time. Tactical is one at a time.
Oh yeah, one at a time.
That's bullshit. That's what losers want.
How's that bullshit? Alright, whatever, the other one.
No, you're already way too late to be making decisions like that.
Let's see how you, dog.
Oh, I see how it is, big dog. I love how long it takes you to select a country. Literally, it's Canada. It's can. It's Canada.
Where's Argentina?
It's right. Dog.
What the fuck did I do?
You pull back and then you yeah like that. That's a cheap move though. You only get one shot at a time.
Yeah. Are you fucked up? You're using this.
No, that's not an easy score at all.
It is.
No way.
Alright, I remember we both
You remember what?
that's
What'd you say?
I remember the other game mode now where you like try and predict where the other person's gonna end up.
Right. Cool mode. Bullshit.
Gold.
That's
Gold.
bullshit. It's bullshit.
Yeah, like 4 of your damn pots in your mouth.
Just go, dog. Are you fucking serious?
Called strategies. Wow, look at all these flexing. Oh, you're done. No! No. Wait.
Do you know
No.
about the death unsolved crime in Canada history?
Wait, what did you say? I know all the Canadian history. Gold.
CBC podcast.
What about it?
Hold on. Canadian Pacific Flight 21. Don't ever forget that. It's the largest unsolved mass murder in Canada history, dog.
You keep telling me about this like there's a documentary.
There's a podcast on it, dog.
Okay.
Are you gonna make this shot? Dude, your defense is so good. Make this. Oh, my finger
So on the
slipped.
strategy. Fuck.
Are you serious?
Yeah, kind of bad.
Go, 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 go. Dude, your defense is just solid. It's like you have extra guys.
I love that. No way. No. Wow. Wow.
Do you know what?
You moved
Do
like
you know
damn
what the
fucking
dragon
30
attack is,
feet.
Riser? Do you know what the dragon attack is, Riser? Do you know what the dragon attack is? What the dragon attack is?
That rigged.
Are you gonna go, or are you just gonna sit here and jail? No way you get that fuck to that guy. No way. That's a miss.
Oh no.
That's a
Oh no.
that's disastrous. Your guy's not gonna get it. Your guy's not gonna get it.
For my fucking.
It's in the corner. You're not gonna get it to your guy.
Go get it. You're not gonna get it.
You're done. No way. You're sending your goalie? Devastating.
You're not getting it. Nope. No. Okay, good.
That's terrible.
Yes.
Oh, that's a pass? That's a garbage ass pass. That's
Get out of the way.
that's garbage. Last pass.
Oh, no.
Devastating. But your guy's in my way.
No.
Do you know what the dragon attack is?
Yeah. Cool.
That was deep, dog. You're up. Are you proud of that shot? Shot on goal. Take a shot. Take a shot on my goal. That would be a devastating mistake on your part.
Hey.
Has anyone told you that you take forever to hit the fucking ball?
No. No, 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 no. Oh, yo, it's such an advantage to be on defense.
I mean, I had to be on defense for the first two goals that you had, so I don't really know what your deal is. All I know is that
I'm just saying. It's just their advantage to me.
what are you gonna do, dog? What are you gonna do? Own goal. Own goal. Own goal.
That's a pass. How is that not a pass?
How did that not go in?
That one, yeah.
That was like as close to going in as a ball could go. I want instant replay on that one. That's a miss. It's one of the worst misses I've ever seen. You can't make this. Oh,
Oh, no. No,
Oh no, what a bad pass.
devastating.
Devastating. You're stealing my words. That's a terrible shot.
Um, oh, thank you.
I don't know if you want to be thanking me because I have a perfect opportunity here if you do badly. That's a miss. That's devastating. Oh, you switched it up. Why would you do that?
I did not have. I gave you like an easy pass. Oh no, no, no,
You're on the ropes, son. You're
no.
on the ropes. You're on the ropes. Riser, you're on the ropes. Oh,
Oh,
oh, that's just dumb. That's just dumb. Riser just gave up the game.
no, what
He just gave up the game, folks.
the? No, no, you can make this. Yeah. Oh,
Get there. How is that not a pass?
oh, there we go.
You got fortunate. If that would have been a pass, I would have scored. That's a no
It's better
way.
going with fucking goal.
No
You're
way.
8. Are you serial? Oh,
No. We're going for the goal. And we faked
no,
it.
no, no. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes. Let's go. Oh my god, you're 8 freaking things. Okay. It has to go in. There
Impossible.
it is.
Oh,
Finally on defense. No, no.
how I hit the post. Pardon me.
Oh, I discovered a decent strategy actually. Oh, what a move.
What are you doing? One of the dumbest moves I've ever seen.
Oh, oh, we're done. We're done.
No way.
Oh, oh, yeah.
Nope.
What a comeback.
Nope. That's a miss.
No, no.
Look at this.
Oh, no.
Open, open shot. Do you know what the dragon attack is, Riser?
That's so
Riser, do you know what the dragon attack is?
miss.
You've lost. You haven't won a game in like 10 games.
Alright, archery right now. Archery
Okay,
right 30 seconds.
yeah, but we're not doing that bullshit one. We're not doing the bullshit one.
Everyone knows this. Oh my god. Wow, you need 50 seconds to shoot. Okay. Let's do this. Wow. 7. Are you proud of that? Imagine getting a 7. Wow. Not even processing in one direction. Okay. Geez, a 20. That's hard to beat. My target's further away. You're done. It's over for you. There he is. Oh, he's angry now. Make it 10. Do it. Do it. 10. Oh, that was a good one. I can't hear you.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
10. Oh, that should have been a 10. 10. Boom. Last round, dog. We need some 10s. Oh, no way. That was like a 4. In reality, that was a 4. This is going to be like a 2. Okay. That was 5. That's more. That's more. So, well, I don't even need this guy. You're gonna shoot into the fucking tree. I don't even need this shot. We're gonna shoot the grass.
Get a hole in one or whatever.
Hole in one.
Whatever, bullseye. All right, big dog.
You stopped your losing streak. I mean, eventually, it was bound to happen. Are you proud of the way that you played?
I mean, you wouldn't face me in quick draw, and I still just annihilated in archery. In archery, you might have Mancala, but I've not.
What about mini golf?
But what?
What about mini golf?
Mini golf? You gave me a warm up.
Dude, and then what about the game with Sue?
That Zoo was there, so it wasn't a one on one.
You want to go one on one right now in mini golf?
No, she's tired.
Oh, okay.
But get some
God will.
and
I will see you.
hopefully
Dude.
Uncle Jack.
No, hopefully I don't have it on anything. Are we doing? Um, are we doing? Documentary tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right. What do you want to watch?
There's a bunch.
All right. We need to watch that whole all the 100 on that top documentary pages. So we've done number one. And we'll work our way down.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All of the good ones.
Well, if they're interesting,
Assuming that they're and now we surpass the cell generation or degeneration problem, and AI figures out how to turn us into lobsters, then yes.
all right. What's the next thing we're gonna watch? Bus Boys.
When do you think William Montgomery will be on Joe Rogan?
That's a good question. He wants to be, but it's like Joe doesn't let any of those guys on. Uh, like the most famous person he's had on there is Tony Hinchcliffe. Of those guys, aside from Red Band,
Had Wayne Gillis on, he's had Theo Vaughn on.
that doesn't count.
I don't know if he's had David Spade on.
So I think the answer to the question is, would they become a headliner?
William Montgomery?
Yeah, when they're selling out um, consistently. William Montgomery's had a problem recently of selling out his show.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Joe should base it just on that.
Dude, that's what he bases it on.
Louis C.K. been on Joe Rogan? Because they're both from Boston.
Yeah. I want to say yes, but maybe not. Oh, I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, he has been on. Yeah, pretty recently in 2024. But I guess there's only one episode that didn't go on before that.
Okay. Do you know that Louis C.K. is Mexican?
I didn't know that.
He was born in Mexico.
I know a lot about Louis C.K. I've listened to practically every single thing on the internet with Louis C.K., including the hundreds of podcasts on the Opie and Anthony show, which I think I don't even know you knew existed.
Yeah, I do. But did you ever watch? Now this is phenomenal. I watch this, or I try to watch it every 4th of July. Louis C.K., Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker talk about. They do a timeline of American history of all the presidents. It's amazing.
Yeah, I feel like Louis C.K. knew a lot about all that stuff. But yeah, I've watched a bunch of that.
You haven't watched
like
it?
A history lesson from. I have seen like a few hours of it. I didn't finish it yet.
Oh, okay. So you don't even know who Louis C.K. is?
Oh, I know who he is.
Okay.
Have you seen the show Louis?
Yeah.
You watched every single episode of the season. How many seasons are there?
2.
Wrong. That's wrong. That is incorrect. Any other guesses?
4,
And negative.
6.
Still wrong. 6?
Yeah, the real answer. The real answer is 7. I know that.
The real answer is 3.
3.
Clearly you do not know much about this guy. Do you know?
I find it interesting that his wife is looks different than he does, but they never mention it on the show. I think that's a cool thing.
What do you mean looks different?
Good on you for not seeing color.
I haven't seen a picture of his wife.
No, that's not what I mean. On the show, his wife on the show is an African American lady, and he's white, and I think their kid's white, but they don't ever mention that, like that she's ever black. They just don't talk about it. And I think that's like a groundbreaking thing of the show. Too often shows are like, especially Kill Tony. Look it up, dog.
I thought his wife was a wife. Does he have like 2 wives?
Oh, look who thinks they know fucking Louis because they've been jerking themselves off the 3 fucking seasons.
No, I know.
Doug, I don't give a flying fuck about your opinion. Look it up, dog. Look it up. Look up the statistics. What's it say? What's it say? Newbie, what's it say?
The ex-wife, Janet, was portrayed by Susan L.F.T. Watson. And she is mixed race. She's American.
Okay.
And appears to be mixed race.
Okay.
Who am I thinking of? There's like her friend or something.
Well, I mean, aren't we all mixed race?
Kim from Lucky Louie in his earlier HBO sitcom was his wife. I guess that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Maybe that one had 3 seasons.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
What was the opening shot of Louie?
Shot of Boston.
Wrong.
No, nobody watched that show. It was on FX or FXX.
What is Louie in the intro of the show Louie?
Hailing a cab.
Okay, so we have no idea.
That,
Him going from the subway to the comedy cellar on his block.
oh yeah. I knew that. I know that. Everybody knows that.
Okay. Well, if you know that, then what is the intro song on Louie?
Louie by the Kingsmen. Louie by the Kingsmen.
Nice. Sing it. How's it go?
Louie. Oh no, we gotta go. Oh yeah.
It's a good song.
Yeah, that's a different song though.
You know, okay, you'll never forget this one, but which comedian helped recreate the song Louie Louie by the Kingsmen for the intro? He's a pretty famous music comedian.
Music
Which
comedian?
should almost give it away.
Who is a music comedian?
Oh, you don't know musical comedians, dog?
I mean, I,
Burnham is an example. There's others. I'm not going to name them. Give it away.
would
Would you consider Adam Sandler to be a music comedian?
Did you say Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
I mean, when is he singing?
The Hanukkah song.
No, like, I don't think that's a core. When you think of Adam Sandler, you don't think like he does music.
I do, because he did Sloppy Joe back in the day. He used to do musical comedy.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it was like when he was doing Saturday Night Live, or like shortly thereafter. Okay, but I wouldn't normally consider him a musical comedian either. I was just trying to think of somebody. Okay, musical comedian. Have they been on Yes or No?
I'm quite certain now.
So they're not that big.
They're big. Oh wait, no, they have. They've been on like 4 times. Wow. Or, yeah, 4 times.
Were they ever on? Are they American?
Oh yeah.
And what state are they from?
I'm not even sure.
Or from what state are they?
I don't know.
Okay,
They're famous musical comedian that's been on Joe Rogan.
okay. What's their name? What's their name?
Reggie Watts.
Nobody knows who that is.
Dude, Reggie Watts is amazing. I love Reggie Watts.
Okay, well, do you like Brendan Schaub?
He's been on. Has Brendan Schaub been on Joe Rogan before?
Brendan Schaub has been on Joe Rogan more than any other guest.
Has Brendan Schaub performed musical comedy?
I don't think you can even consider what Brendan Schaub to be comedy, let alone musical comedy.
Well, there you have your answer.
Do you know who's number 2 on the list of being on Joe Rogan?
Princess isn't like the fighter and the rapist, other guy or whatever.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Okay, Louis C.K. trivia.
Okay.
Go.
Oh boy, this is a tough one. Name one of the comedians in front to whom he asked permission to masturbate.
I think was Whitney Cummings one of them?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay. Let's see. What's a fair one? Finish the sentence. You're not a real woman until you have long, chewed up blank.
Clitoris.
No.
What is it?
Nipples.
What famous comedian did Louis write
Louis C.K.
on their album as a ghostwriter?
Give me a hint.
Maybe the biggest comedian, top 3 comedian of the 90s.
Oh, I feel like I should know this. Oh man. Give me another hint.
The album, I believe, was called Blank and Blank.
Okay, that doesn't help at all.
All right, the person for whom he wrote They are from New York City.
Oh man.
They were. Here's another one. They were on Saturday Night Live.
Jim Carrey.
No, that's incorrect.
No, he's not also from New York. Who is it?
They have a name that is uh, each each name is one syllable.
I don't know. I don't know. Just tell me.
Their initials are CR.
C-R. I don't know. Who?
Chris Rock, Bigger and Blacker.
Chris Rock. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Nice.
Thanks, baby.
Um, yeah. What river has Louis C.K. sailed his boat up?
The Mississippi.
No.
Is it in the United States?
Yes.
The Hudson.
Yes. Correct. Lucky guess. Because there's not a lot of rivers over there. But it was a good guess.
All right. I mean, we should really do something interesting like Brendan Schaub trivia, but I understand if you don't want to.
No, you said you know everything about Louis C.K. So.
Potentially. Okay. Where does Louis C.K. say he's from? It's not Boston.
Mexico.
Not Mexico. No, like he's known as a Boston comic, but he actually played. A, I think this is right. I want you to look it up though.
You don't even know the questions you're asking? That's cool.
No,
Shows you know a lot about Louis.
it's definitely right. It's just I want to make sure because I'm gonna be off by like a matter of like not just miles but perhaps feet, like really really close.
And it's not Boston, but it's like some other town in
Correct.
Massachusetts.
Correct.
Is it a major city in Massachusetts?
Here's a clue. Joe Rogan like started comedy there. Aside from New York City, when he was doing it in Massachusetts.
Uh, and it's like right next to Boston or some other town.
It's pretty close.
Um, hmm.
Will you look up if um, he did comedy in Newton, Massachusetts?
Um, did yeah. he grew up in Newton, Massachusetts, and so yeah, perhaps he started comedy there.
That's what I thought. So you didn't know that.
No, where the hell information from?
Because I know everything about Joe Rogan, and I remember Joe Rogan saying that he and Louis were both from Newton. Even though Joe Rogan's technically from New Jersey, and then he moved to Jamaica, and then he moved to Newton, and then he moved to San Francisco, and then he moved to Gainesville, Florida. Then he moved for a year, like to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and then he moved, I think, back to uh, Newton, and then he moved to Los Angeles, and then he like technically, well, like it's a neighborhood, but then he moved to like Encino, Tarzana, Woodland Hills. Then he moved to um, another little area of in like Ventura County, and then he moved to Austin on Lake Austin.
Has he published a book?
No,
Isn't that like free money?
yeah, but he does the podcast anyway, and so he just talks about it. You want to do?
Yeah, but
You want to
he
do?
needs to be able to sell like a bunch of copies of his book.
Do you want to do Joey Diaz trivia? Do you know the name of Joey Diaz's book?
Wait. What's the name of Louis C.K.'s new book?
No one knows.
Oh, everybody knows.
It's untitled.
It's called Ingram. Do you know what it's about?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No further questions.
Say perhaps for the people at home, what is it about?
It's about some kid in some war in Europe, I think, set back in time, and he's basically like an orphan, and he has to figure out how to survive, something along those lines.
Okay, what does this have to do with Joey Diaz?
No, I don't know enough about Joey Diaz.
All right.
Other than he's from Cuba.
Okay.
And he did many cocaines or whatever.
Let me ask you this: what's the name of Joey Diaz's book?
Cocksucker.
Pretty close. Pretty close. Tremendous.
Oh, nice.
Yep. All right. Any other Louis C.K. questions?
No, how many specials can you name Louis C.K.?
He did the one that sticks out of my head. I think he did the. Oh man, is it the Gramercy Theater? I only really remember seeing maybe one or two. But yeah, can you look up if he Gramercy Theater?
How do you spell Gramercy?
Great question. Gramercy, something like that. I think it may have an E in it or something, but just how it sounds.
And enough as an S or something. Does not have any scheduled performances. He has performed unannounced drop-in sets at various New York City clubs in the past.
No.
No.
He does.
Are you thinking of like the Beacon Theater?
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. The one that is like really old and like really tall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a very good theater.
yeah, that's right.
Um,
And that's in Boston.
I have no idea. I thought it was maybe in New York.
I think
But
it's in New York
that makes
too.
sense if it's in Boston.
No, I look it up. I think it's in New York City too. No, it's in Boston. No, it's in New York City. It's in Boston. I think it's in
Okay,
Boston.
where's the Beacon Theater? Yeah, it's in New York.
Okay.
Broadway, Upper West Side.
West
Oh, yeah, Louis C.K. has also lived in New York for quite some time.
Yeah. When he did Opie and Anthony.
I mean, he moved there at some point and just made that his home base.
And then he does the Comedy Cellar and everything. Right. All right. What was the name of his cartoon?
What cartoon?
You didn't know? Look it up.
We see like a cartoon show or just a single drawing?
Oh wait, maybe I'm wrong. There's actually I think there's a different show. Look it up. See if
You
you
don't
ever
even know what you're talking about.
no, just look it up. See if he ever had a cartoon.
Louis C.K. has had some connections to animation, but he didn't have his own cartoon. He was in
I
The
was thinking
Secret Life of Pets
right,
and
exactly.
Gravity Falls and
Exactly. No, I meant it's Louis Anderson who had a show and I think
Louis Anderson is amazing. He passed away.
in 2024 or 2022.
Yeah. Have you heard of the show Baskets?
Nobody's heard of that show.
You know Zach Galifianakis.
Everyone knows Zach Galifianakis.
Have you seen his stand-up special? It's unfortunate that he doesn't have more stand-up specials.
No.
He's also a musical comedian.
Yes, he is.
Because he often, or the one special, he's like literally just playing the piano the entire time.
Did you know Kill Tony just had a musical comedian as a regular?
Tony Hinchcliffe is not.
No.
What do you mean Kill Tony is? Like, Kill Tony is not a person.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying the show got a musical comedian.
Oh.
How
I
else?
think you told me that.
How else am I?
I bet he was just a guy that plays a
No, that's a different person. No, they got a guy. He's done 2 sets, and he's pretty good. He is from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, some shit like that. You know where Louis Anderson was from?
Do I know what? What was the question?
Do you know where Louis Anderson was from?
It wouldn't surprise me if he was also in Massachusetts, but could be from anywhere. I don't know.
He's from St. Paul, Minnesota, son.
Nice. Do you know where Zach Galifianakis currently is? I'll give you a hint. Canada. But where?
Everybody knows this. Toronto. Vancouver.
You're almost close with your second guess, kind of. But it's not a city. But you're in the right area, somewhere in BC.
Okay, it's either one of 3 places. Vancouver, Squamish, or it starts with a W. And it's like a place where people do a lot of skiing.
Whistler.
Whistler, yeah. Does he live in Whistler?
No, he lives on Vancouver Island, and he has a new show coming
Hold
out.
on. That counts, dog.
This weekend.
Hold on. Shut the fuck up, man. If I said Vancouver Island counts.
No, Vancouver is a city. Vancouver Island is a whole entire island of multiple cities, none of which Vancouver is in.
Within
No,
within 5 miles of Vancouver, dog.
It's not even close to 5 miles. It's a whole. You have to take an hour, like 2-hour ferry ride to get there.
Dog. We're gonna look this up.
You're gonna lose on this one, 100%. You know,
Distance between Vancouver and Vancouver Island at the closest point. $107
They're
miles.
separated by a giant body of water. So.
Is it the Puget Sound?
I don't know.
Doug, that's still Vancouver and Vancouver Island. That's still the same.
No, it's not. Not at all.
Doug, if I were to say to you,
Like saying like.
Doug, if I were to say to you, if I were to say to you, listen, if I were to say to you, where's Tim Dillon live? And you said New York, I would say he lives in the Hamptons, which is like a lot of miles from, it's probably not 100, but let's see here. Distance between the Hamptons and New York City. It's 105 miles. And I wouldn't say that you were wrong.
No. If I said New York, that would mean the entire state of New York.
No.
I'm
No.
not saying New York City.
If you said New York City,
that would be like you saying that your guess was British Columbia, in which case, yeah, you'd be right. It's a specific city in Britain.
No. I'm saying this. That if I asked you where does Tim Dillon live, and you said New York City, I would say, okay, pretty close. He lives in the Hamptons, which is like anywhere between 84 and 105 miles away. In the same way, because no one knows anything about Canada, if I were to say Vancouver and Vancouver Island are close to each other, it actually surprised me not that close. I'll be honest with you on that one. What's the body of water?
The Pacific Ocean.
No, it would have a name.
The name of the Pacific Ocean.
It's not the Pacific Ocean. Yo, what's the body of water between Vancouver and Vancouver Island?
Sound.
Yeah. It's known as the Strait of Georgia, dog.
I'd like to fact check that.
Look it up.
Okay. Do you know the capital of British Columbia?
Yeah, everybody knows it, dog. Victoria.
What is it? Oh.
Victoria.
Yeah, you did know it. Nice.
It's Victoria, dog.
I thought you were gonna say Vancouver.
No, Vancouver can go fuck itself. It's Victoria. And you know it's the University of Victoria?
Not the people at the University of Vancouver.
Dog, I can't believe you don't know this.
Who?
Nathan Fielder.
Oh.
Remember, he graduated from one of Canada's top business schools with really good grades. I even sent you a meme about it.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I am right. And I know everything about Canada. I know that the capital of British Columbia is Victoria. Everybody knows that. And I
I
know
like how he turned his like coat, his like Summit Ice show into an actual clothing company brand, and literally there's like photos of his Instagram like recently with like his dad and just like boxes of like these like Summit Ice jackets that they're like having stocking up on inventory with.
I agree. I also like the part of his show where he would say, "I graduated from one of business Canada's top business schools with really good grades." He said it literally on every single episode, and you still didn't know what it was.
You what?
He said it on every episode, and you still didn't know what it was.
He didn't say I graduated from University of Victoria. He said I graduated from one of Canada's top business schools.
With really good grades.
Yeah. So he did not say I graduated from University of Victoria.
That's true.
Let me see if that's even correct.
Look it up, dog. Look it up. I'm gonna grab a one.
Oh yeah, it was University of Victoria.
You know who I think will be the first Kill Tony person, like on Joe Rogan?
I mean, outside of Tony Hinchcliffe,
And Red Band.
I hope. Oh yeah, Red Man too. Yeah, what a shitty question. I hope the answer. I mean, everyone knows the answer.
No,
William Montgomery.
I don't think it'll be William Montgomery. Guess again.
I don't watch that show. I only watch William Montgomery.
I think it'll be Cam Patterson because he's on Saturday Night Live. And he's actually like, he's in a movie now. I'm not saying he'll be on anytime soon, but he's like the one guy who's like made it out of that show.
He actually has like traction in the real world.
Exactly.
I mean,
No way. Casey Rocket has been in drug rehab for however long. So he's coming back to kill Tony
he was
apparently.
in that movie. He was in that movie Best Boy.
Yeah, which shot last summer.
It came out yesterday.
It shot last summer, so he was like not in rehab or whatever. But apparently he's coming out, he came out of rehab and he's doing shows again, so that's good.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Okay.
William wants him to come back on the
Oh, I have to correct something. Well, let's just, I've said it previously, but what kind of car does William Montgomery have? Or what kind of car? Yeah, what color? It's black, but maybe in the past twice I've said that it was silver, and it is silver underneath the black paint.
That's never been confirmed once. Yeah.
Do you think he's still with his girlfriend?
No, they broke up.
Did they really?
Yeah.
What happened?
He wouldn't really go into the details of it.
What did he say?
Just that he's like no longer in a relationship and that it's been a rough patch in his life and that he's sticking to his rowing machine, listening to Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah, what Smashing Pumpkins album?
I forget the name.
Okay, well then you're not a big Willie Montgomery fan. It's called Melancholy and the Eternal Sadness. Do you know who's the first person who told you I thought that he had broken up with his girlfriend? I did. And the reason why is because I watched his podcast because I'm a bigger fan than you are, and I noticed that they changed the introduction. He used to say, it used to be Casey Rocket doing it, and then somebody else did it, and then it used to say, with the lovely Erica, and they didn't have that anymore.
Wow. That's rough.
Exactly. All right, big dog, time for sleep.
All right, time for Trestle for me podcast. Some JRE.
Okay, enjoy yourself.
Take care, friend.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Way to go 1-9 in games tonight.
It's the one and only Missy Martinez, everyone. I suck dicks for a living, and I'm kind of disgusted by this microphone. Alright, so whenever I'm not filming, I am, and there's so many sick fucking fetishes out there. I'm talking about you right now. You got me through college. There's taboo roleplay where it's brother, sister, father, daughter. Yeah, and I'm really, really concerned that I'm so fucking good at it. It's wrong how good at it. I am the Philip Seymour Hoffman of incestuous roleplay. And groaners, and by that I mean I have a heroin addiction too. And the one fetish I'm looking for is the one that's where you eat a whole tube of cookie dough and you saw it in the shower. That's the one I'm looking for. But speaking of untimely deaths, also, my profession, I know how I'm gonna die. I know that I'm gonna die of rectal trauma at Charlie Sheen's house. So I've made peace with that, and I'm okay. I like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing and that whole thing, and I think that was that written before or after he died? Oh, it was after, like immediately after, because it was going to be Daniel Day-Lewis. I think since he's alive, it makes more sense. Because when you say Philip Seymour Hoffman, unless it's a really killer bit about Philip Seymour Hoffman, everyone said he died. And like we really liked him. Yeah. You start going, man, Boogie Nights was good, right? It was. Yeah. And with anything that you're doing at this point, I noticed that, like, when you said Philip Seymour Hoffman, one or two people sort of groaned. It wasn't like a real blatant, loud groan. You got distracted and it took you from the thing. You go, oh, a groaner, but they're gonna groan at that part. Yeah, if you're dropping like it, some people don't. And then you're going to react to the people that didn't like it. You're splitting the difference. You either want the whole credibility, hey, and then you can make it about them, or don't, or just nothing. You know? But I found that it did throw me a little bit. I usually ignore most like things like that. I just ignore it. Most of the time, I'm always that kind of shit because like you'll have people that chat too much. There's the comments that will attack that immediately and stuff. I'll just like make it seem like, hey, this doesn't affect me. You're doing it. Yeah, usually end up just if you let them know it did affect you, then that person knows if they want to, they can affect you. Yeah. They're like, oh, she stopped. No fear and no apologies. Yeah, if you apologize for like weakness, yep. And then they don't care what you say after that. So what else? There was that part. Philip Seymour Hoffman and she crying in the shower with the cookie dough thing. It's a vandal. I want to hear more about the traumas your body will face as like a senior adult. There you go. Like senior as in senior in high school, senior citizen. Yeah, I mean, like, have you ever had a thing stop? That might be funny. I'm pretty sure about Prolapse. Prolapse? Right. Prolapse is the title of my autobiography. Really? I can't write. Also, you think damn, that's good. That's a good line. Awesome. That was funny. That's funny. Yeah, you're obviously funny. So also, I feel like when you started, you made the assumption that everyone knew what you did for a living. You're like, when I'm filming, and I was like, what? I kind of got, I'm like, oh, that kind of filming. But like, you gotta let them know in a certain way without overdoing it. I've seen people that don't film people when they do it, they overdo it. They go, I didn't pour, and they oversell. But just let them know ahead. If you say, when I'm filming, it's like, what are you documentary? Like, I want to know, like, what is it? I work with children. It's like, it's a type of documentary. Maybe that's something for like these 1 minute sets that we when we announce you, we can just say adult film star and brand new. Yeah, Missy Martinez. Yeah. So you don't have to do it every week. My last 3 minutes were adult heavy. Sorry, I was trying to not like just jerk off the dead horse. No, it's just very all you have to do is that. I mean, certainly not for free. Yeah. Right. Just but I like the angle of realizing you're good at admit something you're disgusted by. That's interesting too. Like I rule at this thing. It's so gross. Also, Charlie Sheen. Well, it's something I guess people understand. It's kind of played out at this point. There's got to be a new celebrity that's go Shia LaBeouf or something. Yeah. Let's hop into it. Shia. My original was Rick Ross, but I didn't think a lot of people would understand that. Yeah, he does have great tits. A lot of white people here would be like, is that the painter guy? Yeah. No, that's his brother Bob. Thank you so much, Missy. Thank you. It's X Martinez on Twitter. Always funny, always fun to have you here. Thank you, Missy. And our next regular tonight, you know her from Kill Tony and from episodes of Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Wine Shake. Laundry's exhausting. Do a load, then there's more, you know? You can't mix darks with whites. It's a whole to-do. What else is it? You know what else is exhausting, guys? Trends. Every time I'm in my laundry basket, I see all these trends. I'm like, am I still gonna wear this? Is this still acceptable as an adult? Still be wearing leather? How do I wash leather? I have to get this dry clean specifically at a special place. I can't mix all this stuff together. Then all of these like old mismatched socks fall out of my hamper. See some neon. Adults should never wear neon. Like basically telling the world you're under construction. We're not gonna leave you. Clear as day. What is neon? Men in neon? Not okay, guys. Don't get dressed up trying to look like a firefly. You're not a tennis ball. I can see you. Not gonna lose you. You're not a kid. Really goofy style like that a lot you don't. I don't feel like you have to rush. You get laughs on things that aren't jokes because you have an interesting delivery, like the way you kind of just talk. People tend. I just noticed they tend to laugh at the way you just kind of like blurt all this stuff. So I don't feel it aggressive. Yeah, it's like you don't have. You don't. I don't think you should feel the need to hurry because you hear just the kind of odd way you deliver your jokes seems to get laughs. Okay. Cool. Maybe more about how it's exhausting, like you set that up, but you never really get through it. You jump to trends almost. But a basketball of a friends is really interesting, though, just conceptually. You look at it like does it represent heartbreak or just it's all mistakes? It's just like I shouldn't be wearing Peter Pan colors anymore. That's not a thing. Like, oh, plaid. Am I too old for plaid? Like, what is that? Yeah, did you buy that for a guy? Would you buy that for you? For someone else? Like, what's the real reason for all this stuff? What does it represent? Do you have laundry on site? Like, do you have it in your place, or do you? Yeah, I have laundry on site. Have to have $2.50 available in quarters. So you share it with other paying for rent is yeah too. Right. Yeah, I have to come up with 200 points to wash a mistake. Yeah, I like that. And also, maybe some other trends that were big to the comedy yeah. And you have all the teeth like the hangover baby. Like, why did I not hangover baby? Sure, that's a great trend. Like, oh god, how many of these, like, those must be so full. Like, oh, should have taken that home from Vegas. Yeah, just like, oh man, I thought that was so funny for 30 seconds. And also, if you're going to mention the exhausting part, I would say add something else about at what point during that whole thing is it are you getting lazy? Like, at what point do you start to get tired from doing your laundry? Is it when you carry it to the washer? Is it in between that? I know I've always hated making that switch because whatever I always want to do is it takes more than 25 minutes and I like two things at once. So it's always like a fucking fuck, I have to go move them. But I don't know. But whatever you do with it is great. You need to keep it moving. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein. Every weekend, guys, pretty impressive. Building some monsters here, and this is our other veteran and regular. She dropped out of Florida. Used to be a Gator, just about to graduate, but she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She started right here on Kiltony. It's the one and only Kimberly Klein. What's up, guys? Sorry about the wet spot. That was Everett, but you know, after that set, I guess he figured that was gonna get wet for a while. So I lost a lot of weight last year, which was pretty cool. But there's a lot that goes into dieting, you know, because now people come up to me and they're like, "Wow, you look great." And I'm like, "Really? I feel really bitchy." You know, I'm never eating. It's weird. It's like, because me and food go together, you know? I just have like special, like peanut butter and jelly when you food piglet. Like Asian women in peace signs. You know? Why do they always do that, you know? They do this in pictures. Is it like, you know how they hear, they're like, 1, 2, over there, they're like, all right, on the count of 3, put up the maximum children allowed in your household. Do you think that Asian women have small boobs because their parents have let them have B's and C's? Oh, God, I stumbled upon that, but that's really funny. Wow, there's got to be a way to word that so that I understand it. Well, right, that's what it's about. Yeah, that's your jokes for Tom. Even that's right. By method, that's pretty fucking weird, but yeah. You know, I guess I get it. They don't backtrack. You did not get it. I was thinking a lot of people did. No, I get it now. That's what I'm saying. I thought you were going to be on my routine. Oh, yeah. I thought it was like a. I think you should do the pose the first time you say it. Yeah. So they know immediately what you're doing. Because it is that like classic, like they always do that. Like do it so they know. It's weird. I wanted to, and then I still get like shaky on stage. Yeah. So I'm nervous to even put my hand up because I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna see me shaking. Yeah, totally. You know, you have to be doing more open mic spots throughout the week. So honestly, you have to just think about comedians that do lots of physical stuff. There's a first time they try every bit that's physical, and it must be terrifying. But the payoff of finding a joke that works with words and selling it stand on my fucking head, hope it goes well. Like, you just have to do that thing. And I'd like to hear more about if you're. I mean, I like where you're at with that dieting thing because it is true. It's something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about. Is how angry that would probably make someone not eating food, and maybe some comparisons of how good you'd feel on this or that. Like you talk about the peanut butter and jelly, but you don't really relay it to the how unhappy you are. Like isn't that like really tracking and talking about diets? Well, it seems like every girl, female comic probably has a diet. Every female's been on a diet. It's prevalent, but it also is never ending. Like it's never going to conquer. It's never going to be conquered. It's like talking about drinking. I mean, it's just about the angle. If you find an angle on it, it is a super well treaded on thing, but so is dating. I wanted, you know how I talk about how not eating makes you angry. I wanted to say that that's like feminists. Like feminists are just women that dieted too hard. See, there you go. That's right. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. I mean, you scream out snacks during sex now. You're so deprived of that. Yeah. Peanut butter cup. Stuff like that. Or maybe you have him. Maybe you want for those things into your ears. What do you want, baby? And you're like, caramel corn. I mean, you're dick. And you're dick, but I mean caramel. There she goes, everybody. It's Kimberly Congan. Kimberly Congan. We are going to La Jolla this weekend. We're taking the whole crew with us. Those two girls as well. Josh Martin's going to be there, and we're all going to Comic-Con. Mitzi's going to be there live from the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday. Okay, all right. What? Okay, so check it out. I don't know. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome at this. You fucking well-oiled machine. You're at Rick Ingram on Twitter, always fucking funny. Yeah, which is great. It's good that you can keep it real out there. Kevin Christie, as well as Kevin G. Christie. Kevin G. Christie. Right, Christie, Christy. Courtney Millay, believe it or not, we're a little bit behind. The Iron Hot Chick Patriot. That's Courtney Millay on Twitter. Margaret Millay. You changed it. Change it for happening. Please follow her on Twitter, everybody. That's Margaret Millay. MOLLE. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm Ryan Redman. Bye-bye. Yeah. Like an old comedy club. We're happy to have you. We had a lot of fun last night. We was here. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, great crowds. Pretty wasted last night. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night? I know. That's funny. I forgot about that actually. Yeah. We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. That's how much fun we had last night is that we ended up in Denny's and in the middle of it, like my anxiety is just building and I'm just getting sort of like I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like am I tired or am I done is taking over and I stood up. I'm in the middle of the booth and I go, and I've never done this before. The Denny's and PB, I stand and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. It's $20 bill, put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I did. And I went, that is so weird. It was. You gave me like, why would I pissed you off? Because I was doing this thing all night where, I would, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. And then, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again. Right. And I was just like walking by booths doing there's hot girl looking. These are the ones with spread side on it. I've never had those before. Really? Spermicide sort of a big though. The armor? Magnum armor. Fuck yeah, for guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared. Yeah. That's awesome. Speaking of armor, for those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we have security just to keep us safe for no reason whatsoever. Because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another patient. I'm very excited. It is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! The most giant fourth grader we've ever seen. Iron Josh is back with us. What is the just one girl? Oh, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Yeah, man. That don't look right on you. It just does not look right on your costume. Right. Does the rain make your legs go flippity floppity? What's up with your legs? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins. You have them backwards or something. It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie. Yeah. It's like so not intimidating. What animal has their legs like that? Is that a praying mantis that has like backwards legs? Cerebral palsy, I do believe. Not right now, we're doing a podcast. Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. It's been happening. Yeah. We're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. African American. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes. It's like a tan Mexican. Fuck yeah, Joshua, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? Having fun? Anything crazy? It's really hard to smooth. Josh, for those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realized is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct? Yes. We learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas? That's the most famous reindeer in the world, the Rudolph. There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make this speech impediment disappear. That's very exciting. Well, thank you, eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of So 40, everybody. Live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. And since we're in San Diego, no better to bring up than our first time guest on He'll Tell You the San Diego native. Jeremiah, you've been on the show before. Welcome back. Billy. Hello. Check again. Hello. Mike got louder. Oh, this volume. Just quiet. Just say obbity obbity. Yeah. Just quiet. Mike got loud. Mike got really loud. Everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before? Yeah, just stand close to it. Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show, and we decided to show him exactly how we're replace having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime. Shipping, right. 2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume. That's all I like to. Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees, unless one of the knees are what about the other one? Where are your knees at? It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. The ACL is just like torn, like all the ligaments are messed up. Fuck yeah. But the lights are still shining. You can't put out his light. Very good. Yeah. I tried to add new shit on that suit. That wasn't the $11 package? No, those are expensive. Yeah. But every time I add something new breaks, so it's just, I need to do a better job. We need to get breaks. It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it. Yeah, he's the most broken part of this. Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. So you okay, Iron Josh is going to go do that, everybody. Why not have one of them? No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that. It's one of the most important parts of the show. Absolutely. It's amazing. I mean, weren't you outside just drinking coffee and poetry or something? Yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't, but that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions? I do have some questions. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot. He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him yet. I can tell. No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso. Hot toddy turns out that might. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, that's gonna get real weird. I'll take your question now. My question is, do you like cheesecake? Yeah. That's a good question. I don't have cheesecake. Agents love cheesecake. For sure. How much is it? You'll probably get cheesecake in your mouth most of the time. Yes, in that greater. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's a great question with the cheesecake. Really doing your homework over there. Yeah, no, like Billy. Every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like, oh, you know? I didn't even know just now. Is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time. It's true. It's, that's why these seats are all empty in the front row while we wait to hear my guy. So, on hills, everyone. Yeah, so, good luck finding my dad. That was much. I do like drinking, but usually just at night when everyone else drinks. Don't you do it too? Yes. Okay, we're friends. You have a question for Jeremiah? Yes, Jeremiah. Yeah. What are you gonna do? This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know if how this is gonna translate on the podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh. Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is? So basically, well, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like, what, like they should make us like a show about firemen, like in all like their so what they do. Pescatelli. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. That keeps going on with different videos. I can totally see why you stopped doing that. Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like this. Like, it's just so drawn out. That's like a workout for comedians. You should like start having some kind of like exercise. Jeremiah's physical comedy, right? Like, Simon Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has this yoga that he does. You can just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit. I know, right? CrossFit. Yeah. There you go. Hey, so fucking started. Is this how it years? We went all over the place where it doesn't even belong. Now he's getting confident with his arms. So he's going to start throwing them in at random times. Like, yeah, I can say ours now. I got business ideas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying to stand up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this fucking, they come on stage from the back of the room and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, cute. That's just always a door. Better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe he came on an elephant to the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, Ahoya? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Beauregard Murphy. So I was walking my dog the other day because I put my girlfriend on because she said that I'm real excited. And about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I started to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet, and I'm afraid I'm getting like all eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realized I don't know my neighborhood at all ever. So I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before I'm like looking through my shirt as much as I can. And my eyes finally come into focus and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies. And they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it and I decided I should probably go out more often. I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes? Is that what you said? Yeah, it's like, okay, I've been living in the country a little bit. If you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind. So they're just like, mole eyes? Yeah, mole, like the animal. Yeah, like mole. Okay, they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles. I want to hear about that more than this walk. Spanish ladies. Alright, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles like on skin animals, and then you're over. The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles, that's awesome. It's really awesome. I feel like that's very weird information because then you can just throw it in. Absolutely. There you go for friend. You see if they get past that, they're like, oh, it's a friend. Past the test, past the friendship. You need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, a little more about how to use a microphone if you want to do comedy. You need to really project and talk with the microphone like really close to your mouth. Because right now you're supposed to be holding it, because like when you were on stage, you were doing this, and it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time. I guess. First time on stage? Yeah. Hey, everybody. You gotta get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like this, like an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it. But, I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired. That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic. With comedy, you just have to, it's also super simple to stand up and just get up as much as you can, and stuff like the mic, that'll become second nature. Like, pretty quick, you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about roles another time, and it'll be awesome. Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, and I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess you got like the makeup on. You were in a band where you were a lot of makeup? Yeah, no, it's kind of like Kiss. It was like straight like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like, wow. So you had a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that. Were you the singer in the band? Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar. Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Just like one quick snippet. I'm trying to. I just moved out here like a year ago, so I'm trying to get settled. And I started playing music for a while because my mom passed away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. But you would make a great patriot if you used that voice now the whole time. See you later, Josh. There we go. You know how to put knee pads on correctly. I actually have knee pads. That is preparation. To explain it, I rode a motorcycle. Did you ride a motorcycle? Josh can't even ride a bicycle. I'll either ride a motorcycle and get like a fly. That's pretty good. It's true. It's awesome. He lives in the building, so it's always an excuse every time we ask him to fly, but you should try to get a fire truck. What was the word fire truck again? Remember, he's not going to answer you. He only talks to wrap it up, if you're going to talk about something that a lot of people don't really know about, you need to kind of explain it even real quickly so that we know what you're talking about and like more about moles. And you need to make sure they're trying to throw a joke in every at least 10-second or tag, like 15 seconds. You need to create an interest to keep us. Make sure you're talking about what you think is funny. Don't try to necessarily con people into. I'm not saying you're conning them. I'm saying don't try to trick people into laughing at something that you don't think is funny because then they're your true friend. If they, whatever you just said with all that doesn't make any sense. Just try to get across stuff that you think is funny and talk about that. If you think the whole thing's funny, then add more to it, get more punchlines in there and attack it. But also, you gotta talk about the real stuff. Being in a death, I'm trying getting into comedy now after being in this because keep it real and flow with it. Oh my God, how you say big? Oh my God. Yeah, thanks for the pronunciation. What's that? People usually get it wrong, so thanks. So heck yeah, I'm in the Writers Guild. Oh my God, Murphy is on Twitter. Oh my God, that's _J_M, is that right? There you go, Beauregard Murphy. First time on stage, everybody. Strikes right now in front of you. Doing comedy, at least. Interesting. Norway stuff. That's it. It's like, Led Zeppelin lyrics. I don't know what it is. There's like a lot of demon voice and down under original. Fuck yeah. Billy, one question that I always ask new guests on the show is, when you first started stand-up, did you have a bit that you're sort of embarrassed that you did that you would never do again? But like, okay, so can you give us an example? Well, that whole first set, anything that I said in the first year is pretty much gone. But the first time I did comedy was like a strict 5-minute thing. What was your worst joke? Well, when I closed there, I didn't even get to finish it because I got played off by music because I was like 4 minutes over. And I finally had enough. So my closing joke, the very first time I did comedy was how I thought you should pull a tampon out. Keep in mind I was 24 years old and I've grown a lot since then. And I thought it would be great if you tied a string to the tampon string and then to a doorknob and slammed the door. Tie it to a kid's loose tooth and see what happens. See what, like, when they tie two tractors together and they see which one's more powerful. Dude, we just wrote the best joke of all time. Show's over. Let's try anyway. Your next comedian will be Austin Train. You want my Twitter handle? Here's it. Austin Train, everybody. There's one of these movements going on. There's the anti-bullying movement. And I get it. Like, no one's getting like, oh, bullying, that's so great. But like, I feel like bullying is a problem you have to solve yourself, right? So if you're getting bullied, don't shoot up your school, don't kill yourself. What you gotta do is you gotta focus. You gotta get good grades. You gotta work hard. Graduate, go to a community college, get a liberal arts degree, become a moderate success. Go to your and shoot up your high score. It's fantastic. Maybe you want to that was your first 10 seconds of that.
Just about like the anti-bullying movement and like that's something now.
Right. I'm just trying to think of how we can pepper something in there. Anti-bullying.
That was really funny. I did not see that coming. I mean, I thought you were. I kind of saw it coming, but it was not as you did. It was great. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. It's a great job. Thanks. Did you just describe like your actual life? And the fantasy was the punchline was one of your fantasy. I'm just letting you in on my plan for the future.
Right. So it is your 10-year high school. It's coming up. I bet.
Can I be your plus one? Because I'm on sensitive. Yeah, I like that joke a lot. Like halfway through, I was starting to think of notes, and then the punchline came, and it was like wipe all those notes away. Because it was like I was like, what's the payoff gonna be to this? And then it paid off. So yeah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a great setup to a great show, which leads me to believe that there's just you can just add tags to that. You know what I mean? Like, do the teachers go to high school reunions?
Teachers no. That's one of the teachers.
Really? Is that true?
I had a teacher that fucked everybody. I was because I wasn't fucked, and then we had another. She was hot, and then we had a gym teacher, Mr. Phillips. Sorry, Mr. Phillips, that molested all the guys, and he never molested me either. So I was getting no action. He'll be up Phillips. Fuck you.
That's what they call them?
Yeah, fill me up Phillips. So we're all like fifth graders calling up fill me up Phillips, and the other teachers are like, yeah, this will talk about.
Wow.
That's all they said. Hey, very clever what you're saying, but he ended up getting caught like 5 years after. Here's your joke. Yeah, you're right. It's already pretty much done. If you want to add tags to it, there's not really. I mean, it's just a good joke. You think it goes on a little bit?
I think maybe like 5 or 10 seconds worth, but I think it's important that you don't, because that came in at 51 seconds for one big move at the end, right?
Yeah.
So once you drive that home, it'll only be worth doing, really, if you keep adding stuff to the back end of it. Because adding stuff in the middle is just going to take away the air that you're blowing into that balloon that makes that big pop at the end. So after that, I just don't know which direction it would go. I mean, if it's the whole thing is to shoot up your high school reunion, then yeah, it's a fucking interesting one. Sometimes I think of these things right off the top of my head, like it's nothing. But that's a really great show.
Thank you. Thanks. You wasted 9 seconds to the end. You should have been like, you know what I'm talking about? This guy's over getting that.
Should I get all the proper catchphrase for the end? You think get another huge laugh. Literally, like even though that sounds like a joke on a joke, it really, because then you're asking people to relate to that. Am I right, guys? You know, your high school reunion, like that actually, anything like that, whatever you think, is a way to try to relate to people. But obviously, it's only your own crazy thought.
Who's with me?
All right. Yeah. You could go with that, like, who's with me? Literally, my reunion's in 3 weeks. I have a plus one in 9 seconds. There you go. Austin, that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Fantastic. How long have you worked here?
About a year.
Awesome. It's a great path. I used to work at the Comedy Store in Hollywood, and look at me now. Anyway, Austin, thank you so much. Great job. Fantastic show. Austin Train. Austin_Train on Twitter. Anybody out there in the Twitterverse wants to think that they can add something to that, tweet at them, Austin_Train. How fun. It's such a fun place. I'm so glad that this is the first place that we really took it because we really kept it at the store How would you feel about that? Talk about your camel toe.
I love that I got this job. Like, you're really gonna be doing this song about Sicilian and putting in Josh's vagina every single day. It's a top. Is that cool? All right, it's cool. It's cool. Vagina.
I'm a laser penis. It's like a lightsaber. That's one penis.
Ooh, don't mix comics. You know, can't do lightsaber when you're talking about Iron Man comics. Thanks. That's true. Thank you so much. That'd be appreciated. Please don't mix the worlds. Mix the worlds.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we? This one goes by the name of Cameron Dyson.
Hey, folks. Today I had a very strange day. Earlier, some black guy called me Triscuit. So it's good to know I'm moving up in the cracker hierarchy. The other way around. Worked a while for a week then. I was watching TV last night and I seen an infomercial for attention deficit disorder medication that's over 30 minutes long. I was like, who the hell are they marketing that to? You're going to market ADD medication, you got to put that shit the right way, you know? Put it on the back of a bus or a blimp or a fucking squirrel, anything that's distracting. You're going to get that message across. I recently had to break up with a woman because she was so bad at role playing. Like, she was that bad. I was like, all right, this is done. Because whenever we were about to do anything, she'd be like, okay, this time you be my brother and I'll be your sister. It's like, what? You're my cousin. Do we have to make this any weirder than it already is? All right, that's it.
Here, right now. Yeah, those are some jokes.
Thanks. Yeah, 2.5 years.
Yeah, I like the cracker one. You know, what seems like there's somewhere else to go after that? Like, what's better than a Triscuit? Ritz isn't better than a Triscuit.
What's that cracker they give at communion? That's a pretty good cracker.
Oh, yeah, the wafer.
Yeah, that was all holy and shit.
It's got to do with flavor, though. But Lord really
Just like a lot of white people.
really doesn't believe in having a good.
You like Ritz? Or you like Triscuits? What are we talking about again?
Crackers. You guys don't like Ritz? Ritz sounds like it'd be the fanciest. Take it into the Ritz and the Ritz hotel. It sounds fancy.
It's got butter in it.
Ritz is a very plain cracker. You know that's cracker?
No, it's really Ritz. Ritz.
I got Ritz and a Ritz.
This could be a 3-hour
As soon as Ritz and a Triscuits. I'm not taking the cracker world.
Triscuits are way more expensive. First of all, I'm a cracker connoisseur. I always end up crackers. I can't, but
You have them Kansas.
yes, I am. And then it goes Wheat Thins and Ritz is near the bottom, actually. They're right above saltines. Vanilla wafers, crackers really are.
It's really reaching there. Chocolate chip cookies, crackers. That's interesting.
Really tell that you have no luck about each time, because that is one thing that you might say almost anything, and I think you'll be able to do it well, because and that's something that's like starting off as an open micer and stuff. If you really want to do this, work at a comedy club. These are the luckiest sons of bitches ever, because they get fucking stage time all the time, and they're really just pretty much you're going to call me at a comedy, and they barely have to clean up the ever.
Camp is considered a better cracker. This is like blowing my mind.
It's getting hot over here. It's below Triscuit and Wheat Thins. Yeah, as far as price.
Oh, what's the fanciest cracker? Ryan, you got an answer for this?
The fanciest crackers are little crackers you buy the expensive cheese that are like mini trays and stuff. You're the rich person, you're going, what the on my set.
Do you change directions a lot like that? Like if you were to do a 10-minute set, it's just
More. I stack, one-liners or whatever you want to call them, that flow within the same topic together. So it's a little bit more organized and a flow. But for the most part, yeah, I got a little more short terms that I'm trying to work on. But
what was the ADD advertisement originally on? You said it should be on there before the.
it was in a 30-minute infomercial. It's like, who's going to need that medication? And got that entire infomercial in a brain. Yeah, that's all.
That is all. I don't know how to help you. I feel like you did your strongest 3 jokes.
Yeah, that's all my material.
Right. That's your 10 minutes. 1 minute. Fuck yeah, Cameron Dyson. Any relation to the Dyson?
I wish, man. I need that airplane money. Oh, yeah, I don't got it. That demon fan money. That's a fan that have no blade. They have these Dyson blade fans where it's just a big circle, and you like stand in front of it, and the wind's hitting you, but there's no blade that you put your hand right through it.
Wow.
Yeah, you haven't seen that?
Fuck yeah.
Rabbi has disposable income. I don't have one. I said
It's only you can call it about 8 times an hour. Because you suck? Nothing on that? Okay. Interesting. Interesting what you guys do. No, because you look like a vacuum. I don't understand what you're saying. Iron Josh just going for it with no real plan. I love it. Cameron, we're going to keep moving along. Thank you very much. That's your Twitter handle? Cameron Dyson is his Twitter handle. He's the only Cameron Dyson. He's the only one. Let's keep flying through it. Oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting name. Brian Street Team.
So I recently went out celebrating my wife's birthday by getting completely shit-faced. And after she carried me home and I passed out for her birthday, I woke up sometime and I decided to urinate on her dresser. She asked me to the line, "What are you doing? What the fuck are you peeing?" To which I replied, "No." I stopped. I wouldn't finish my urination in the actual toilets of the one I created right there in front of our bed. Came back, stepped over her as she's crying, cleaning up my cheap whiskey, urine-soaked beer, urine, and went to bed thinking nothing of it. Turns out, I got things.
Because in that joke, there's a lot of, and then I said, and then she did, and then I did, and then it's like, so you're sort of like telling this story, but it's not really, I don't know how to describe it, but that's like a common sort of thing where, I don't know, instead of just saying what you said, you keep saying, and then I said.
Yeah, it's almost like if you set it up enough, like if you're going to do an act out of 2 characters, if you establish it right off the bat, then you don't have to keep going for it. So you can just do your new voice and then do like, oh, honey, blah, blah, blah. What are you talking about? Well, you're going to get me out of my style. Well, started peeing on the dresser, and she asked me.
Which is in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You guys live together.
Yeah, she's my wife.
Oh.
And you said you didn't say you were drunk? Yeah, it was. Yeah, a lot of people do. I pee all the time. It just happened in the last year where I started peeing on. I think it's something about my 30s, but
Did you move recently?
yeah, actually, it's because what you're doing in the middle of the night, you're looking for your own bathroom and you're having to sleep. It really is. I used to pee in my sister's bedroom, and my sister briefly lived with me at this house when I just moved in. And like I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm peeing on her clothes, and she's just like, "Hey, what are you doing? That looks like a delicious dick. Get out of here!" That works. You can say it was because you were fucked up, not like some weird psychology thing. He was lost. Now he was like, man, I'm gonna go in the bedroom. That dresser looks nice. I've been really fucked up. I never peed anywhere except for the toilet or something related to the toilet, like a sink, maybe a bathtub. But what are you doing? Are you peeing?
Have you ever cooked in anything?
Um,
I have a friend who did a road gig with a buddy who one time they're on the road and they're in a hotel room at night, they're drinking, partying, and that would be a good one. And then like these ways, they're all wasted. They wake up the next morning and my buddy opens up his fridge and he smells something and he opens up the crisper drawer and the other guy took a shit in the crisper drawer. And that was the critical. Like, imagine that you wake up in the refrigerator at a hotel, by the way. So like he opened the refrigerator was like, oh, this is definitely the toilet. Opened the crisper drawer, sat down against the crisper, didn't wipe, closed the crisper drawer, closed the door, went back to bed. So maybe your problem really isn't that bad.
Yeah. I only cook in weird places when I smoke weed, so it's completely normal. You ever cooked in like on a road trip and you cook into a Starbucks Trenta cup?
No.
Not one time ever. Shit, I cooked in a couple once. Yeah, alright.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was in a hotel room and my friend pooped in our hotel room as a prank. And then well, we were staying in separate rooms, so he ran next door, he pooped on the floor, and then he ran back. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him back, and then I pooped in this cup, like over the toilet, and then I ran next door and set it without him knowing. So then, like, eventually they found it, and it was just like steaming. Inside the room. Dude, there needs to be more blueprints. Can you imagine like pooping in a pickle jar and just putting it in the refrigerator and then like your friends come in and then later you just like, oh, they want a pickle and you think, that's not a pickle.
That's really took an interesting time.
Shit, I like how he shit in the cup over the toilet like as a safety precaution. He's ready to shit on the floor. He's like, I don't want to get shit on the floor though. I'm a clean guy. Yeah, but there's already shit on it. The hotel room has been ruined already.
We went from Ritz to shits in no time.
There it is.
Thanks, Cheryl. I think they knew that was that.
Is your wife here right now? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that her missing on the thinking line? Mention heaven. Fuck yeah, Brian. Well, you know what? What do you do for manager?
Asset manager. I manage assets. Asset manager. I love to be an asset manager.
Yeah, asset.
Asset.
I like that you said asset.
Yeah. So,
I'm a fan manager. Have an impression. Brian, why do you call it Brian? Why do you call yourself Brian Streaky?
that's a karaoke was weird. That's right. What's the weirdest thing you've done for a porno video? I put my foot in a girl's butthole. Oh, that's yeah, I saw that. You got some material, dude.
Like that's the shit that you have to be talking about. Literally the shit that you have to be talking about.
Yeah, because I mean, you have a perspective that no one probably here has. I mean, feet and assholes, except maybe myself, but no one else here talks about it. And if you can explain it, that's such a great storytelling aspect of it that you can really get people interested in it because it is interesting what you do. Yeah, I still want to pigeonhole it. I want it something more relatable to everybody. Like everybody. On this it's fun hands pigeonhole. So when you said you're an asset manager, I was just that's my day. I have a day job, and that's my hobby, if you will. Hobby. I have a stuff.
How does your porn name? I'm just a little confused. How does your porn name?
It's a team. It's a nickname that started. It was because there's two Brians in the room basically at a lot of times. So Brian and then Brian Street Team because I was on the street.
We're like,
it was just that help to. I started on the street team.
I love it, man.
Yeah, it's
Fucking awesome.
and then at this time.
I've only seen some of his work.
He's got a couple of my ex-girlfriends.
All of this, we're going to do for Randy Malave, everybody.
So I'm a huge World Cup soccer fan. With the World Cup coming up in Brazil, I'm looking forward to it. The United States hired this German coach, Jurgen Klopp. He's a World Cup winner as a player, World Cup winner as a coach. As this national team motivated soccer I've ever seen them play. But when he yells at them after a game to hit the showers, do you think that Jewish players can litter back to sweatshirts and whatever? It's what I'm getting. I was out in Denver. I was having dinner with a few friends thinking about moving out there with next year. And I wrote points in there saying that those would have been quite illegal to play where cops are on the site and people are actually shooting and stuff. Started looking around the restaurant. Definitely in the kitchen, like all these Mexicans are illegal. I mean, it's not genetic, it's how you raise. That's
You started it. What was the soccer team you were talking about?
the U.S. men's national soccer team from that.
Okay. It's just, I love it. It was all great. The middle joke was the best one. That was about.
The second one was a world turn with the dots.
Right, and the Mexicans being great. Like the last one was what?
I mean, it's just kind of like
The showers thing.
that's really everyone had the Jewish shower. Yeah, and that's a really long way to go to try to do that. You know, once you get shower.
Yeah, you definitely know.
Thanks for you guys have only been doing this for a few months.
Cheers, dude, for that. But I think that's a great thing. The illegal, the whole thing with just as to why there's Mexicans in the where are you with this?
We were in a restaurant in Denver. I mean, I've been out there. Mexicans in Colorado. the Mexicans.
Wow, you're just a racist motherfucker. Your last name's Malamo. I get the feeling you might be able to get away with that, right?
Trying, I guess.
So you're Asian and Hispanic.
Yeah, Filipino, so yeah.
Yeah, definitely. The Mexico of Asia.
It's like an Asian like Japan.
Yeah, totally. More brown than yellow, if you know what I'm saying. Feel free to use this as your own material. Because I'm going to be able to do it. I feel like you should have seen this Filipino last night. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure that there's more to that with the dogs being illegal there. That is a very interesting premise. That's a promising premise that you stumbled across. Pit bulls are illegal.
Yeah, just aggressive breeds. It was a conversation we had.
There's another addition to that right there. How you just said, like how Mexicans it's amazing that all Mexicans are allowed, even the aggressive breeds are illegal. How can you tell if it's an aggressive breed? Might be an expert at that job.
Well, just looking at dealing with the minute, the way I've been trying to explore that is, well, you can't really tell a mixed breed dog, and to some extent you can't really tell Mexicans are illegal, so just kind of going off of the fact that dogs are literally like drama, big drama about shooting dogs out there.
Really?
Yeah, and then even here in Florida, there was an article here in San Diego where they're shooting Mexicans at the border, and that's not a joke. So just trying to draw the white dog commercial. I love it if the rapper bull was illegal.
Exactly what I was going to say. It's really depressing that they're shooting these pit bulls and not the rapper. Something like that. But in your own, whatever. But make sure
I would say, just as a rule of thumb, you can go a little bit slower because some of the words I was having a little bit of trouble understanding what you're saying.
so quick. See Manny Pacquiao box. There you go.
Less than that, yeah, I know. So much.
Yeah, don't get a shower joke. Add more to the whole thing. Add more to the Denver shower joke.
Okay,
Girls people call you Pacquiao.
I appreciate your guys' sense of this one.
Yeah,
Make some K-word jokes. Just saying yourself, like I'm black people are gross. Come over here.
Parents are Filipino.
Yeah.
How do you end up in San Diego?
My dad immigrated here back in 1960 from the rest of the family. I was the only one in San Diego.
Yeah, congratulations. Technically illegal.
Well, they've been here long enough. Wait, did they get their statute of limitations?
Yeah. Well, we're not gonna call the immigrants. Don't worry. But thank you so much.
Cheers. You guys are much. Cheers.
That's right, Randy Rights. That's right. WRIES. Randy Rights. Yep. So let's get them on board. Hey, how about Dan?
Thank you. I feel really humble and stuff here. I feel like shaving is like playing and scratching auto to my face. I feel like I have at the end, I'm just disappointed, but great. It's this guy. Someday I want to look at my face in the mirror and see Wesley Snipes. It's about her. I like to carry around scratch a lot of chickens just to make my life more interesting. Like when I go to the taco shop, they ask me if I want to be a little extra with guacamole. I'm like, maybe. Or like I like to keep a scratch chicken and with like a box of condoms in my apartment. It's like, man, I cannot afford to get this girl unless. Hell yeah, $50. Let's go half on a baby. About a year.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Dan and Ruby, very powerful. How often you go up?
I do all the open mics and stuff around town, so 7 or 8 times a week.
So hardcore year.
Yeah.
You do it, man. You're in great shape.
About it.
And all in San Diego.
I've gone up to LA a little bit, but not really. I just
How old are you?
28.
28. Fuck yeah. You can do it, man. Fucking really funny shit. And the fact that you can always bring a little joke into the first thing. I mean, you have the fundamentals down. You have the jokes. You have the style. You seem comfortable. I mean, that's like pretty amazing stuff, right? It's really funny.
If you can rip it and you have solid jokes, it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, 7 days a week, completely different than the first time, and then 3 years, a couple times a week. It's about rest, so it's very important that you keep that up. Awesome. That was a fantastic performance. I don't even know what else to say. I can't add on to anything.
There's such a great opener. I love in your stage. I mean, is that how you always like your stage? Right? It's always kind of like this. Usually I take the mic out, but I know that's just what joking. Yeah, I like your stage presence all in all. So you can tell you're kicking ass.
You have a job?
Yeah.
You try to get up here a lot?
You do open mic every Sunday here, and I do a little show every morning.
Awesome. Yeah. If I were you, I would really try to just release, even try to push it harder. I mean, if that's what you're doing it 7 days a week, I would keep it. I mean, that's how hard it must be 7 nights a week down here in San Diego. Maybe try to get a job at a comedy club and double down in it. Because then once you mediums, they're going to want to take you on the road, and then they're going to want to, this and that. It's very promising. You're absolutely hilarious. Dan Ruby, everybody that just saw it for me. Very interesting. Fucking San Diego gem right there. You guys built. Now, let's go to the show regular. If you ever watch the podcast or listen to it, that go to the single episode, and we brought it every May. So, here we go. Going first tonight, we're going to get to the always funny Kimberly Condon, everyone.
I grew up in kind of a poor town, so a lot of the kids in my school would steal the things that they wanted, like earrings. But what they would do is that they would go to the store and they'd take the earring out and replace an object to use as an earring pad. So I'm having a conversation with my friend Kanisha one day. And I'm like, Kanisha, what are you doing for college? She's like, I don't know. Listen, I haven't figured that out yet, but my daddy said it don't matter where you come from, it matters where you go. I was like, okay, are you going to a place where you're going to go out of mistakes because you're using erasers as earring bags? Like, what are you doing? She's like, no, laying cubic zirconias. And I was like, she was talking about her future, and I was like, no, seriously, you have some erasers in your ear right now. You know?
It almost seems like the voice threw me off. Like it's unnecessary. What you needed to do is make that big exactly how you said it to us, and a little bit different, but not really. Like, why is it? Is she talking to a munchkin, or I don't get what's going on?
Does it sound like a munchkin?
It's weird. It sounded.
I mean, like.
It sounded cartoony black. Someone over there knows the same black girl you know. There's like a black girl like on top. Like one of baby's kids. But you know, you can do that without that voice. Because normally when you do a voice like that, like fading to something or it comes back, but it really does into that. But the person making the voice is one. At the same time, the genuine, like he was saying it like the R&B singer genuine.
Yeah.
What's his song? I didn't even actually. I said, oh wait, genuine.
Like, what is black?
You're genuine. Yeah. But genuine. Sorry, what was the part about genuine? I just like.
She was like, these are genuine cubic zirconians. And like, I think it's funny because like, you know, the girl that she was hearing, and she's like bragging about that with her erasers in the back of them. It was just funny because it was real, you know? That's what happened in high school now. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? They would wear huge diamonds, but the backs would be erasers. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? What do you mean?
Sweet.
Hey, what about this?
It seems like the idea of the earrings and the rings is actually just a test. The voicing through me seemed unnecessary. I'm not explaining it as just like, no, I need this girl, you know, type way.
Yeah. I think a few weeks back I did that like snot, that little like girl with the snotty nose, and I was trying to voice back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Beauregard. But yeah, you know, it's always fun to do minutes.
Yeah.
You gotta find a better punchline because you said the same thing over and over again about the earring back, like my earrings back. It's funnier when you said in the middle, you're just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
You're an idiot, and then be like, black people are gross, I'm out of here. Perfect, there you go, that's exactly what we yes. Like, Bitch is here. She's doing 2 shows after this. And finally, your final here. Don't tell me it's going to work with Sarah Weinstein.
Light bulbs are a pain in the ass. You gotta replace them and to rid the carpal tunnel by unscrewing. They're fragile. I don't fuck with them. The light goes out in one room, I just move to another room. Eventually, I'm just sitting in darkness. And I'm like, this feels right. But then you gotta bite the bullet to lose. Gotta figure out where these bulbs are. Get misdirected a few times, redirected. Find the light bulbs. Have to figure out what kind of wattage I need. Wattage? Do I need 30? Do I need 60? Do I need 90? Do I need a soft light? Do I need a bright light? I'm not trying to fuck with fluorescent light. Alright, what? I didn't hear the cat.
Oh, you have a cat fetish now, don't you?
Yeah. About that grizzly life.
Did you really say fragile? by accident, fragile.
I just thought it like in the moment.
That would be funny if you did do that. Like, what's up with words that you can actually say two different ways? Like fragile. You know, like that shit too. Like, there's a lot of words like, you know. So, yeah, really love what you did with that, Michael. Like, the only thing that I would say is I would lose the carpal tunnel because something that is literally you not wanting to do it or you being lazy or whatever, any other listing that you would think you could get carpal tunnel.
I'm just kind of neurotic.
That's fine. Saying that is better than, in my opinion,
Yeah,
saying that before carpal. It's genuine. So, getting carpal tunnel, I just don't find that to be believable. But meanwhile, the stuff that's coming up after that is so sort of real and funny that I think it takes away a little bit. But that's funny enough in a room of completely dark, you know? There's almost again something there. Is it really about laziness, or is it that? How do you have that set up that you just don't want to do it because I didn't finish things?
Pain in the ass. I have, one line that's all I really need. Right? I don't feel like taking a trip. The old line sometimes can't reach them.
5 years, I haven't had kitchen lights. I mean, I never use the kitchen. It's like I have to walk in real quick and open the refrigerator door, so I have light to see the oven. And the oven light's pretty bright and hot, but I like the judge changed and have tried. It's I have dirt too. It's great. Taking a light from another room into a different room. Like, oh fuck, down all night long. Let's take it to the bathroom so I don't shit on the floor.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Thank you so much. That's Shake on Twitter. It's HENK. Think of oh my god, Carl eating burritos. Hopefully you remember that I don't eat dairy or meat. Anyway, thank you so much. Billy Bonnell, what's happening? You're at Billy Bonnell on Twitter. Just Billy Bonnell. Billy Bonnell. Really? Just Billy Bonnell. Oh, shit. I started following me yesterday. The Billy Bonnell, because you're not going to see that. Some fucking guy's getting a lot of followers right now. And if you want to promote or anything, website. Yeah, you can find me on Tumblr at Billy Bonnell. Sounds like a joke, but you're serious. So serious. Think about I'm in Las Vegas next Friday at the Canyon Saloon. It doesn't sound prestigious, but it's a pretty good show. Las Vegas, 8 p.m. Next March 7th, 8 p.m. Yes, I'm at Jeremiah Seth on Twitter, and then my website is jeremiahwatches.tv. Got a bunch of cool videos, stuff like that. Next thing you'll see on the Death Squad Network is we're doing a live show at the Ice House on March 7th. We got some cool, exciting guests. I can't wait to announce who's going to be on that show. So if you guys know my fucking pussy, check it out at DeathSquad.tv or on iTunes Death Squad. It's where people yell out topics from the audience and have to do stand up on the spot. Whatever you tell us to do is so much fun. It's amazing that you guys get together and turn that into a podcast for the people. Iron Josh. It's at Josh Martin Comic, everybody. One of my favorite favorites of all time. Relentlessly, Josh Martin Comic. And we are actually on our Kill Tony tour poster for sale in that lobby right now for the very first time. If anybody's we have 2 shows tonight after this. If you are in this show right now, you can watch it for free. Stay away and watch a comedy show. It's going to be fucking awesome. And then Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you guys so much for having me. are you guys? Fun Monday evening live here in the belly room. It's the Neon 70s on the sides of stage. We'll figure it together for that. Comedy store bringing back Neons from decades ago. Very excited on screen. Hello. It's for you podcast listeners out there. Just a little shout out for you. The sound system's actually decreased one though. It's like, but the Neon, but that's happening. This month they said that they are getting an all new sound system in the belly room as well. It only took the Comedy Store 45 years that internet take off. So they're doing podcasts here. We just did one at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Speaking of old black clubs, we went to the only other comedy store in the world, the La Jolla one, and had an amazing time. So much fun. A bunch of sold out shows, and the podcast was amazing. Iron Josh made his return as the Patriot, which was very exciting.
We had a bunch of sold out shows, and it was really cool seeing the talent that's in San Diego because these guys, they have open mics down in San Diego, but they barely ever get to go to Los Angeles, right? And these are people that just get a shitload of stage. They are just, it's just amazing how talented.
A couple guys that have been being stand out stand-ups, just like on this show once in a while, there's, it's once or twice or maybe 3 to 4 times a show, there's just a comedian we see for the first time that really makes us laugh for a minute. It's always impressive. So to see that down there, and we let them know. What else was cool was that we had a couple of people stand up for the very first time down there, just fans of the show that always wanted to do stand-up and decided to try it out. Best to start with 1 minute where they can get feedback quickly before doing it again.
Yeah, and then we had a bunch of sold out comedy shows. That was awesome.
Yeah, we sold out La Jolla. Thank you. Only 200 people per show. No big deal.
Way to grow. There was one night we had a group of 80. Like all came in big.
Yeah, it was a party of 80.
They love supporting jokes. I tell you what. I had a cougar come out, an older lady, came out after the show, and she's just really mad at me. She's like, how do we don't swear? She shouldn't say that. Prove it, lady.
Next thing you know, this Golden Girls Gone Wild all over Red Man's face. La Jolla was fun. The podcast was fun. The show's great to be back. This is episode 41 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. We're very excited about that. And if you know anything about the show, we've always had a bit of security here to make sure that we're safe, to keep an eye on us. Even though a couple times crazy things have happened, we tried all different kinds of patriots. We had a black patriot, a female patriot, combining both. Our black female patriot, the most powerful black female we know. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Iron Tiffany Haddish. She is back with us. She was once again, and now she has taken the reins as the most badass patriot we've ever had. Patriotica, bitch.
She's a part of the Cat Pack.
Yeah.
And, we are actually going on the road in April to Seattle, Oregon, and Vancouver on 420. And Tiffany's along for the ride. Tiffany actually was in Texas with us.
Yeah.
She was there.
We came up with the Cat Pack very quickly because we realized that us three together is fucking diabolical chemistry. Not even so much, definitely for the comedy shows, we're all so different. But more than anything, after the shows, we were really
Pedialyte! Yes! Pedialyte!
That's right.
Pedialyte!
She introduced us to the magic of Pedialyte. It turns out that you can have 20 alcoholic beverages and feel all right the next day. Thanks to our good friends over at Pedialyte.
Not just for babies. For alcoholics
Chelsea, lately, half-hour specials, hour specials, podcasts. These guys have full-blown careers. And they took the time to come to this dungeon. Oh, yeah. Hi, Matt.
Hey, what's happening?
Welcome to Cody. Sarah, you've been on a couple times,
I
right?
have. I have. This is my third time.
Wow. That puts you up there with all of the upper echelon guests. Nobody's had 4 times, so you're tied for.
Okay, I'll be back next week.
You're tied with 6 other people for the most. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Matt, what's happening, man?
I'm just glad to be here. This podcast existence has got like a massive following.
Yeah.
You tweeted about it all these people recently. That's why I'll tell you. So now, I feel like the straight out of touch middle-aged dude. What is it? It's a radio show. Oh, you know what you're talking about? Dad, Jesus. But no, I have a podcast too. It's 15 minutes of me just bullshit.
Just you, right? You never again?
Yeah.
You just
Yeah, I try to make it like that. All right.
So funny, speaking of your podcast, I've been trying to find it, but I want to know how do I download it on my pages?
My wife. We're both very out of touch. We don't know how to use technologies. No, it's called Ding Donger with Matt Ronger.
what are you talking about?
I try to make it like a set about the week. Like, so it's kind of like, my concept is I can try to get to your life for 15 minutes. Like, I catch a ride with you, like I jump in your car when you're listening, I jump in your iPod, whatever, your phone, and then I just at the end, I'm like, this is me, and get out.
What's it called again?
Ding Donger with Matt Ronger.
Ding Donger with Matt Ronger. You heard it here.
Yeah, Ding Dong. I go with that show. I love Ding Dong.
Yeah, I talk about Ding Dong a lot. It's more it rhymes with my name, and friends of mine call me a Ding Dong, like, because me and Ding Dong is someone who's a smart person that does stupid stuff.
Also a delicious white treat.
It really, well, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Iron Lady. I know that wasn't a compliment, but I'll take it.
Compliment. I like white treats.
Right.
Hell yes. And you have a question for Sarah Tiana?
Yes, Sarah Tiana. I was listening to it not long ago, and I heard that you got catfished by a military guy. Do you want me to kick his ass or kill him?
Yeah, you can find him.
Oh, I'm a black woman. I can find anybody.
Patriotic.
He owes lots of child support, so it was very helpful. He owes you child support? Not me. No. He has like 7 illegitimate children now. Oh, so we're up to that many. Yeah. You should be glad you got catfished, man. Yeah. Oh, no. Maybe mom would have had my folks. That was not in there.
So shit baggy, that's almost like cheap. I'm like, oh, wow.
I know.
You're a real piece of garbage.
I tried on the podcast like so many other women.
Yeah, it's true. It's almost like he was going for biggest piece of shit of all time.
That takes real effort in your own negligence.
Yeah.
To just unprotected sex with 7 different women each time. It's crazy.
And yet he likes getting girls pregnant.
How do you even get 7 girls to not take the morning after pill? Like 7 different.
He has military benefits. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Remember he said he was rich.
How did they not know that he came inside of them? So military.
No, he tells them he wants to.
That's still.
He's so military.
Tommy, you didn't even see him.
Even his camouflage covered.
Yeah. It was the most disgusting event of my life. It's over. Did you have sex with him? No. Okay. You're an official catfish. Yes.
Shot right in. So obviously,
I'll get Matt Ronger. The night is young.
Oh, no.
Great Grandpa Ronger. Still got it.
Well, you guys know how it works. We always have comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute, and me and my funny friends talk about what they can talk about. We ask some questions, get to know, and then we do it again. And tonight will be no different. Comedians, you know that you did your minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means your time's up. Now don't go much longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Saturday actually ended with an elephant. Started with a bear, ended with an elephant. Wow. And we should mention that all the songs that you guys are going up to today, on the way home from San Diego, we decided to listen to a song called Ohio, and then we realized how many songs have the word Ohio in the title. There is. I think we listened to maybe it was the entire drive back from San Diego, so at least 2 hours worth of Ohio songs. And then we had about another 50 songs left to play. So tonight there's a bunch of different Ohio songs. Ryan and I are both from Ohio, so we're a little bit biased towards the best state in the country. Anyway, so let's get it started. I mean, of course I'm talking about Georgia. You got Georgia on my mind. Sweet little Georgia.
Midnight train to Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia.
Midnight train to Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia.
Indiana has a variety of songs about Henry, the King of Georgia.
What songs on what state has the most songs? I bet California. I think it's Oregon. The Oregon songs.
Wyoming.
Sweet Oregon. Sex in Oregon. 3 a.m. train to Oregon. I left my flannel in Oregon. Okay, so let's get it started. Comedian tonight will be. Are you guys ready for this or what? Well, we've had him on before. Little Asian buddy. It's Kenny Lyon, everybody. Here he is. Kenny Lyon didn't show up for his spot, and you guys know what that means. That he is now blacklisted. That was fucking awesome.
That was you getting up and going on the blacklist.
I fucking love you so much. Oh my god. Okay, so Kenny Lyon is blacklisted, not only from the show for life, but also from the Comedy Store for 3 months. So it sucks to be Kenny Lyon, yeah. Tough business, people. Hard. He's the blacklisted. Why am I rooting for people to get blacklisted right now? It's a whole show just blacklisted. We've never had it before. It doesn't sound fun. Black to blacklisted. Wow. Yeah, they can flap our yoga room together. You're not performing here. We're getting together for post. Guys, post Scott from Georgia. I moved out here to get my weed card, which I got today. Which is totally awesome. So now I can do this. Call that practicing. So I'm pretty sure if I do that all day, every day for the rest of my life, I'll never be good at it. This is how I practice vigorously. Okay. 58 seconds for post Scott. Seconds of them doing an act out, which I have no idea what it was.
I've never seen someone give up on comedy.
Sarah asked when the cat was going to play 25 seconds into that. Maybe it was just me. What was that thing you were doing? It was called practicing. I heard that part, but what were you practicing? I was practicing how to do that good. It's impossible. said before the show, I need to. I think I'm basically saying, like, since you got your weight card, you're high, and you figured out this weird thing you can do, and you'll never get down all the way, never like master it. So,
That's comedy. That's what you're talking about. Comedy. It's something you never gonna get down there good at. Oh, that's not nice.
the Iron Justice. All right. So, I understand what you're saying. Well, I don't understand what you're saying when you're practicing. What physically are you practicing? Like, what are you motioning at? What are you answering? Are you humping something? Like, she's like, bong rip?
He's talking about that cell phone and that, like, he's doing jelly going.
Just go to your ear. I guess.
You're welcome. All phones. They call me
Good answer.
all phones. People in prison have phones? Yes, they call me from jail all the time asking me to do patriotic things. Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, very confused.
No, what we were doing right there was making comedy, so we didn't have to talk about what you do. You were trying to change the subject, so.
Okay, that's fine. It's what are you practicing when you say that you're practicing? I think everyone's looking too deep into it.
No, we're not. We're just asking obvious questions.
With the joke that you got a license, and when you get your license, you get stoned, and that's what you do. So, I guess it was for you guys to interpret it as you guys want. So it's performance art. It's clearly missed the mark, and probably will never be done again. There you go. That's why I'm here to do shit like that and get reactions and figure out what works. No, absolutely. That's why I'm asking you what you were trying to do today. Here's honestly what I was trying to do. I do really long sets, and I've always been too afraid to get in because of how retarded it obviously was. So here, when you get 1 minute, I can just do that, and then I'm out, and I don't have to come back with it. Obviously that doesn't work. So it's like, well, it could work. I think what you need to do is do a or this, just like maybe practice out being high. You know what I mean? Just like running around like. No, because it looks like you're fucking something. Yeah, like a lot of no one smokes weed and just does this. You know? Yeah, who does that? I never got that.
Podcast.
I do that. No, I know. It's true. I'll just get back to moving. What was supposed to be funny is just how ridiculous that was, and it was like way over everyone said. I just never quite did it. I think that's. I wouldn't say it was over anybody's head. I would say it was under everybody's. It looked like you were trying to show us that you're doing something. So instead of making it look like you're just high, you should be spinning, you should make like other things, you should instead just doing better. It was eerily specific, like a good talking along. That's what I was guessing actually. When you were doing it seemed like you were fucking along. And I'm like, okay, so it's the most random thing I could think of to do. Gotcha. I can see why you were afraid to do that during your longer set. I'd be afraid to do that bit too.
Good for you for getting up here and trying it.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much. Oh shit, Bo just wants Patriotica hanging. Bo underscores. Just got the double bird. Bo underscore Scott on Twitter. For you podcast listeners that were wondering what the fuck you just heard. It looked like he was fucking in the imaginary box. It looked like he was hitchhiking on one hand, on the other hand he was like just, I don't know, slapping an ass.
He was putting his fingers from this side. That's why I said he was
Trying to get the cell phone up. Something I asked my guest is, I may have asked you this before, Sarah, so I know you answered it or you didn't, but I always
wanted a tattoo and I was going to do. And he said the only tattoo they have is snakes and dicks in line tattoo. I was in April. And I used to look at my shirt and I would have it drawn on. Yeah. Wow. And I know.
I can't believe you would do that.
I know. He said you can have snakes and dicks in line and then you push on the north, try to make it south, and it'll be a war. But I used to draw it on. Now I don't have to draw it on. Probably Nico. Okay, I could. And that was like literally the first.
Only he's the one. He probably did that. That's hilarious that you would draw like a problem on your stomach. I cannot believe that. That's amazing. Wow. I just can't picture you. You're so like intellectual, and that's like the awesome. Hey, look what I drew.
Oh, you were that guy that used to like hits himself every set, like after he had like a water bottle and talking, you tell a joke, and then just eat it, and then you go,
It's actually
and then you can go wrong. You can any joke you wanted after that, because he basically peed himself in front of everybody.
I never heard of that before, but you know, in that show that we all did together, at Setlist the three of us went to Traverse City together, me, Matt, and Sarah, and Dave Foley pulled out his dick.
Dave Foley was all, yeah, full on.
To all out applause break. I mean, the place went absolutely insane.
Soft, medium hard.
And then Sinbad went up after him. He was unbelievable, by the way. I had no idea that Sinbad, I mean, I should have known that Sinbad is effortlessly, completely hilarious all the time. I mean, it's actually unbelievable. So it was Dave's dick out on Setlist, and then Sinbad went up after him, crushing, destroying, and then I had to follow him against that. After Sinbad was already at like 5,000 miles an hour because he was following Dave Foley's dick. So I'm following Sinbad, who's bringing it at 1,000 miles an hour. But anyway, I made a call back to Dave Foley pulling out his dick, and I had a hair fall out of my underwear, out of my pants during that, and I've never done anything like that, and it felt bad the whole time. Even though we got a big laugh, but it felt guilty the whole time for having it was very awkward walking onto the stage smoothly while just there's a hair up against my penis. Really?
I would have hated that. You know what I did last time? I don't know if we've ever talked about it. The Iron Queen over here had this thing where she always queefs on the microphone.
I don't always do it. I only do it upon request.
Do you want to hear the Iron Queen?
What? You don't know about this? No. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you.
Congratulations, everyone. We won the night, guys. All of us. We're going to do it again. Should not be Monday.
It'll tell you 41.
And so she did this on Thunder Pussy, which is another podcast on that squad. She did like 7 or 8 of them. I ran on stage, grabbed the microphone, smelled it as a joke, not knowing what it actually smelled like queef.
What do queef smell like? It smell like everybody's breath. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Get in it, Brian. I think she just shit her pants. What happened, Brian? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. You have a big one?
I'm getting nervous.
side. Mother Teresa's a saint. She helped so many people. I mean, she's an inspiration. But man, Helen Keller's got that retarded pussy, y'all. What am I? Plus, you know she'll never talk back. Thank you.
Some people might say it's too soon for Helen Keller jokes. And then some people might say it's too soon for Mother Teresa jokes. But I say, I don't know. That's an interesting one. It's a long build-up for retarded pussy.
I think when you come in with retarded pussy, you gotta commit. You gotta stutter a little bit. Where it's like one of my favorite things is it's funny to me is when a comedian goes filthy, but they don't feel confident at the same time. So it's the grabbing her chin. Come on, tell the story. Just I was like, you're sweating. Suck my dick. You know, you gotta stutter and they're going, oh, you're already laughing at it, you know. Just drop the mic, you know, like that's who I am. And then you sell your retarded pussy t-shirts right now.
It's true. You really hunched over hard after you did the retarded pussy line.
Yeah.
What's a hurdle, huh?
I think you could find some negative things about Mother Teresa.
Oh yeah, she does a lot of horrible things. She can like rule if people she would take care of, she would keep them in poverty. Like there's a whole article about it. Like all of it all bids like oh she's a saint.
Right. Well, she deserved it. That's the same thing with Diana and like that.
They planned it. They made a pact when they were in the same sorority.
Helen Keller was learning. She just was like blind and deaf. Yeah, because I was
Very smart.
yeah. So retarded. She was a public speaker.
Yeah, ironic. But
Wow.
But she could also talk back. Which leaves
I just don't think they
Yeah.
Teresa didn't go wash every day.
Oh,
There you go.
All right.
that is a con file. So that's a con that I don't know. That's a con.
It's a con, not a pro.
Yes. You know what? It's a strange choice of straight dichotomy. It's like, that only two options. Subordinate.
What's the girl that had a Jewish girl? Anne Frank. Yeah, I always get them confused.
Yeah, I was thinking Anne Frank. Yeah, it's easy to get them confused. They're both two brunettes who didn't talk. One had to stay quiet, and the other didn't learn how to talk.
I think it's such a funny premise of like, just saying like, oh, I don't know which one would be like a better lover. Like, you said lover, right? You didn't say wife. So like, and then you talk about Mother Teresa. She's saying like a lover, So I think if you're gonna really use that, then like you should really, really weigh the pros and
the soil.
Maybe he could do something on what they sound like when they have orgasm. Like when Mother Teresa comes, she calls out for the Lord. When Kelly comes, she goes, I don't know.
Alright, I wanted to those two things, but they're probably going over the edge. Honestly.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, we tried to
Great content. So work on it. I would do that.
yeah. There you go, Scott Kidd, everybody. At Nemo Kidd. DEBOKIDD. Scott Kidd. He's been on the show a few times. Always fun.
I ordered another one of these.
I'll have a gobble gobble.
Okay, can you tell them why I'm here? What I'm here for? Not for money.
It's true. No, it is true. You know, I realize I am.
Because
Ever since the Iron Patriot left the show because his quote, he got too big for it. I've had to book a new Patriot each week. Sometimes it gets a little stressful. It was getting late today, and I'm like, jeez, how do I do it? And then I saw your name in my contacts, and I'm like, there's no way Tiffany's going to even be available. But I promised her. She goes, will I get paid for it? I go, no. But you'll get 50 new Twitter followers. She goes, that's not good enough. I need 100 Twitter followers. So, everybody that's listening right now, even if you're not on Twitter, please go build an account and follow Tiffany Haddish. For those of you that are on Twitter, you should absolutely already be following Tiffany Haddish. Every single person in this room should be following Tiffany Haddish.
I tweet sexy pictures twice a week.
Yes. And she's absolutely hilarious. And it's a great way to get more funny, more pics of us all together when we're on the road together. Because, man, that's still my favorite night. There's a vine that we made out there of us fucking partying one of the nights we did the road in Texas together. And there's one where I'm just fucking like roasting a rap music and Tiffany's ironing out her weave even though the iron's not really on. And she's taking a video and the camera pans out and I'm just dancing like a gangster with this big bottle of Pedialyte. Drinking it. And it really does look like a real music video. It's with the beat and everything. It's so funny. She brings up the fucking Montana to me. It's just
Man, I can't wait to get to Canada, man. I'm fucking a French Canadian.
shit.
Patriotic style.
Alright, let's keep it moving. Your next comedian. That's right. So 100 new Twitter followers for Tiffany Haddish. So please follow her. Every single person. She's one of the funniest people I know. Where are you going to go for your next comic? It's Hillary Adams, everybody.
Yeah, just when I thought you would leave those things up in place, please, thank you. Thank you for teaching me and all the other ladies. You're welcome, right, man. Oh, man, I think what's going on here is right with that. Need a therapist suggestion? I have a couple of good ones. Which end are you on? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm going to start with that. Sorry. As a young woman, I'm forced to look at myself in the mirror and think, if only I would take my clothes off and swing around a pole, I'd have $400 extra tonight. But I've been to a strip club, and those girls work way too hard for $1. If you put $1 down, you keep your face, another dollar in the This doesn't seem right to me. And, those are things you can do, I suppose, to leave money or whatever. You could, and I've sucked so many dicks that got nothing but a bad memory and just a better definition of a douchebag. When I think to myself, I'd like to dick for money. I could go see Book of Mormon. Like I could. And that's just expensive.
Great shit, Maria.
She's wearing white shoes, guys. I have to neglect.
Use the microphone. Yeah. Those are nice shoes.
Very much.
Yeah, they are nice shoes. They look like something Tony would wear. Yeah, that's true.
You could take it down from a 9 and make it look like a 6.
Spend the
first 30 seconds talking to the Patriot, talking about adult game, but I'm pretty sure that your next 30 seconds was about how you have more money by flex. Right? Sure. Yeah. A bunch of facts. Money from Book of Mormon. Was there
I don't know. I feel like it was boring. Like I think it was just a little too I think if your description of what girls do on the pole, if that was different, then it would be I feel like what you would be able to do with that money. Just swinging around the pole is such a blasé term. You know what I mean? But like I think if you actually said if I pulled my two huge grapefruits out, you know. So we could put them in some stranger's face and I have to
It comes down to like what do you value? Like because living is a joke. So strippers don't really work hard, but they do eat themselves for money, and that's like what's like how far will you go?
Have you ever been on a pole in
I get it. I'm not saying it's.
They're going to be in the Olympics.
Yeah, I used to work at a ladies' club. I was a realistic dancer. You could probably date this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, David. I come out with a lawnmower, but when it goes to a year like I can take a son dicks for money because I've done that. Kind of like get into like your and the part where Book of Mormon was the part that got the audience because it's such a certain concept that everybody can relate because those tickets are like $100 or more. So you're just like, yeah, I'll follow a guy who see this amazing play. Like that was really funny.
Yeah, I think we just need more examples like that. Things like you would be willing to do that you already do for money. That would be details or actouts or yeah.
You should also just your personal life, right? List down things that you want to do, what you do, work. That's not comedy advice. That's just you being a creep.
Yeah. Why you drag me into that? I have no idea. Nobody wants to be a creep. Brian does. Brian has no problem.
I can tell you that's because they make mistakes and then you write them down.
How long have you been with stand-up?
A year.
Where are you from?
I started in Portland. I'm actually raised in
Hello, Bonnerville.
I grew up there. Okay.
But it's a beautiful place. I love it. It's so
Become a lot cooler since I left. Like
and Rob Hadley is the co-founder of the Bridgetown Comedy Festival. Would you like to check?
Congratulations.
There you go, Matt. She's too late now. Next year.
Yeah.
That was a joke, but didn't get a laugh, and that made it awkward. Kidding, it wasn't gonna put you on it. I knew you were kidding. I was just gonna go with it. Not all of them are winners.
I think there are so many other things. Like there are so many things like as a woman that you're just like, oh, I just need my car wash right now. Like I would literally blow a guy to just have to go take my car down and get it cleaned and then have it brought back. Like there are like so many.
Or like an example of like a guy who had sex had sex with or blue. And then you regret it. And you're like, oh God, I could have got tickets to Book of Mormon out of that or something,
Personal insight into my reach. Like sometimes, like I just wish I had a boyfriend who could kind of do those things for me based on the things that I've already written.
Right. There you go. I like a Bitcoins for blowjobs.
Yeah. I mean, girls like I really like some porn No, you would?
Yeah. He's just wishing. I think I just died of a transaction. Still just trying. You see a T on a good pause. She's thinking D and I can lick my fingers. Right? Sexual harassment. So it's like, well, what if my hand accidentally? I just thought, how can I go? I just beyond his eyes say to Brian, wait, you'd finger me to wash my car? I know you would. And I'm thinking she would.
He could have washed his hands with us.
Car wash is like $10. Like $10.
That's what I mean, though, but like just having to go and wait for it to get done, like the whole thing.
Yeah, but car wash is way better job.
And obviously, it's not nice.
Okay, now I'll get these $40. I can get these here for 41 if I beat your ass up.
Oh, gross! Oh my god, no!
That's how I win. Get your car and your ass clean. It's funny because I would do that.
Don't not please. Oh my god. She was good. Now we coming from Ryan.
Hey! In your fucking garage. Right? We've seen it get creeped into only in the last 7 minutes, so. Hillary Adams, thank you so much. Hillary _Adams. Hillary with 1L _Adams on Twitter. So there you go. Ryan is in love. Things that happen every time. Emails on the show with Ryan. Those of you that have. Yeah, my car wash, it takes a long time. It bothers the hell out of me. Finally get a car you like. Yeah, you go to get it cleaned. It's like a fucking 35-minute thing of your day. That's why you go to a place like this restaurant next door. You go there. Perfect. Okay, I'll just drive 50 minutes to save half hour. Well, I'm sure there's one around here that's close to a restaurant. You have to sit down. It is. No, I know. It's fucking 50 people, 50 people. Even specific race whatsoever. No cheerleaders. Never know the mood. I agree.
No, I don't. Do you? I'm thinking about starting one. Okay, you start one, I'll start. Yeah, I'm gonna do one today. Oh, me too, that's a good idea. Hair, makeup.
I got little extra Amazon wishlist. What we're doing Esther from the Esther podcast, and she logged into my computer to build it, and she left. God, so it was sent on the podcast. Like, hey, everyone go to Esther's podcast. Amazon wishlist. When she was gone, we just sat there and started adding anal beads, all this like ridiculous stuff, and people just started sending her. She didn't know. She had a bunch of stuff. Yeah, they will. You'll be surprised. Oh, absolutely. You have a very loyal following from that whole fucking crazy. Have a wish list of some things that might be on it. You know, hammer wood. Chainsaw. I don't have a chainsaw. Oh, my god, yeah. Coming up to a song by Cameron called The King of Ohio. Put your hands together for J Light. drunk piece of bad. When I was drunk, I left my drive. College, the next morning I got an email that said student found dead. Shit. I read the email. It was some other kid. That's when I realized I'm a bad person. Because the first thing out of my mouth that morning was, thank God the dead kid's not my friend. Oh, that would have been sad. Oh. They wanted to memorialize him, so they dedicated a bench in his honor, put his name on it. Which, why have your name in lights when you can just have it on a homeless person's bed? Seems appropriate. You know, they want to remember him how he was in life. Wouldn't win covenant bird shit. That's it. For me. That is interesting that they make people weird things when they die. That's what really stood out to me in that whole thing. It's like nothing worse than dying and being memorialized by something as stupid as a bench. Yeah. And people sit on you and fart on you.
Yeah, I think there just needs to be more examples of like what happens. What we really do is benches. Or other.
Or you can get to something else that you can use for jokes that maybe like a fountain or something. Like if you can make it more jokes with a fountain, then you can
Or even, I mean, but even with the bench, you can still say, like, I'm sure you always want to be remembered as a place. Like old people that have lunch. Kind of thing people.
like some pictures. A homeless guy's first was, you know, like,
Yeah. Frat brothers.
yeah, frat brothers.
Yeah. At college?
College, yeah, college.
Oh, nice. Huh? Smart guy.
Would you ever go on a date with Sarah? I would. You would?
I like him. I do like him. I think he's funny.
I think he would be good with Sarah. Maybe after the show, you guys have a little drink over.
I think he's a little young for me.
Oh, I also have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Smart guy.
We'll just think what could have been. We'll make a bench out of it. Memorialize it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been serious about it for about 3.5 years.
Yeah, you can tell that the joke was so funny, but I thought that like your presence up there, like it made me want to watch you. Like, it made me more willing to laugh because I thought you were so comfortable that like it made me comfortable, and it's easier to laugh when you're not uncomfortable. Like, oh my god, he's sitting up here and they're terrified, you know?
Yeah, you went right at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just went right into it. Obviously, telling jokes. That's good. Yeah, no, it's great. There's also something, more funny in the fact that if you let a friend drive home drunk, you wake up the next morning with sort of that feeling like you fell asleep during your big football game and you don't know what the outcome was. There's that weird moment. Well, my thought was when you said dead kid on campus, which that would be hilarious. That's not the actual send me an email. Got a dead kid. Dean really couldn't care less about that person. You know, but my first thought was, did this kid get hit by your friend? Or was it, so you could go through those things where you're like, was that thing a crash? Oh my god, did he kill someone? Did I let him go kill someone? Oh no, I don't know, some other dead kid. Sweet. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, yeah. So like, it's such a great concept of just,
Yeah. I know a lot of you are wondering how he died, but I didn't even get that far.
yeah. I saw the name out of Ted Leeds. What's for brunch?
Yeah.
And maybe there's also something in that your buddy that drove home drunk that night on that guy's bench. Just like, unlucky motherfucker.
But I did decide, after all of this, that I shouldn't let my friends continue to do this. So I sat him down and had a talk to him. Just happened to be on his bench today.
Yeah, definitely bring it back and play with it.
Yeah.
Swing all that stuff in there.
You can always bring the reference of bench and other bits.
What are other things that they do that's different?
Well, they give you like a stone, like a chalk on.
Like a memorial, like where the death happened last. There's like a bunch of flowers, picture of the person. We had a couple trees on campus that were also dedicated to people.
On a tree.
Like standpoints. That's just lazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tree. Yeah, it's a tree.
Say that the friend killed was killed by a drunk driver? No. He died of respiratory problems.
Parents were smokers.
Second-hand smoker. Was he an athlete? I don't remember. Right.
I didn't read that far.
They probably didn't get that far. So maybe they're.
Because black people live.
I've been told that.
Still a new joke being written.
Wow, he does. Jay Light, one could say, is also a black name. Jay Light.
Are you guys that you're really a black man?
As far as I know, I'm not. Maybe I'm like a scratch off player.
Let's scratch off. I like that.
Fuck yeah, Jay.
You're a black guy, and you have a black guy lit joke. You should say. That's pretty fun.
I have been told that I have dick syphilis before. I don't know. Was that your dad's?
Here, I have a joke for you. I have a joke for you. A lot of people tell me I have lips like a black guy, but I don't think I do because these lips eat so too.
Good one.
If you think that black men are gay, it is black men are obvious and they have more.
No, black guys don't eat. Black guys do eat food. When?
No, they eat your pussy, Tiffany, because your pussy tells them to. Jay Light, everybody. There you go. Diet Jay on Twitter. See, that's what you can do. That's what. There you go. Now I only owe you 90 Twitter followers. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. This doesn't sound like a real name at all. What if it's somebody's stage name? Alright, so if you signed up with a weird name, no, it's not Mozilla, you fucking weirdo. We knew you. Bring it together for Trey Stewart, everyone. You know what that means? He just got blacklisted. It's awesome. You sure we just shouldn't say it just to see what happens? Alright, fine, do it. Bring it through for Hugh G. Dick. Alright. Ziggy. Blacklist. Ziggy. Blacklist ever, actually, you know that? Your hands go for Brett Banta. Here you go.
My name is Brett Banta. When I was young, my mom would say, "You want the belt or the bat?" And I'd say, "How about breakfast?" Stepdads growing up, it's always weird for stepdads. It's always weird when you meet your stepdad. They'll be like, "Hi, I'm Greg. I'm gonna be banging your mom." Like, "Hi, I'm Brett. She's gonna be taking half of your shit." My mom's really competitive. She reminds me of Kobe Bryant. He's got 5 rings. I discovered my dad's porn collection. I was shocked. I'm really proud of him. He does like black people. Those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tackled shirts that go for your gear, like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really gotta fill one out if you wear one. You only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it as weekend.
Wow. Yeah, that was awesome, man. And that's totally different stuff than you did. Was it last week? 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
So funny. I just don't think that you think, oh, we had 5 rings. My mom had 5 rings. You already talked about 4 stepdads. I think you should think my mom's a lot less focused on. Like you can do that joke. Like she has 5 rings too. You know, as opposed to saying like you're almost stepping on your own joke. Right?
My mom's competitive like Kobe Bryant. They both 5 rings. Right? Yeah. God, that's so awesome.
Yeah. Wait, what was the last one?
He does like black people jokes.
That was yeah.
I'm proud of my dad.
Totally.
I like how about breakfast. That was my favorite. You want the bell with that. I think you just need to enunciate that. And it could have been this microphone because it's kind of it's hard to hear where I'm sitting. But yeah, just make sure.
And the ring joke was a little too long, so I have to say that 4 steps. Like, right, you say that, it's like, what? Like, it's such a grab.
When we pieced it, my dad does love black guys.
Yeah, I thought that, like, I didn't know, I think he was
Stories about
I didn't know if he had a fetish for, black women, or black men, or black men, white women, like, who knows? I like that it's just, he does like black people, so your imagination, runs wild.
And normally I don't. Normally I let the bear do its duty, but I am a little bit curious. How does that next thing end that you were talking about?
Top cultures, yeah, I kind of ran through on my like, trying to say it real quick.
Yeah.
I'd say, those guys that are skating like me that wear the top out shirts with the no fear gear, like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you're going to wear one. They only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one in the gym the other day. I got into it this weekend. I got slapped around a little bit. Fucker.
Hey, Brett, you are a monster.
Yeah, please smile for me real quick.
There you go. Yeah, he's all smile.
I haven't been able to smile ever since I got sober, so it's been 3 years. I practice smiling in beer sometimes. That's huge, 3 years.
Yeah, totally.
I'm not religious, so I still love alcohol.
Right.
Starts with weed. Well, I got a weed card. It helps me sleep. I'm not fully sober, but weed does help me kind of sleep for 7 hours.
That's awesome. We never get to it.
Not a drug. It is a cycle.
Just out of curiosity again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Right. Yeah. Is that like off and on, or like?
Yeah, I mean, last time I was like, oh, 4 nights a week, but I'll go. It just depends. I'm trying to get up 4 times a week, but there were a couple months where I didn't do it. I feel like a year and a half, real trying to get up to open mics.
On you, man.
Don't stop, man. You are a monster. You definitely have a natural knack for it. You absolutely killed tonight. That's Brett Van, everybody. Brett J. Vance on Twitter with 1 T.
Brett J.
I see the shows in Jeff Yaw in Ohio. Sure. Listen, he's a huge fan of Phil Tony, Jeff Yaw.
There you go. You are the man. It's Brett J. Vance with 1 T and Brett, B-R-E-T-J, Vance, V-A-N-T-A.
I love when somebody comes up here and just talks.
Yeah,
He's gonna be famous.
Yeah,
I know, right?
2 years? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because I'm gonna get pregnant by him.
You just need to start smiling.
I'll fix it. I think it's fine to
Yeah,
flip it.
I think it plays right into his dry one-liner style. This way, when he does smile, it's like, fuck it.
Surprise.
Yeah. Okay. And, boys, let's bring up a regular who has been on the show a few times. She is always funny. I do believe this is her 4th appearance. Yep. And you know her, perhaps you know her from some of her work in the porn industry. She's here for you tonight. Always funny. It's Missy Martinez, everybody.
She saw the suit taken, and now she's thinking of being sex trafficked. And I have to explain to her, Mom, I've never come to sex trafficking and give a blowjob on the 405. But I think the worst thing about it is she was okay for her to discuss her dad's sex life with me now. I just took 10 minutes for her to explain why she wants to satiate my dad, which coincidentally is the name of the movie I'm in. She sat me down for 10 minutes and she said, "Oh, I won't do it, honey, because he pees from there. That is her reason. He pees from there. And that's also another movie I was in." And then she started asking me like practical things, like, "Oh, what are you gonna do when you retire?" Like, well, I have retirement plan that every 4-year-old has. Get a black helicopter.
And 58 seconds. Wow.
That's also the name of a movie.
I started it. Yeah, by the way, that's definitely a joke where, when you're doing longer sets, because you're not doing, I don't think you're doing much stand-up anywhere else, right? Yeah. I love that. That's right. You can only find Missy Martinez on Kill Tony. And you killed every single time you've been on, first of all. Gotta get that out there. Second of all, what I noticed about that thing, that's also the name of the movie that I was in, is in a longer set that you'll be doing a couple years from now or something, 15, 10, 20 minutes. You do that joke, a few minutes in, and then that is just the most magical setup ever for your closing callback good night. Just when they least expect it, 8 minutes later, you say something. And by the way, that's also you almost don't even need to finish it. That's just like in good night, the place just goes, oh my god. It's just such a perfect opportunity for a callback, so much so that normally I would say, hey, make a third one and all of the fundamentals, but it's like I sort of like it in there too.
We need to do that for something. My mom and I are really close. That's what we do. Oversaturated.
Right.
Yeah, no, you don't want to.
Yeah, I like that title. That's
Definitely want to pick and choose where you.
It's one of the hardest things for me is projecting who they actually are in those days. And you got to it right away. You talked about how you're working forward, and your mom was fucking on seconds, like genius premise and also real, yeah. So what? It's like, oh, okay, I see what your perspective is, which is great.
Yeah. And that was funny. I thought you had a lot of confidence up there. I mean, I guess comes with the territory. It's totally not. It's totally different. Yeah. I would love to hear you talk about that. Okay. About how you can have sex with dudes all day or whatever. Whoever. I don't know your words. Sorry. Yeah. Doing stand-up is feels like the hardest thing to do. I find that really fascinating as well. So,
I would say the same. You did great this week. I would say that you have to protect your voice still. You ever listen to how your voice is now? Now, Sarah, talk
right now.
See how much louder that is?
My lesbian voice.
You just have to be loud.
Wait, are you saying that Sarah has a lesbian?
Make some mistakes were made. It's okay.
Literally, I think everything you do, voice and stuff like that, but not unfortunately. Be a little bit louder. Seriously,
I use my lesbian voice, so when I'm manhandling,
doesn't have to get deeper. It just has to get
louder.
Yeah, just a little more presence. Like you don't want to talk, right? Let that emotion come out.
Right.
You're like, this thing is happening. And,
you're not reciting in your head, hey, I talked to my mom. You're actually trying to project it, living it on stage. So you need to kind of yell it out, but just be loud. You're being very quiet. I say this every week, and every week if you go back, you're doing the same. What's 10% increase? Nothing. 10%.
Yeah, I didn't really notice that you were projecting. I thought you were really
I try to every time she gets on, I have to just come back here and turn it up to the max.
Okay. I mean, I think everybody has their way, but yeah, I mean, if it's going to get you more laughs,
eventually bigger shows in different places and this and that.
Yeah, I think like in a room like this, I don't think you really have to like. I think that's also like a big thing that I see a lot of comics, even when they've been doing it for 5-6 years, you'll be in a room that's really loud, and then you have a tendency to start talking louder, and then it's the exact wrong thing to do. The best thing to do in a crowd that is being so loud and obnoxious is to lower your voice, make the crowd quiet themselves, and listen to you. Because they're fucking not listening anyway. So whether you talk loud or what the fuck.
But do you think there's a difference between that and like where you're talking so low, which is kind of like it's not almost.
I didn't think she was slowing us to a sleep. I thought she had a lot of energy. She doesn't have a loud voice, and I think she's okay. I mean, you think about Mary Jane. Mary Jane doesn't have a high voice.
Yeah, but she does. She has this voice where it goes really loud.
But she's breathy, you know what I mean? So
It works both ways. Some comedians are too loud, but they get louder laughs. Literally, they get louder laughs because audiences don't realize that their energy helps them. And some comedians just don't need audience to lean forward and listen. They're hanging on it. Right. So it works both ways. I don't know how big the variable is, but it must be a lot. He must be really turning it up.
Yeah, probably about I would say about.
okay, well, next week.
Oh, you should be talking right now then.
There you go. You're right.
Okay, I found it. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. You got it.
Perfect. Yes. When do we have sex with multiple partners? Like, how much time I feel like kind of raw, and then how do you fix that when it gets raw like that? Like, well, what a lot of girls I try to teach one penis per vagina. But what if you get that vagina? Oh no, you take a warm bath and put Epsom salt. And then make okay, but I'm with that. Yeah. Yeah, you know that happens.
It's also his pH difference. His pH difference is probably a big play in that also.
I'm just saying, I don't know what a condom is. I don't know what
There you go. Take a bath with Epsom salts and blow the bubbles like we know that you know how to do. Mitzi Martinez is Mitzi X Martinez. We couldn't be happier to have her be part of the show. Unbelievable. The humor on you.
I can't wait to see her in like 20 weeks.
it is great. Like,
It seems to me, and I know this is your fourth time on stage doing stand-up, and it's fifth, okay, and it's been five entirely different minutes. Her thing has always been that she got right into it, like you said. It made me really happy to hear you say, because you ran 5 times that she was on, which is just like, it's amazing. You have a great perspective. It's different than everybody else, and you're owning it. I've gotten to see her work before, but I'll tell you right now that it seems like this is a great calling for you. So congratulations.
I'm gonna have her open up for us.
Oh yeah. She has the necessary awesome business, so check it out.
Heck yeah. And then we have our two regulars who have always been part of the show. They started with us. They've been built with us the entire time. They've been doing it New Minute for 40 weeks in a row. And this is no different. They were just with us in La Jolla. They did an amazing job, 5-minute sets each for multiple shows. And they're with you here now with a brand new minute yet again, even though they did a new one 2 nights ago. I sort of feel bad for them. Put your hands together for this first one. It's always different, a goofy sense of humor, always fun. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I like getting car washes. Make me feel like my shit's together. Be having the worst day, but if my car's clean, they're like Band-Aids. But the whole car wash experience is overwhelming as fuck. You pull up, not even ready to get out of your vehicle yet. There's just a team of Hispanics with vacuum like dirt. Inside of car washes, they have a greeting card section. Why? Why? Why greeting cards? Why not treadmills? I'm down to kill stone, but I'm good on the greeting cards.
I have been wondering why there's greeting cards in the car wash the whole time. And I didn't even realize it was a
Their
thing.
car wash,
Right.
then like it might be Valentine's Day or something.
Right.
Guys getting
Or birthday, like taking a girl out.
It's really bizarre how big the card section is. I swear to God, I thought it was just in that car
a bunch of random garbage too. Like, not just cars, like tchotchkes.
We get fashion accessories.
And
And we get there and nice sunglasses.
it's okay. Luckily, you're in a position where you need to write an humidity, which we exceeded that on an X-ray. But one thing that I will say that stood out to me is I'm with Harper, you pull in, and then you see the guys waiting for you, and you're starting to clean your car. It's almost like you're embarrassed of what they
It's like a maid that comes to your house.
right. And then by the time that you're actually at the guys with hoses, you look around and you realize, wait, I just cleaned everything. I barely even need this anymore.
And I've never gone where the guy has not tried to upsell me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Every time, like there was like I just want the $15 one. They're like, really? Like,
yeah.
you hate your car that much? Cheap piece of shit. You know, like there's gotta be just like something there.
Yeah, like I don't want the leather conditioner.
Yeah.
Overall. Yeah. Yeah.
And they'll always like really upsell. It's not like a slight upsell like McDonald's. Where it's like, McDonald's is like, hey, do you want a side of fries with that? But at the car wash, they're like, you want the $15 wash? Right now, we're doing a special detail for $65. It's like, wait a second, you know? It's fucking.
And then you wait for 45 minutes and you read green card. Like I want to get it out of here.
Yeah.
And they have that weird like leather couch with a lounge area. That's weird. They always have the leather massage design. Yeah, and they're outside. Why are you outside? What about getting the card? You can't see it. Oh, you know there are some that are jank. You can't see your car. Yeah. What do they hide? Sure.
They're like humping the seats.
I like when they say it's 100% hand wash, but it still goes through the machine. Oh my god. Because you're.
100%.
Just be honest, just say 92% hand wash.
Yeah, there's actually a wealth of shit. You should just go there and smoke a bunch of weed and just sit there and just write. We've all been there, man.
And how about the girl who just got out of jail? How about that chick that's taking your money?
That is all the car washes the same.
Yeah.
I miss the ones you drive through, yourself. Yeah, I miss that call. This one just
You start looking at your review mirrors and your antenna, like, there's no way I'm going to make it through this.
Yeah.
An adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
We were at section where car wash like 2-minute time.
It's not even 2 minutes for all. So if you had sex on one of those, it's like a 50-second fucking have you.
I've had like hot makeout sessions with those. For sure, yeah.
Yeah, really? That's something to do. It's like you're with a girl, like, hey, you want to go to the car wash with me?
Oh my god, it's so much fun.
It's fun.
Because it's like getting clean on the outside and then dirty on the inside.
There you go. You can keep that with you. That's Sarah Weinshanks. There she goes. Coming in every week, all the time. That's @Princess Shank on Twitter. Always funny. And your final comedian of the night, a regular since the very beginning, dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida. She was a hater, and then she dropped out of college because she fell in love with stand-up comedy during her stay here in Hollywood. And she absolutely destroyed at the La Jolla Comedy Store, guys. So she was built completely here. She's here for you right now with a brand new minute. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys. Go ahead. Hooked up with a girl for the first time the other day. It was interesting. Let me tell you about it. It was a different experience. So I got there and I got naked and she started feeling on my boobs. Then I laid down and she was like,
she told me something that made me a little uncomfortable. She was like, hey, this might be a little uncomfortable. And I was like, okay. And then she told me something that made me feel better. And she was like, but don't worry, your insurance should cover it. Because I was at the gynecologist. And, I mean, like, she gave me eye contact. I didn't wear my red lights on every nothing. We were definitely together. We were talking about birth controls, and she suggested one that I wouldn't get pregnant for the next 15 years. And I was like, I'm 23, I won't be able to get pregnant in 15 years. Like, did I have to start when I was 5?
Yeah.
And I don't know why you wouldn't get pregnant in 15 years.
Yeah.
I'm going to be like 45.
We're the way society is going.
Can't you not get pregnant after like 32?
No. You're really had a baby at 43.
I don't know.
God, I hope so. I can stop using birth control.
Wait, you're 24.
Yeah, I'm 23, but you know what I mean? I was just saying, like, you can't, like, after 30, you shouldn't be, like,
Are you kidding me? I'm fucking 40. I can still get it. My mom had me when she was 38. She's gonna be here next week. How are you gonna explain?
well, like, I just, I read it's not healthy. Okay, it's not healthy to have kids after 30, Brian. It's not healthy to have kids after 30. That's what they
I'm
said.
a fucking genius.
I get it.
38.
I get it. Some kids are fine. Some kids come out with an extra chromosome after
You're
30.
calling me fine?
No.
Wait a second. I'm very offended right now. Well, that's just ignorance. Nobody that's just fine wears gold shoes and is in the Writers Guild, okay?
If those stats aren't right at all, you need to really check your stats. You act like you check your stats like 15 years.
Has anybody heard that you're not supposed to have, like, it's not, it's just you have kids before 30?
It's the higher risk,
It's the woman, not the baby.
You're gonna be.
Well, I'm worried about myself in this situation.
Most babies come out smarter when their parents are over the age of 35. When they're over 35, the child usually comes out 10 times smarter than the mom is 19 because that bitch don't know shit.
If you have babies close to each other, like every 9 months or something, then they're like at higher risk to like be a little.
I really loved the 45 seconds before that with the gynecologist and all that.
Yeah.
Everything. I think that's a great.
You maybe push the gynecologist part, but you did a few jokes after you said she was a gynecologist. You could probably keep the gynecologist very very like bam.
Make people think I'm really looking after the girl
Right.
It's treating me.
Yeah. And I did it, but I think it's fine to leave the insurance thing in the middle, though, too, because then that just sounds funny. But when gynecologist right after that, it's sort of it's a mystery. Like, you can do it any way you want, of course, but
She wanted a lifetime. I wanted mom.
Right.
right.
I was going to say something, you know, that makes you scoot your butt forward all the way. Something about that, but I know guys would get it.
And that is it. Tony 41, everybody. That was Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. And Blogger, you're on Twitter at Blogger, BRAUNGER. Anything else you want to promote?
Correct. No, just listen to Ding Donger and Matt Rogers. I love it.
There you go.
Come out.
Next week.
Oh, okay.
Sarah Tiana, and she has her stuff coming up too.
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter for all future news. Oh, okay. I'll be on Chelsea next week.
Ooh. Tiffany Haddish is the queen bee of Dead Squad.
Follow her on Twitter so that Tony doesn't get shot by Tiffany Haddish.
We'll shoot his ass if I don't get 100 followers.
And Tiffany, are you still with doing all the TV stuff and all that?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on New Girl again.
Yeah. And Tiffany will be with us in Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver.
18 or 19 and 420. That's the 420 weekend, the Death Squad.
Yes, Tiffany's an official Cat Attack member.
Oh, God, I hope I survive that weekend. Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redman, we did it again. Thank you so much, audience. Thank you. Have a great night.
for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. All you do is give it up to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Holy moly. Oh, you guys are still clapping. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now this is exciting. Boy, oh boy. All right. Save your energy, everybody.
For the studio audience, it's pretty good.
But yeah, welcome everyone to episode 42 of Kill Tony. This is so exciting. Another fun Monday night. Very excited about a lot of things. Way episode just came out. I got to watch. It's very entertaining. We took Kill Tony to a comedy store out of Blackstone. It was a lot of fun. We had Iron Josh, we had regular girls. It was a blast. Coming back home. The Monday night. That was a blast.
Yeah, but Jesus Christ, why am I so loud? This sound thing still driving me crazy. It's funny because we had the sound worked out right when we first got here.
Ghost, and they changed it. The Ghost, yes. But yeah, so yeah, I get my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow very much. Very, very not excited about that. I'm in my head about it. There you go, this guy right here. Thank you. My dentist, everyone, he told me I'll feel good.
Have you had any dental work before? Like, have you had a lot of dental work? I've been in the so most of my life. It's like I've had some reflux now, and these cookies are fake, and they're just dissolving because of my acid burping. So I have to go back and get new teeth.
Oh god.
And I was like, I was really thinking the other day with that Staples, I should just buy white out and just eat it.
Oh, that'd be great. Please do that tonight. You should do that the night before you go to the dentist. Just
Gasoline.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny about that is you don't realize how not white people's teeth are until you have something white in your mouth. And then yeah, so that'd be great. I'd love to see you white out of your teeth. Shit, if you wanted me to, I'd be honored to be the guy to paint your teeth for you.
Would it even stick?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Find out.
Does anybody
White out?
this guy knows a lot about that. Just did the old, you just gotta.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, there's a battery here, that's exciting. We'd like to thank our new sponsor, Sony Alcohol, getting in the podcast game. Thank you, Sony. Congratulations. Coca-Cola, Boston Market. I didn't even know Boston Market was still a thing. You came in with 7 courses this evening.
Oh, that's right. Boston. Boston Market's the bomb. And they have one of those Coke machines where it has like all the different flavors. It can be like grape Coke, syrup, whatever you want. So what sucks though is it confuses old people. There's like a line of like 3 old people, and it took them literally like 10 minutes each to try to figure out how to work that machine.
They don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, that's like an answer machine too.
I don't get it. It's weird. Well, you know, how exciting. For those of you that have paid attention to the show over the last few weeks, we've been rotating our head of man, I swear to God, I am so excited about tonight's head of security. We've tried a lot. We've had so many different types, shapes, and sizes of Patriots, and this week will be no different. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our new head of security. It's Iron Girl Staple, everybody. Wow. Oh, shit. Look at the body. Already getting a lot of feedback on this one. But yeah, rumored to be one of the meanest Patriots, one of the most anti-median Patriots.
I like to tell all you fat, lazy, unfunny, out of shape open micers, you better be funny or you're out.
There you go. Playing a fucking smackdown.
This is one of the first times where the security guards actually secure.
It's also our first Patriot that isn't wearing the mask. We looked at him with the mask, we looked at him without the mask, and we said, you know what? His face is mask. So we
Yeah, just imagine a gay porn with one person. It's like one guy, one cup. Solo masturbation smash in a real sexy body in a woman's arms. Oh my god. This gyrated motion. Okay. Well, fuck yeah, I'm so excited to have you here. What are we gonna, normally when the Iron Patriot's here, and if somebody doesn't show up for their spot, they get blacklisted, and the Iron Patriot would make a bunch of noise like, pew, 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 poo, poo. What are you gonna do if, wow. If they blow it here tonight, you're gonna make them blow, alright, fuck it. Well, let's keep this fun train moving along. You know, yeah, it's true. We had an interesting thing happen tonight, and we have made some, what? Right, the thing coming? There's a thing coming? No? What are you telling me to do? Oh, we have ears. Yeah, so thanks, Josh. Gave us the signal, which obviously means feedback is happening, everyone. He heard what all of you heard and gave us a brand new signal for that. The old finger down towards the ground now means we are having feedback. Wow, this is a great episode so far. It's a weird one, right? Yeah. And we have Liza Minnelli over behind us, whatever. Liza Minnelli, your love for musical theater is really coming out tonight with that chick. Where's this at? What, get that off, dude. Why do you do stuff like that? Who's trying to touch me with something gross? Probably me with stop. Why is I told Josh, what did I tell you? Oh my god. Alright, I get it. Oh god. The worst ever. I told Josh, I walked in and Josh sets everything up. And I walked in and I saw that fucking blow up doll and I said, Josh, if we get that penny right here, I literally said, if we get that penny right here big, it's gonna turn into a fucking brick. And this God here to have it on next week. Okay, there you go. That's for anybody who's watching, listening to this, should be, hopefully this will help our views on video, having a podcast that can only be listened to. Alright. That'll be the audience after the third comment. You want the souvenir blow-up doll, everybody. There we go. I actually like it. Keep it. I want it. I do. Very distracting. What's this thing? It's a good kitty cat. You see Martinez? Oh, you're stalling. I am because one of our guests couldn't make it, and I'm just realizing that it's official that he's probably not going to make it, which is a real shame. But luckily we have substitutes, and he even tweeted it today. I just hope that he's not. Oh, don't say that. However, I tweeted. You probably did. Luckily, I have two of my funniest friends here in place of all of that. So here they are, everybody. It's the great Ari Shafir and Jason Tito. Welcome, gentlemen. Professionals here. Feedback. Yeah, I'm hard to say sausage Josh Martin. You are? Wow. I don't know. Where'd you get them from? I didn't realize that's the big story. Urban Outfitters, yeah, that's what it was. You guys are very, close on the evolutionary chart. You both have this little flappy beard and glasses. Josh looks like the leftover. Twins. Yes, the damn thing. There's a little left if you want to do another one. I think know again, that's some idea. And nobody asked you other one. I'm sorry, Ollie.
What do you guys think of our new head of security? Have you ever seen anything like that before?
We were saying earlier that like he's the first one of all character features that actually looks like a superhero. Like the first one, the other one's like, oh cool, someone's about to get their ass kicked or not. Either way. You know, nice the Rust thing.
Probably the superhero with the worst vision ever, that's for sure. But if he finds the villain, he's looking really bad.
He looks like the bartender at Marvel Studios opened up a gay bar.
But yeah, X-Men only. Really? How dare you guys do? It's Marvel gay bar. Fuck it. God. Oh, shit. Iron Skakel, do you have any questions for our guests?
No, I pretty much got this show. Skakel, what's their front? What's your front piece there? About 9 inches.
Keyword about. Yeah. About 9 inches.
11 right here. Which would be an infant's hand. Some sort of blind baby holding a 4-inch dick.
If you were a superhero, what do you think your superpower would be?
White power.
Holy shit. Wow.
That was so fast.
You didn't even let me finish the question.
I think he didn't even hear the question. He was just coincidentally saying white power. There was the slightest pause. So like he was thinking of maybe invisibility, but what's better than invisibility? White power.
White power. Wow.
Who's doing that power? Which girl? You know that you're actually white. Yeah, I'm white. We got money. I want to get rid of backwards. Why is that? Well, I went through the same thing with Philadelphia. So I made skates white.
Alright.
And they don't get to be fucking home runs. The bar too high. Set the bar high. I'm working back down.
This is great. I'm so glad to have all you guys here. You guys know how the format works. A bunch of media signed up tonight for the chance to do a minute and get some kind of criticism, construction.
Let me ask you, have you guys gotten anything on this? Have you like people tweeted you guys and stuff? When they hear it? Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All we got to do was talk from Jamie. He was drunk. Just sat up there like this.
Oh, he used to do that? Yeah, he once told me that he didn't do that when we were on stage still. He would do that when you were on stage? Oh yeah, you have to go up. He once told me 6 years ago when he was buzzing about here's what you do. You come back here, you wear a cowboy hat, talk about being from the South. You get out. Good. Yep. Yeah, it made no sense to me whatsoever.
4 days later, you're in there in a cowboy hat.
Yeah, y'all.
Sure do love it.
Here in Hollywood, it's making my move.
Anything to make it, guys. Jaden Asada wants me to put on a cowboy hat. Guess what? I got one in my pocket at all times.
You would make a great Woody though from Toy Story.
That's really funny. I know. That's why Pixar, if you're listening, live action Toy Story, I'll play
Hollywood Bear. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ.
Like, if you go over your 60-second time limit, we're going to play a 90-second sound effect.
That's right. Time is money, and I don't know. All right. Earl, you ready for this? Okay. You guys ready for this? It's episode 42 of Phil Tony. We're doing it again, guys. So glad to have you guys back. Here we go. It's Fight Grubs. Alright, guys. Everybody know what a safety word is? Yeah. Safety word. You want to have some rough sex, but you don't want it to go too far. But I learned that it's a complete waste of time. Rather than saying it, I would rather just treat it like a master. Like, alright, you know, and crushing that shit, I got my hand on her mouth. So she can't say that she actually can't breathe because I was crushing her. She finally gets away and all that and said anything. So I sneak around, I give it right back in, and she spins around and she's like, what the fuck? I can't believe you keep fucking me and I couldn't breathe. I'm like, shit, now I don't know what to do. She seems like she's serious. Do I fucking stop or do I slap her in the face? And she hasn't said Fargo yet. I don't know. No, it's not close. I'm guessing 40. What was it? It's 54 seconds. 54? Alright, that's good enough. Pretty good, but you don't have to end it with, I'm hoping that's my time.
I think it's probably one of those where you like probably practiced a few times and it was a minute and you were a little nervous and all of a sudden you shaved a few seconds off, so sweating under the eye.
Yeah, you are. You always sweat underneath your eyes?
No, I'm just so fucking trying not to put white power over here. That was funny.
Yeah, right, it was.
Here's the joke, Red Man. He fucks hard.
He killed shit, really. He made me win it. There was no truly defining point.
I think it was a funny song.
No, but what's that last thing you said to Fargo? Fargo was sick. That was
Like the movie Fargo is what you're talking about, right?
Yes.
I'm just like to say,
Is any safety word?
probably could have picked on maybe a funnier safety word or something. I don't know, man.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a 3-2-second story. One punchline probably could have been wrapped up in maybe 20 or 30 seconds, maybe.
Oh,
And the funny thing is just a little wordy, a little long to get to that here.
I like that part where you're booking her and then she fell and you can't book her. I think that's the best part of the show. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Is it a true story?
Yeah, 100% true.
Oh, what should I, is that story? How far was it going?
It was real hard, and when she was down there coughing, catching her breath, it was tight.
Oh, wow.
Real tight. Right now, I want to talk.
I'm guessing this isn't your wife that we're talking about here. Like, you're very excited about this experience.
Oh, it's constant. What is my kind of wife?
We have together, and we've been together for like 6 years.
Oh, wow. There you go. That must be the trick to having it all happen. Do not get married. Stay rock hard after 6 years. So don't even let the girl get her safety.
I had to go somewhere to get a safety word. And I go, if we have a safety word, how do you know you don't have control? I denied her the ability to have a safety word.
Wow.
Did I? Just will go too far. Like, I'm going to go too far.
What did you like in your hand at the time of this? Like, fucking
A boner.
the chainsaw?
The boner wasn't even his.
Who's boner? Fuck yeah. That's interesting. You know, you basically, what you're saying is that you're banging and shit. And she can't get the safety word out. And almost a good thing.
Yeah. I don't know.
She went into the bed on a pig. And like, you know, Game of Thrones where they kill the king and then they put his head like on a pig. Yeah. Imagine her body like that on this rock on motor. Right. So she wasn't just on the bed. She was propped way above the bed, trying to be like showing like, hey, this can happen to you too if other girls come by. Now that you're telling me this and over here showing, yeah, like, you got it right. Yeah, what kind of wife? I basically Game of Thrones but hit my wife with my dick. Almost. It's great. What did your 5-year-old say when he was watching it? He was in the. Did he not fall out of the room? He wasn't watching. No, I heard everything. I figured he was still on the bed. I heard everything but Fargo. No, he's still on. He's only one. When you got your girlfriend pregnant, you kind of talk about abortion at all? No, not at all. You didn't get me say you didn't want to. No, I didn't want to. Like a real young comic, you find yourself in this situation. Make your safety word of you really wanted to have a kid, huh? No, once she got pregnant, I can't wait to hear your kids listening to this podcast. Not before she got pregnant. But then after she got pregnant, I was like, all right, well, fuck it, let's go. That's the worst reason to have a human. Yeah. But ironically enough, it's the way it happens to come out. Yeah. Is it a way to keep the girl into your life? Keep her in your life? Like, no. You went to fat checks and she was losing weight, so you were like, good. No. Or was she into fat dudes gaining weight? Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Did you gain weight after you knew she was pregnant because you knew that you had her locked in? No. I tried to lose weight before this happened. I didn't. Does she have big tits? I thought you were going to say you wanted to lose weight to be, a role model for your child, but it's still just about loading it into the nest. Wow. Now I protect it. I have it in 14. How do you protect it? What? Oh, there you go. Featuring the waves of red, white, and brown. There you go. Drugs. Yes. Interesting stuff, man. I would keep talking about that stuff, all that other stuff too, But really paint the picture of falling off the bed. With more time, yeah, I want to know. When you start this talk with the person, like, or just like other people. Now, usually when they just start talking, how long, I'm just curious, because you're a bigger guy. So, like, when you're boning this chick that hard, and you won't even stop if she falls off the bed, there's like, nothing stopping. I was like, say the word, get her out of the bed. Say the word, and then you say the word, and I go, oh, there's a word. No, the word should be hard. I might have dipped it back in, and then she goes, no, farm out. And I'm like, oh, farm out. Dipped it back in. So, my question is, how long can you have
There's two things that happened over kind of well. So I had some friends because I'm still learning about the damn Cybertruck, right? So we're driving and then we're trying to put in like the AC wasn't working properly, and then obviously the keyboard was trying to show the good experience. 3 seconds. And it's pastures and that. So then I so then dude, that's another thing. So I just put myself driving the thing. It's ended up self-driving to the thing. It's just some random fucking woody area. It's like the end of a street. So it's everywhere. I just want to take it out. I mean, say that. Yeah, that's all I kept saying. It's just me. Last night, I'm standing out front. There's two things that I really like about it. So I had some friends of mine. So because I'm still learning the damn secretary, right? So we're driving and we're trying to go to the bar by my house. Everybody knows your name type places. Straight bar. That's great. And order a drink. It's pretty great. And it's years ago, so he asked me if I wanted to get the box. He just told me to wait it out. Richard Maurice he said, no, we have to love it. Bring 2 blocks away. Bring 2 blocks away. Bring the land. Because when we first came here, like, we were from the house. And I know the area. Now we know the area. And I just need more land. So we're just getting more land. Like a lot more land. That's all it is. And we're staying in the same school district. First change, did you have any first change to Texas? There you go. My family hated it. Like, when we grabbed our takes to get big sides, he said, we being go together. Hey, I'm from McAllen, BC in person. We can pass one of the guys build the condo, get everything started. Much more in France. The guys either way was built. I didn't really know what family. No. 28, 29. Concentration camp. So it has this weekend, and my house is too. And I'd rather watch that with my family. Yeah, so, and also be seen in person for what, man? For what? So, alright, so we're still trying to get the first year of your life. So you get out of this relationship. Maybe some of you want this video just when you're in a fish tank situation. It's like, you know, people will take you in the gym, they do. Yeah, fish tanks, you know, you can't drink more fish, things are difficult. Just switching studios or staying in the same building, just switching to a better studio, which is more quiet and a better setup. So I can see myself being a fish tank in there. There's a thing about Virginia, which was plenty of her and so I love my fishies, I love the tank. So I can tell you the fishies there, but I don't need the family, just need that. Bernie Davis is at the top. That's actually to me very much one of the absolute favorites. James H. There's some judges and lots of drugs and alright. Okay. So how long have you I would say definitely very different than we mocked. And oh god. Let's go a whole different direction. What are you gonna say? I was gonna say it's a very sensitive area. So if you're going to, I don't want to say like immediately gay bash, or if you're going to attack any sort of anybody that isn't you, you have to have a sensitivity about it. It's just, that's all I'm getting at. You really came across like I was expecting to say that you just moved here from the south 2 weeks ago. Like I came across this
Vipers having some sort of neutrality. I don't know, it's one thing to come out early on and like attack a certain. Yeah, but like over Vipers trying to drop head-bombs and stuff like that. Yeah, this guy Ari David. Yeah, and he would go over at the whatever. What's that coffee shop and all that board MCs together. He would show his gold. Yeah, he just said over and over again. He's like, hold up, they got you. It's just there's no jokes there, so it's really uncomfortable. You sound like a homeless crazy person. Yeah. Balls. Don't even get this guy started on his level. Really? Really? This guy looks like he's stealing baseballs. Yeah, I mean, you said it like there were one of them gays or something like that. I forget how you said it. Yeah, I got a gay kid. Yeah, it's a really hard thing to do, and it's very easy to be like, even with the first guy that went up, it's easy to be dirty, really dirty, and tell a fun story and be like controversial versus, and what you do is you're taking a side. So some people get you, and some people are against you. Well, you were not talking about this once, how like still gay was good enough just to punchline in and of itself. Yeah, that guy gay the character, the story is gay. I'm like, you got it. But now like crowds are like, what? It's not. We all went to high school and playing gay people. It's not funny. Sure, making a joke out of it. You're one of my favorite gay friends. Like, what? Yeah, top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure. It's not like I'm not close to a gay friend anymore. I catch that. Now, one of the things that stood out to me during that was that one thing that you did where the guy made the face to you. Yeah, how do you do that? Not very face. That was the blowjob in the alley. Right. I think there's some about that exact thing. That's a great point. Is like you could be that character, play that character a little bit. That's a blowjob. Right. That's a sign of a good blowjob. Right. Which really wasn't made of this. Exactly. Exactly. Right. Exactly. My blowjob usually involves a cock in my mouth. So maybe a letter moistener and just an envelope moistener. Yeah. Chapstick. That seems like it would be a better blowjob meeting call than the bite your bottom lip, so your head back hard. Like, what's your name? Keep that as your real name. It's Thomas Pat. But I call him Pat. Okay, so I think he was also Nick Thomas. That was actually, I was gonna say that. T-Pat. This is what they used to call Tom Petty. Really? Yeah. Have you ever thought of a stage name? Tom P. Petty. Alright. Everybody relax. Alright. So, yeah, I think we pretty much covered that, Thomas. Thanks, guys. Imagine an AT called Thomas. And his Twitter is IDTT Podcast. What's your podcast about? It's just my buddy, Chicken and I would just have a couple beers and talk about, popular topics, stories from our past, what was your take on Ed Snowden? Patriot? What's his thing? Yeah, Tattletale Twitter thing. IDTT Podcast. IDTT Podcast on Twitter. That podcast. My name is right. The first thing. The next 3.5 hours. It's so good. Watch out. There he goes, everybody. It's a fight. Do you guys remember any joke you used to do when you very, 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 very first started stand-up that you came there and you did? I used to do a Ross Perot impression. Ross Perot doing an impression of Darth Vader. Where I would just go, look, I'm your father. Probably 1993, probably 93. So great. I'll text it to you later. That's true. I've done only died one direction. Yeah, I tried the other way. It was not into it. Leave her visual. It's like when you think you can throw your football left-handed, you're like, yeah, sure, that's you doing. You're like, what the fuck? It's really gonna be close. The big nuts. That's a funny guy. Funny friend of the show. Very it's good for Gabriel Kelly. Man, I wish it had 5 hours at the DMV this morning. That's the first thing this is. I'm just hanging out trying to get the people. Why did I get in front of my car and crashed it? Now my insurance company's giving me shit saying that I could go with damages. Because I was in my driving bullshit. I was on the phone with them for over an hour yesterday. My mother's funeral. I knew a girl who died. Every once in a while, I remember such a I guess it's not great that my machine's off on the cover. My biggest fear in life was growing up to be like her. Wow. Nice. Trying to get the Patriot on your side there at the end, I think. I like that last one. Good work. All right. Go for it. Well, Gabriel, the second and third joke with this exactly the same. Yes, we just switched out Rothschild'S, same joke, which is fine when you got separated. But it's hard when you don't have anything to separate. So what I'm saying is this. I agree with him fully though. Two, and no offense to anybody else, but I'm just getting warmed up now. Both of those jokes I laughed at. The second one, the already I saw coming a mile away because it seems that I was just doing it in space. If you're doing a much long first set, if you're doing a 30-minute set, you can get one in the first 5 minutes and one in the last 5 minutes. Think about that. Yeah, as soon as you run the girl thing, like, it has a bait and a switch. That's what we have. Yeah, but so you say it, a lot of times it's like crack and see, it was like a magic trick where it's like there's a setup. But when you can tell it around, it shows you really is. Like touching us, man, where that's the baby. So it's like, but you show them that trick, and then you show them a different version of the same trick right after, so their brain now, they've already found that trick. Definitely, we definitely knew that was coming. So they failed apart a little bit. That's fine. And the second one, defending yourself. If telling you on the second, third joke, the second joke, the first one. And the dead brother and then the dead chick. It's really great. It's so yeah. No, one little way that you can go about that is facing them away from each other, obviously. That's back to back. What you said was, I knew a dead girl once. Something like that. And I remember a guy, I remember having sex with her. But they were separated, right? Those two things were separated. You said dead first, and then you said sex. I knew girl that died. Yeah. Sometimes I can't. So you said that. I remember it was like, and I told you outside, I go, you're going out tonight because you got your knee bracelet on. Denver Falcons. Respect Falcon. I fucked a dead Falcon once. Is Sam now reactivating your father? Or is Sam Tripoli your father? You look like a Sam Tripoli got AIDS. You look like Sam Tripoli's AIDS affected him. That's what you call shining an apple, kids. Oh my god, I love it. Now, good job. There's that really good instruction. I don't know where you're going. Yep. So, you know, you got this soon, and I don't know if it's got more space. Did you get that shirt from Duke in the back up? Table 34, it's like a clock. Table 73, 34 on the back, like a look at your shirt. Oh my God. What was the other thing? What was the first thing that you talked about? DMV voice 5 hours in the DMV. Oh yeah, the last 5 hours wasted. I mean, wasted okay, but you know what I think what already sensing is what I am too, which is like that's a weaker joke to open with. You only have 1 minute. You want to come out strong, and that's like a little bit like middle set time. You almost should have done your first joke, your second joke first, killed it with the DMV thing, and then closed on the dead. It's the DMV thing. You might get that's not even really a joke. I'm saying for a minute, I was thinking about losing time. I didn't even have any business there, but I was like a layer to it. Yeah, there is something missing. Maybe there's a dead person somewhere. Maybe your pocket is filled with numbers. Yeah, even out numbers of other people. Somewhere. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's a great way to make friends with the DMV. Yeah, we got numbers. Hey, you're a medium, right? How long have you been on television? Okay, so being that you're a medium, have you ever considered killing yourself? Jesus. I'd like to apologize for my good friend Harvey for being racist and being good about playing on game. And I know you're going to go to some sort of cabbage drive tonight, so I know you have the show. He's headlining Zanku. How about that? How many times have you said this? How about I turn the meter off and drive you to the airport for $2,000? One low flat rate. I got bills to pay. When do you say I do that for you, my buddy? Fuck yeah. Jamie Masada at the Lab Factory. I've never stepped foot in the Lab Factory. Wow. You gotta go to a bunch to get off the mic. That's annoying. So, like, there's the web watch, but I go watch the online. I like your old inpatient shuffle. I love it. Move on with that. Yeah. Now, you are Armenian, so are you related to any cab drivers, or have they all gravitated towards you? No way you're not. No cab driver. Wait. Back up question. How many children live in your house? Great-great-grandmother all the way down, or just grandmother all the way down? It's not like that. How many generations in your house? Do your parents live in your house? It's my parents are just them. And your grandparents? No. Really? Not anymore. Wait, do you think how he was before he died? He's still in the team. I know Armenians. And being Armenian, I know Armenians when I smell them. Being Armenian plays a really taxing toll on the lifespan, so I can see why. Well, good jokes overall, man. Yeah, we did a great job. Cheers. Keep killing everybody. One of the funniest little guys. He's on Twitter at Gabriel, K-I-L-L-I-A-N. He lives in Little Armenia. I think originally it was Killian, but then tried to make it more every time you hear it, weren't you Ari Shapir's Spielberg before you? Now, Earl, you're half Jewish and half Kennedy, right? Some crazy combination. Born Jew. Damn, that's like a fucking power machine. That's what that's pretty much like perfect. Wait, did you get to see the sex experiment row at the Kennedys? I heard about that. She got the fun two presidents. I just see two. Who was the second one? Jesse Jackson. He's a president of the Church's Friends. That's nothing better than the fly guy's reaction over his shoulder. That's true. Just you can have some sort of democracy. I didn't know about. They have the best hot dogs. Bone rings. Bone wings. Bone rings. Those are called cock rings, and I think you're thinking of a different store. Oh my god. It's like into the bucket of damn. It's true. Back to the bucket we go. It's all I was watching C-SPAN the other night because I was high, and I thought it was a bad episode of Law and Order. Have you never seen C-SPAN before? It's a political channel where you can watch your politicians argue about bills and laws and such. And now I was watching, they were arguing about getting rid of the phrase act of terrorism and replacing it with the phrase man-made disaster. I was like, okay, I'll go with that, Congressman. Let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that is an act of terrorism. But if a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster. That would be a whole different call to homeland. It would be a whole different call to homeland security. Like, what's that smell? That's it. Okay. I don't know, man. I got 40 or something. I feel like two things. One, Ari's popularity is kicking in, and two, I've been on podcast before. And two, you had more time. You know, when you ended like 42 or 43, did you have something else prepared, or was it kind of thing like your first couple jokes didn't go how you wanted, so you just kind of like pulled the record? Yeah, no, I was went for a longer bit. I didn't go on the last. I haven't done it myself, so I've got no idea how long it is. I think I missed it right in the middle, whatever the smell thing was about right before the smell thing. What did I miss there? I stumbled on my word. I was watching C-SPAN. I was watching C-SPAN because I was high and I thought I was watching an episode of Law and Order. And they were just talking about how they should classify. They were talking about how they were going to get rid of the phrase act of terrorism, replace it with the phrase man-made disaster. And I was like, I'll go with that. Let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that is an act of terrorism. If a man walks into a building and shoots his pants, that's a man-made disaster. Can I say something real quick? The Law and Order thing, it really came across like you set something up that you never went to. Because Nick Saturday, I was watching C-SPAN and they were talking about this. I feel like it's the limit of God. Everybody's brain goes, how is this show like this show? And you never gave them that. And then you went a different direction, so they had to rethink it. You know what I mean? Okay. I mean, that's all I'm saying on that. Yeah, I know. We had this guy in my high school. He used to start stories way too early. It was weird. He'd talk about some basketball game. And he'd be like, yeah, I was in high school. I graduated. I go, hey, that's the night when I went to college. And a bunch of my friends, they were a basketball game. And you're like, what does that have to do with the high school guy? Yeah. What did you do with it? Let's get it down. Yeah. Word of time. Wait a second. You went to a high school game? You can stay there without clearing your throat in the middle of it? What? You're really good at it. It's funny, we just feel like I'm tired of them. Yeah, a couple seasons there too. That's like a hard no. I've heard of a hard R, but I've never heard of a hard no. Charlie, you have any examples of a hard R? Not in this current environment. Yeah, what the hard is? Not in this current environment. Yeah, there was a 42-minute joke. The end of the joke was, there, and I guess you can tag it up and make it a little bit more fun. But in the end, they think of it, not making things a different way, they're a natural disaster or whatever, man-made disaster. I don't, it just didn't pay off for me, that last joke. It seemed like there was a lot of build-up, and it was like, oh, that's cute, but that's, not that's cute. If they end up getting laughed, it's better. It's worse. It's hard. It's hard to admit it because someone is setting up something, take a hard right turn, and take, took concept to me, it's what you're doing, so it's tough. For me, it's hard. For instance, they don't deliver this style. Yeah, I do very slow style. Yeah, I'm just trying. Otherwise, I joke with it. Now, when you say the joke with it, I thought that was you're uneducated or because you chose to use the word joke there.
Yeah, I sort of like where you're going with it. I think that it has to be more on exactly how high you got, like, if that makes sense. So I think that either the amount of pot that you smoke or the quality of pot that you smoke has to be a defining reason and out ahead of the fact that you are thinking it was Law and Order. Or even if it was informed, like, have you ever gotten so high that you watched Law and Order? Right. I smoked so much pot, I watched this show. Right. I watched an hour and a half phone call for their morning, whatever the fuck.
I think all of the same thing, almost the same thing. It's just more like trim the back. Yeah, you make that shorter. Yeah, cut it shorter. Yeah, that's it. It's a short 42. That's the first one show. Yeah. It's a 4-second show you have. Okay.
But it's a great premise, and there's definitely some stuff to be made with Snake Oil Gonzalez. He's got the Twitter handle. That's it. Big Ass ASS. Big Ass Comedy. Do you have a big ass out? There you go.
Can somebody tell him he has a big ass? It's pretty big. Real nice cinnamon right now.
What happened to the other? He quit the show about a month and a half ago. I just fucking buzzball. Once every 10 minutes, just snaps on and that's the retort. You didn't hear about that, dude?
It's just
What are you going for?
It's just a bad idea.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's move it along. Big Al Gonzalez, that was fun. And up next, it's Sarah Candy, everybody.
So over the years, as our population has grown fatter and fatter, that joke has really suffered. Your mom is so fat, she's fat as my mom. Your girlfriend is so fat, I thought you just had sex with her. Anyway, so my roommate and I have been living together long enough that our periods have synced up. Maybe get them at the same time. But there's something really messed up about that, you know, because I don't think that my roommate should have blood coming out of his penis every month. You should really get that checked out. Whenever you hear somebody say, I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always like that, in my experience. Because
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, come with Sarah. Someone just wanted television. What was that sound? It was a TV. That was good. Oh man, fucking, this is so hard. It is hard. It is hard. It's hard to know that. Oh yeah, good joke about the blood cock. Yeah. I like that.
What was the one before that?
the fat joke.
Gotcha. Yeah. You know, you could, with the patching thing, not to get to it really quick, you can set up the how bad America thing is. Because if they don't, you tag that, like Tony says, you can tag that little 10-second setup or something, and then you can just pound those out.
Yeah, I do have.
Those are funny.
People are getting fat.
So much of that joke is. I did that joke before.
The one that he committed from Jason Tebow, he followed through with that one all the way. He was going to do it, and he did it, and he stuck with it, and he finished it.
Yeah.
And that's enough from hindsight. It's right on hindsight. It's always, hey, you know what the numbers are. First of all, I gotta say that I love that Chinese McChine's a lot over here. I loved when you said that with your period synced up, he just goes, oh yeah. So creepy. How you even stayed in the pocket trying to finish that joke? I have to give you credit for that. That's amazing.
That's a reaction. Okay.
Yeah. Like that's the hottest thing he's heard in months. Just period thinking of it. I bet you really felt bad when you found out it was a bleeding dick. It's just like, oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, I came in my pants thinking about a bleeding dick.
I thought about like eventually find out if my roommate is my dad.
Wow, you.
I remember that with the abortion joke.
Yeah, come on.
You're dirty.
You're like the time for the magical minute with Ryan Redman. You're a dirty girl, aren't you?
I've been about to take someone to the podcast.
I don't know why I gave you my voice, by the way. You're gonna die.
Yeah. Have you ever been on Craigslist for sex? Yeah.
That's how we met initially.
Oh. So you know what? I'm thinking robots.
Oh shit.
You're very good. I would like to see more of this one. You can actually do some more fat jokes. I think there's probably some in there just to try to figure out.
Well, I'm excited. There's a fatter Barbie doll coming out. So I've been working on.
Really? That's true?
Yeah.
I heard.
Fat Barbie doll?
Yeah. They're worried that the regular Barbie doll is a poor role model. Well, they're worried she's too skinny, but it's more that like if people think that this doll is supposed to be a role model and all the little children didn't want to have nipples or a vagina.
Is it just a Cabbage Patch doll, or is it? It's the Swordcaster animation.
Diabetic Barbie.
Oh yeah.
So it was like a part of the kid's butt smells.
Why the diabetes is bad. The sexual partner of the smelling one. It's all it smells, right?
I'm just thinking of kid would matter also. You know, like he's just sitting there and he stinks and he's just sitting on the computer all day.
I don't think that you can just make one. I don't think that's fun. Why are you weak? Oh boy. And then the last joke again.
Usually, if somebody like that, they're definitely.
Yeah, that's what it is. You can just throw a couple examples.
Yeah, it's kind of like I was trying to say.
I like how honest is a fucking line going to me. You should just say that to me. I actually like this, but I just love having sex for money. We haven't made that one yet. That's when you're on the clock. I was talking to you. All right. Penny, there she goes.
That's Kenny comedy. Yep. Is there anything with medium max comedy? More normal sized ads. For the three girls in the room that just went, oh, it's medium sized ads. And it's all, no, it wasn't. Every guy here and their girlfriend are trying to go, do you think I'm a medium ad? Whatever that means. The medium ad thing. Oh, I don't know. I mean, beautiful. She's supposed to be, I mean, the bigger person, or what do you mean by gorilla? So, what you should do is what is an Amber Alert? Does it annoy you guys when there's an Amber Alert in your phone goes crazy? You can turn it off. Sir, oh my god. Oh, this guy freaks out more than anyone. He's the one with the kid that's drunk right now. Like, they went like crazy. I don't want to know what you're going to do. Once I put it in the truck, I want to forget a fucking 7-year-old bitch. Let the sun do its work. You should like it though, bro, because that means if you think about your phone, that means everybody knows you have a kid in your trunk. I saw one once. It was the one you see the very movies on Century. Like, well, that's what it is. I don't know what it's like. Just say one. Really? What did you give me? Just gave a little. Oh. Give one of these. I just saw one. Is that really true? Yeah. You didn't do anything? No, they throw it back again. You don't have to do it. You're just telling a story. It seems like a great story. I didn't know what to do, so I told him to write. You're a fucking piece of shit, aren't you? This is true. This is the one study. Turns out the kid died 4 hours. That's what we got. That was funny. It's human nature. It's like, what are we going to talk about other than the kid about to go? I love that you got scared when he looked back at you like you're a 5-year-old. I know. Like that's what Mark's like, yeah, just see something. Oh god. I mean, it's a great joke out. Oh, that's great, Ari. That was really great. Oh my god. I mean, wow. It's definitely picture worthy. Ari just admitted something about a hero. Assisting, hang on. How are you a hero? I don't think you understand a hero. Yes. How are you a hero? I want to be a hero. It's me here. And waiting to hear why? Because I saw him. I got the story out of it. Okay, let's read the next comment, and then after the show, I'll talk to you about what you think a hero means. Fuck yeah. No one is holding. No, that's gambling. That's different. That's gambling. Wow. Do you remember when the victim, like, what was in there? Say, help me out. How would you? You were the only person to roll your window off when the guy turns around and looks at you. I'm sorry. No, I would have thrown Oreo. You offer to, like, reach right into it. What do you just take to the next level? Just, like, offer, like, hey, do you have any ever that want to switch cars? Let me get it out of here. Is there anything I can do? But I want to see what he's all about. What it looked like. Did he look nervous or anything? Did he look nervous? Did he turn around? So he's looking at you like, Alex, he looks at you like the kid got back, you're not the pedophile. Yeah. Just keep stroking him up. We just saw the same sign, we just met. Right. He was like coming up. I was like, oh, that's not much shit. That's really going. Maybe he was just waxing on this pedophile like he thought he had Willard. He was looking at your car like, is that the guy? Maybe he forgot that. Yeah. All right, your next comedian. Every time she is available to make it here, she does this show. She's always funny. My favorite. Realize her I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. Fuck yeah. Let's bring her up, Tony. Don't make us wait anymore. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get this series over. Yeah! All right. Clearly, Sarah Silverman with it, Rabbi Bitch, strong hand, hard ass. You really waiting for it? I know. We know Jimmy Kimmel did. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. Everybody, you might recognize her from some of her work. The adult and you guys stand up as well. It's Missy.
So being important taught me a lot about myself and life. For instance, I learned that sweatpants and Uggs can equal to the thunder. I learned that in town on photography, apparently I am the Aunt Adam who takes pictures of my own butthole. And speaking of buttholes, I learned that you can't do that. Another thing I learned though is that how much porn stars and comedians have come. It's actually really eerie. We both have the same statistical chance of dying of a drug overdose or rectal trauma. We both suck a lot of dicks to get to where we are. Literally. I hope we both spent a lot of time with 7-inch black things by our mouths. And I think the biggest thing we have in common is our dads are very supportive of their career choices.
Is this your fifth time on the show?
I think that, yeah.
One thing I noticed that it's almost like you're not like really into the very sound like you're just saying it. You're like almost like reading it. So feeling it. A little practice, a little rushed, none of it. It's kind of like they're like, these are the reasons why I think they eat popcorn. Popcorn is good. Popcorn is, I mean, it's not like how like popcorn is. It's good.
Popcorn is smart.
Well, that's not really the point.
Did I protect this week though, Redman? Did I protect?
I will say there's that one time. Yeah, that one time you did an act. It wasn't. Popcorn.
Protein.
Like the arts thing, which I guess that's interesting more so than all. Funny, you had a lot of, I think you're one of the first ones tonight that will admit it, you had a lot of jokes. That's one long story, you get 4 or 5 different, that's hard to get in that short amount of time. So I thought that was funny. I don't even know how it gets you, it's just, and it really is hours on the clock. It just came across as like Redman said, a little cracked. It wasn't really acted it out, it was like, entrance. There was another, that. The other thing is, you had one joke that was really good, the black fire, like the mouse or something, or it was such a way. Such a lot of it. Literally, figuratively, you don't even have to say that. So implied that it kind of like, it's a tag to a joke that you don't need to actually kind of help express the joke a little bit. You can just say that and let that laugh at you. You don't have to explain it. announce it for like an audition for something. It feels that way.
Some of the homegrown actors.
Oh, really? It was behind the screen door. Did you have to do a thing where you gotta like do with a guy and then tell the other guy it's gonna happen? It's this funny storyline. There's ones that are fake that they try to make real that are they come across even faker than like the pizza delivery guy borrowing the door to me. Like, there's one called, I think it's Fake Taxi or something. Oh yeah, that's right. Where people know where the guy will just be driving like out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the field. There's just some girl wearing like a short skirt that's just like, down here, I get the taxi. It's like, well, looks like I found somebody who needs a ride.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they're not quite good actors though. Yeah, but it's when it's like, what's going on here? It's like, oh, come on. Did you ever take any acting classes or anything for that?
No, but
Thank you so much. Mitzi Martinez. Definitely the biggest Twitter. The most popular Twitter. Yeah, Mitzi Martinez. Wow. Yeah, man. I thought I was the only Steve Jones in the world. Martinez is probably got to be one of the most popular names, huh? Yeah, definitely. Martinez is just Martinez is and you get so drunk at 9:50, bro. I don't get this. This guy lives the whole party. I love Ari. Tits. This guy's like the pig of all. Look at him. I love it. I love this style. Your next comedian. He's a regular. He writes a new minute every week. We're getting together for Sarah White.
Pinata, talk about that was a good idea. If you hit him back, make him spin around blindfolded, then they can beat the shit out of their favorite Thomas the Train. Imagine being at a party, guys, just for children beating the shit out of Thomas the Train with juju fruits. Scary. My nightmare. That should just stay in Mexico. Like, let's just leave that there. Seriously. Like, there's nothing scarier than a bunch of children fighting for candy. Just like foaming at the mouth for baby bottle pops. Or for roll-ups. Imagine an LA pinata, Beverly Hills Housewife pinata, and cow news. Covered with raisins.
You're definitely beating a day. That horse is so bright. milkshake impressed with her shiny boots. And it's how they write it to us. Good crowd work. That was so fun. You just put that out and get some people. So I know. By the way, I'm never getting any real comedy shows. So you'd be for an animated thing. And I will give you a little leeway because we know you have to take a cab back to New Orleans tonight. So. Oh my God, I loved it after I'm sorry, I apologize. He was like very sure about it. I'm sorry, I apologize. I was trying to not laugh. When he started drinking, he was clean shaven. Oh, shit. Yeah, he gets staying in the pinata pocket, really grinding it out in there. Right, even that very funny. By that I mean it should have just stayed in Mexico. It never should have come up here. Anytime you say something, somebody else thinks earlier, anytime you say something is like something, how do you give an example of it? Or just don't you set up, a similar metaphor. You set up a similar metaphor, you have to give them that. Otherwise, it short circuits them. Just taking a left turn. Okay. That makes sense. They're like, bugs are a lot like, whatever. Looked a lot like my resume. Shit. You guys are shit, right? That's fucking good. Alright. Zero Wine Shake, thank you so much for taking your time. Wine Shake. On Twitter. Wow. Yeah, that new girl that you went to Jewish college with. What did you went to? What was that called? Shoot University. That's an insult. How much was the tuition? Be careful with that fucking sword, man. Is she even trying to we have a very serious. You don't mean it with Ziva and Judah. Your final comedian of the night. Oh my God.
So, I've been having a little trouble staying in a relationship. I don't get it. I feel like I'm pretty easy to date. Like, all you have to do is speaking, and all you have to do is give me two things: attention all the time. Like, I'm pretty, I'm funny, charismatic, I'm talented, cute, sweet, I'm humble. What more do you need? Now, every time I think a guy's gonna leave me, I just make sure I see while we're having sex this time, a week and after. It's important, right? Guys, if I had one more minute to spend it right here, because it feels like forever right now.
You're gonna just end it. You're over a minute. You're gonna just end it and continue with well, why not? That worked good.
I really like that. I really like that humble part of it. I think like that. And whatever the next thing would be, I think yeah.
I forgot my last line. I was gonna say.
We can tell you forgot that line.
I was gonna say. I let him pull out. Maybe it's good I forgot it. I don't know.
One thing we did know that you're coming out to is like towards the end when everybody realized that you yourself you forgot what you were saying. You were running out of time. You were very present. You were very like in the moment. Yeah. When the whole different hip hop way and then connected them in this connection.
Unfortunately, we have run out of time. Thank you so much for coming.
My only problem was when she did shoots a grenade and she was cute. She should know it's Los Angeles. You know
Yeah. Now it's all coming in at home. Yes, I get it. What's going on, guys? What do you want to promote? What's happening? Definitely follow people, everybody. It's absolutely hilarious. Listen to his inappropriate verbal podcast available on iTunes and follow on Twitter. One of my funniest friends. Are you here?
Punch Drunk, which is very successful. At punchdrunksports.com, sports or
Right there, right? I think it's still open for that. So it seems like you guys are just trying to drop the switch. Oh yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. I got a tweet from Ralphie Day and at some point during this apologizing and saying that he's sick. So I'm sure if you guys live around here, come back next week or the week after. Positive will be here.
Me and Tony are going to be in Portland, Oregon, April 18th, Seattle, April 19th, April 420, and 420 show in Vancouver. I was just going to say, this podcast will never be on my tweet and change since you guys have cut out.
Thank you guys so much. Have a good night, everybody.
lived to be 35 years old. Hanging out. Absolutely so much fun. I love it. Six or seven, sort of going with like I think it's the day after I started some just started cracking up like it's the ultimate just like
guys know we gave you a convenient sign of the opportunity to get plugged into the stage, so I know we try to help them out in any way, shape, or form. How we work out at all. So we just get more feedback and maybe try to push something out there, call them out, talk about airlines, maybe figure out something else that we don't hear them talk about on stage. So essentially, maybe do 1 minute of stand up and then they know that we're really here. It's not really
more separate name, but now that I did that, but it's the same. Well, they don't have the same name, obviously. So I guess the first joke I made was about how I want to kill him. It's right along.
talking about it. And the way he got into it is a little bit interesting because, I didn't really pick up on exactly why people put in the weeds would be on upside. What is the point? I would go with the fact I keep it honest and real. And why this is just something that I noticed about it. If you went to Germany for 4 months of your life, I would say that is the front end of that. And I knew the bondage things there. In my opinion, the whole Middle East thing, and you immediately make it not real like other apps. And then you say, and sort of like all you people in California who want to be able to shut down your ass. I mean,
Where is this gibberish now? Some type of like that. It is fucking perfect. Nobody wants that. It's too fucking early. What are they talking about? Jibber jabber bullshit.
like very scary word. And to find out your friend and the little girl is talking about that, because that's why people know that I barely know it, and just going there briefly, I was just amazed the fact that she lived there and she lives funny shit out of my youth. But I mean, it's already there, every joke, but I just had to hear more about like people saying, your life. It's still over because you seem like one-liners and they are, it's great, but some of them dig into your reality a little more now. Exactly how to do that. But today I had limited stuff that when he already has the show formula, he knows how to write a show. Unfortunately, the formula is just not, I'm not, it's like, it's just, yeah, you only have, I didn't care about them. If I could build him, I was the only one. That was the personal thing. Tell me a little bit about the people who are like, Candy Alex. And the fact he made it is great. Definitely in the long run, Tina, being Latino, growing up and living in South Central, for a lot of things, a lot of fun combinations that you can make, but maybe it's hard to do. It's hard to do a drive-by with 15 members of your family are in the car with you. She was talking about how she always has a kind of negative outlook on life. She did like a positive, and he took it to a Did you realize you were still kind of making it's fun, but it's not funny. Let's talk about that. Multi choice is awesome. That's fantastic. And there's more to be said with that. You can stay right about that stuff. You talk about your mom, which we've heard a lot about in the many episodes that you've done. That's really something that we don't hear a lot from them, does it?
We've heard a joke before, right? Have you done a joke?
I did Hermit set, like originally you see Hermit set. And I did it along with a last time I got
I know you're thinking, don't worry, he only wants money. Some like, what's the darkness of that?
Yeah. Well, I kind of talked about my dad a little bit, like meeting my mom under my son's name. Well, I had a weird childhood because he wouldn't let me watch rated movies and he did my mom in front of me. They were too bad.
Is that something she should do, or is that something that's
Yeah, it's kind of like
If you haven't seen it,
Yeah.
Toy Story 3.
definitely didn't commit to a movie, but I know that. Yeah, exactly. You didn't.
That I knew I did it.
You sort of broke out afterwards, and so made it all right. But there's two ways of doing that. Either you don't do it at all, or you do it and you really fucking have to sell it. I don't know. However,
here, everybody. How you guys doing? Happy Monday. It's been a fun weekend, week / whatever for me. I've been re-obsessed with my childhood. Fun of professional wrestling. WWE Network has debuted an entire new network that has everything from the vault and everything that they're currently doing, so you can actually catch up quickly on modern stuff. Which, obviously we go up against Monday Night Raw every night in a sport, and it's very yeah. I mean, they have their millions, and we have our anyway.
Is there a lot of people that still watch this other than like?
Oh my God! It's been the most watched event on Mondays. It really gives.
Or can you just 5 to 7?
No, no way, Jose.
Is there a lot of people that watch wrestling?
Well, not here, not in this.
That's what I'm saying.
But they used to watch wrestling. Yeah, it's a little bit farther than 10. Though you're getting there. Though. We started at 5 and 7. Now we're at 10. Into the truth.
No, I like watching it. I like watching it now. Like you say, that not even people listen to it. I can understand that in the South, there's like, oh, no, I probably love it and shit. But the kids. But I don't know. Other than some comics, I really don't know that.
I don't really watch new stuff. But going back on the old stuff, the best bad guy, good guy stuff, and it's amazing because I've been watching it for a few weeks, and then guess what happens today? My old friend, Rabbi Piper, hits me up, and I went and did his podcast.
Right.
The Piper Pit Pod. Instead of a show every Saturday morning wrestling called Piper's Pit, and now it's evolved into the Piper Pit Pod. I got to be his first guest, who's an awesome actor, Richard Tyson, who plays like the bad guy in everything. He's done like 60 movies. And, hey, Dom, fuck yeah! How are you, buddy? So I'm going to say hi to Todd. We'll bring you on in a minute, but I'm going to be worried about that. And then Josh will get you a drink and we'll get you all warmed up. I love your style, though. He's so excited to be here. He just jumps right in. Dom Irera's coming up, everybody. That's how you make a fucking entrance right there.
They did the Piper's podcast.
Yeah, it was fun hanging out with him, and then we had lunch, and it's just incredible talking old wrestling with him. I was actually catching him up on what's happening in more modern wrestling. It was incredible to be telling him, like, oh yeah, the main guy right now is this guy.
When you say you watch more wrestling than you do UFC?
do you guys do to get this thing started, huh? Episode 44 of Camel Tony. I'm so excited about this one, guys. This is no bullshit. This is a big one. These are two of the funniest people that I know, two of my funniest friends. So here they are, everybody. Your guests tonight. It's Todd Glass and Dom Herrera, everybody. Holy. We're done, good job. Okay. Oh, here he is. Already killing. Dom was a favorite from a few episodes ago. Not only was he on the panel, but he also performed. So welcome, guys. There you go. Todd, I've been trying to get you on this. I felt like I was overly annoying you. No, I felt like you were going to think it was like a joke. It was always something weird. No, I get it. You're a busy guy. Yeah, we texted back and forth a lot. There's a lot of Sunday night invitations coming from. What? I'm kidding. I know. What do you? I can't think of jokes. Mark, if you actually can't think of jokes. I know. I have trouble. That's what everybody says. Sensitive Canadian. Oh, thank you. That's why you never get defensive. If you overly agree, it works. Defensive. Oh my God, no. Somebody goes, this is a vicious thing. That's what the farmer says. And then they go, Should I go? No, I don't try so hard to change. But you're all right. It's all a trick. That's good. So finding you guys with us. Iron. What I said was interesting. Yeah. So far we're batting it down. Even if it's not when I was the age gap seems bigger than you should maybe probably like 4 years, and I had just started in high school. I was like with my high school friends and my parents' station wagon. When Dom after the show, he goes, "Thanks for bringing the crowd down before you brought me up," and I thought it was a compliment. And on the way home, my friend John Beer was like, "I think he was making fun of you." I'm like, "Oh, he was." He was. You should bring the crowd down. I thought maybe as the host, there was like, "Thanks for bringing them down." It's not really. Hey, this will look so much better. Thanks for taking it for us. And I'm like, "Oh, you're welcome." So then these two people, the rest of the background. Yeah. You would. We would. Isn't that funny when that happens? People, two people be right and everybody else be wrong. Yes, that's in this world a lot. Small majority. They're high voices. Now, do you see our acts together? That 1-3 act. Fairly mediocre. Courtney, do you have any questions for our guests tonight? Normally, the head of security always asks a question. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah. Todd. Hey. What's up, Phil? I love everything you do. Okay. And I saw a video you made where you actually kidnapped a child in a van. And then I was wondering, did you really kidnap a child, or did you get permission to kidnap a child?
First of all, that I gotta get that mask wherever you buy it. That's gonna be a lot of fun for me. I will order it somehow. The question is, that was. Now, are you seriously asking? Because my correct them on that. They thought I really did that with like just to get this in.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I'm supporting you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I was an actor.
Fuck you.
I was an actor.
Oh.
How about Dom? Do you have a question for Dom?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'd like to ask him.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, where'd you get that shirt?
Hold it out of my hands. shit sometimes. I'm like, oh, it's a cool bottle. Yeah, I'm gonna
My refrigerator, people think I'm rich.
Clear Concentrate Scott Orr donated some concentrates, but he also donated this liquid medicated cannabis beverage, which is sparkling cherry key lime lemonade. Wow, sounds good.
Cherry limeade with marijuana infused.
Yeah. We do for this episode.
Because we love lemonade and we love getting high. But who has the time to smoke while drinking lemonade? You gotta take it all at one time.
It's like the peanut butter and the jelly together. It's now this is that.
That's the goober of lemonade
I
and
made
pot.
myself.
People always say, Tony, we love podcasts, but if people just make more faces.
I'm known for my faces, and you know it.
Just a piece of paper and a pen, Josh, when you get a chance.
Josh, you're doing a great job. I
Yeah,
listen to the show, and not a lot of people would ever give you the kudos you deserve.
It's true. You're gonna hear from Josh, everybody. At Josh Mark Comic on Twitter. Always running around. Yeah, the Patriot just blew it up for that one. Man, absolutely. So let's get this thing started. You guys ready for this? It's episode 44 of Kill Tony, everyone. The return of... Yeah, where are you guys? Josh Martin almost fell, everybody. That would have been awesome. Now, as you guys know, you get 60 seconds each. You're going to know that your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. You can't go over your time in show business, or else then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. I'm pretty sure the bear killed an elephant at the end of that. It's always a little bit different. So, anyway, let's get it started. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds is Calvin Cat-Eye. Oh, wow. When somebody doesn't show up, that means they get blacklisted from the show, and then the head of security makes a bunch of noises like this. Okay, that's a totally different version than usual. We will roll with it. Who just didn't show up? Calvin Cat-Eye.
He just put out he signs up. He gets
I'm not that a guy like that. Calvin.
banned for 3 months.
So let's keep it moving. Many more names in this bucket. See who else in the Cat-Eyes family. Tim Greer. Here he is, Tim Greer. I don't know, I'm disturbed by the increasing number of Beyonce fans. I think there needs to be like a restriction on women how much women listen to Beyonce. I'm serious. She's inspiring women in the wrong way. She is. I don't know, now gets sick of surf, but every woman's running around talking about surfing. It's just me. I don't know. And I don't know, women follow Beyonce in a weird way. Like, single ladies. Do women not understand this that much that way? I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to be rude, but like, I do songs called Talking Love. As a man, I don't think anyone loves to talk. They may want to fuck, but I don't think anyone loves them. Yeah, that was, alright. Does Beyonce have a song about surfing? It's about dick. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. You reckon it like a surfboard, guys? Surfboard. Oh, I see. Now I understand completely. Yeah. That's just agreeing with what you said. You said women are into Beyonce, and then the woman on the show, I hate surfing. Why? Because I would much rather she say rap than surfing.
say seriously. Seriously is kind of like old school. Like seriously, it's like you know you're a comedian, you know you're getting saying seriously. But this really actually happened to me, folks. That was so funny. You know? But I gotta go, man, he had integrity. I'm serious. That comedian was serious. I love it. So that's pretty much 35 seconds on Beyonce. That like part of it, that part of your, like you talk about like pop culture and stuff. I mean, I'm fine. There's that moment when how long's the surfboard song been out for? Yeah, I thought he did a good job. I like Beyonce's new album. She went and made a video for every single song, and every single video is on the cover. It's fucking sick. Yeah, you don't like Beyonce. I don't like what she inspired. Like, I feel like she she's not with the show. She has a song called Rocket Ship about squirting. Why is that not awesome? Is that true? Yeah. I love that. That's a sound effect, man. People at home might have thought it was somebody at the board if they were doing their job. What's your squirting sound, Brian? You have to have one. I learned that in the military. I don't think this has a squirting button. I didn't find it. It doesn't. The set was not heavy in the sense that it was too strong in the first 10 seconds. I think I love everything he did to get a change it around. I thought, you know what? You never want to. It scared me to do this because you don't want to say, because some things don't need to be picked apart that much. But what I would always, just so you don't not be phony, I would more like if somebody was doing something that was like, you know, like comedy tricks, which would be fucking so angry. Hey, folks, give me something. Yeah, any manipulation. But when you see that for a quick step, anything or laughing at the punchline, like right when you tell your punchline, stuff like that. That's like stuff that are like, you know, hey, you're this crowd. I thought some of it was stuff. I really did. I thought that was a thing we hated. I never saw that on TV. You guys are sick like me. Oh, I'm gonna fucking bite my fingers off. You know, like, does that help? Or people going, hey, we're sick like you, and then you guys got the worst drivers. You're on highway, fill in the blank. Oh, they know us, you bad drivers. I went with a comedian like that, and I won't say what kind, whatever. We did these one-nighters at every club we got to. We had to find out. He works like, he would go, I was down at your byway stuff. So people fucking loved it. I hated it. They loved it. I don't know why. They didn't do anything wrong. They thought, but I was like, no, this is in every city. It's not you drivers here. I mean, yeah, people are like, we are worst drivers. I get work with a guy. I get work with a guy. He didn't do any of that. I work with a guy once who got a hand from mothers. Right? You know, it's the hardest work people in the world. Mothers. Let's give him a hand. Fucking blue mother. You know, my mother was abusive. So you see, you're not giving up to the mothers. No. I don't give a fuck what this guy says. Fuck him. My mother's a dirty whore. I'm not going to sit in a comedy club and just fucking give it up for my mother. You let her. You fucking say sex at work. Fuck the truth, alright? Have the hand for the truth. No! No! Fuck the truth! I will not give them a hand! He was just looking for a free college ride. Didn't expect a war. Oh, yeah. So you didn't do any of that. So that's why I was like, 35 seconds of pitting. You guys go ahead. Tim Greer, thank you so much. Follow him on Twitter at TGreer, TREER33. And we'll take a break. We'll be like Beyonce fan. Tweet more. Pick up a tag for Tim. I don't know anything off that album.
Beyonce on her knees.
There you go.
Water daddy.
Oh shit. Our head of security is Beyonce Tourette's. Just naming songs, and I like that. So true though about that trickery thing. I learned about myself. have so many tricks that I really start feeling bad for them. Like, oh my God, that's gonna be sad. You're not enjoying that. It's the same shit every night. Like, oh, that's like a regular job. That's why they're feeding them. A lot of times those guys, they're miserable because that shit act they have to do every night. Of course they're angry. They don't want that much out here. They're more road actors. Middle acts on the road. Right, yeah. Sometimes when you get someone miles the guys are always you get 7 to o'clock. A lot of the most unhappy people, most of the most unhappy comedians that I know aren't taking chances and they're not writing new stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's true across the board, but I always think that a lot of guys that have an aggressive personality on stage, you would think would be angry or real sweet off stage. But guys that are faking happiness that aren't, they're miserable off stage. And by the way, those acts I said, they're not, a lot of times the guys driving club are fucking great. You know, it's just, I think there's an equal amount of MCs, headliners, 30-year comics, 20-year comics, 10-year comics that do those trick things. It's just worse when they're doing it longer because they might think they throw out there. But you really hate to see it work so hard. Right. It's got to be the way stupid fucking jokes. Remember that? I did all that shit, and then you get where that's not fulfilling anymore. You know what I mean? Sounds like you did it. We didn't know that.
Here we go. Your next comedian, everybody goes by the name of Scott Ladden.
It's been interesting to see the breast cancer awareness movement really pick up steam in the last few years. I think it has with more men getting involved with it. You guys notice this? I think it's because we finally realized that breast cancer is the #1 cause of less stress throughout the world. But no, men don't get behind a whole lot of causes, but breast cancer seems to be the one that people do get behind. I get pushed all the time. Sir, do you want to donate $5 to the ACLU? No. Just spend an hour at the Battered Women's Shelter this week. No. Sir, would you like to give $5 to Susan G. Komen Breast Cancer Breasts? Yes, I've got $10 on me right now. You got this. I'll give you one tomorrow. Do you need people to volunteer? I'm happy to volunteer. I can do breast exams. Whatever. All I'm really trying to say is, because real men wear it. What do you do?
Nailed it in a minute.
Back heavy.
Definitely do heavy. You know what I find interesting about all the breast cancer stuff is I want to know if I'm saving 1 boob or 2 boobs when it happens. Because if they're going to get to keep 1 boob, that's good. Like, I'll invest so that somebody can keep at least 1 boob. But if that's my sister, really?
Yeah, so it's really enjoyed your own time. Yeah, I did. And it's really interesting because when they always talk about taboo things and things that you want to talk about, and you didn't make it funny either, so it was like a couple negative. So you did a topic that was touchy, and I can handle it, and it broke my fucking heart a little bit, just believe me, I'll never get over it. That's not your problem. You can still have humor. You had no punchlines, no nothing. All those just mean-spirited and stupid. But anyway, good luck with that. Let me work on it. Maybe that's a good thing to. I don't know. I don't want. I'm a little paranoid. You don't want to think you're giving out shitty advice, but I guess tell me, be honest, if you think this would be good advice to give someone. You don't want to be a part of something. Don't just come to that shut the fuck up. Everyone should do what they fucking want. Exactly. But you're just giving advice. You say, if this works for you, you say, maybe earlier when you're taboo subjects, everything can be talked about. 9/11, anything can be talked about. Cancer, but you just have to have the ability to make it funny. So if you're talking about the mall, it's not funny. It's not as dangerous or weird to the audience. But if you're talking about cancer, you want to make sure this better be funny. I always say something should be funnier than it's twisted, funnier than it's mean. Everything's fucking funny. That's why when those people like, oh, is this funny or is that funny? I always like to sort of like,
always go, yeah, let me hear the joke. I love it overall. Pretty good. Oh, you can't do 9/11 jokes. But I think that's what a lot of people don't like. Let me hear the joke. I'm not saying, well, they want you to have a blanket. Oh, yeah, 9/11 jokes are funny. No, no, no. Everything's funny. Let me hear your joke. And then joke me that it's funny. But I didn't feel that way about you. I'm going wider. But I agree with that, basically. But, you know, I didn't want to. But so you'll figure it out. That's why it's hard to give this advice. Like, you're going to figure it out. You'll keep doing it every day. You're being edgy. I think you're being edgy by doing that. You know, it just has to be funny. I mean, I do a child molestation when I do that. I pull it back on me. I don't want to really hurt a child. So I talk about, like, one of the offenses. I was an altar boy and I was never molested. And they put up big fun. I'm not enough boy. You know, Alex went to get his white sweet and stick it to the whole drummer. But at least it's coming back on me. Yours was just brutally assaulting. And there's a lot of people, you know, who are getting advised on that. Well, that's what, yeah. That's what I was trying to do. Like men being interested in breast cancer because it's obviously working with that was the concept. Yeah, and that does mean I'm glad you said that because if someone's listening, by the way, no one's obviously looking to make me feel bad. No, I just you're no, just sometimes you'll hear advice and you'll be like, oh yeah, you might have thought it already. And you hear some people saying the loving way, you're like, yeah, maybe I should. Like, but now that people know why you did it, they know your intent. Obviously, you're trying to like do something really cool. The subject is touching. But I had a rate, not even a joke. It was just something that somebody actually told me once, and I used to try to put it on stage. It was in a rate twice, and I actually told a pastor that was better than the other, and that's a legit question. But I tried to do it so many different ways to make it not like your first. It's always special. First time you get dragged behind a bush. Right. How do you say that's a legitimate question? Even just joking about it and saying that it was like a real, question, I still felt the second I brought up the word rate that the whole thing was people guys just fell. So I lost it probably for the rest of the day. Yeah. Well, I mean, it gets trouble that they came to one. Well, it took a lot of that was my fucking fault. Because he came in to get something to eat with me, and I was drunk. And I said, you want to go on? And I'm tired of something to eat. So we're walking away, and I'm back. And I go, hey, Tasha's here. Please bring him up. And I went, oh, fuck it. And then he said, what are you guys going to talk about? Somebody goes, breaking goes, somebody goes, that's not funny. He goes, oh, it's not funny. We're getting gangbanged about it. That's how it was. So he never meant to do anything. Yeah, just he was ready. And Jamie went out and said, keep up the bad work. Scott, right? How long have you done stand up? 5 months. Oh, there you go. Where are you from? Nice. How long have you been here? 3 weeks. Wow. There you go. From now, just take John around on stage with you. You have a whole thing going on. I think you need like just more talent. So you've been doing it for what was it, 5 months? So you did it for 4 months in North Carolina, and you're like, fuck it, I'm ready for Hollywood. Let's go. I do film editing, so that's what I do. Oh, nice. Well, great. Congratulations and welcome, and in another 5 months, what do you have with money on your pocket? I'm Italian, I got a couple of great. Me, I don't know. I don't think I have anyone. Okay, what's your next one? Scott, thank you so much. Welcome to Hollywood, buddy. How about that, man? You was, boy, pancreatic cancer. Did you know you did? Thank you. You know, when you get 6 months to live, you really drink it You know what? I give a fuck. I don't want to be the one that gives like, motivational, like it's cheesy in a cheesy way. But like I always say to guys that are newer, like if you're in a town and there's somebody going up and sometimes they're going to give advice. I do really say this, and I fucking mean it. I go, look, you're going to go up tonight for the first time. If it goes well, yeah, it's a bonus. It's better to do. I'm not going to fucking act like you. The truth is, even if you bomb and you do 3 minutes, one thing you'll be able to say is not bullshit. You fucking did it. You go home, you put your head in that pillow at night, and that's a big fucking deal. Go to a comedy club, perform in front of 3 people. It's like, yeah. So I was like, just don't go out, don't have that celebration. You get up there for the first time, that's in the end. That is, like, I don't think it's also funny to say all the funny stuff too, but I just don't gives a shit. I do. I wasn't going to cry for that. You always give me your motivational speech. Like, what's that? Don't you fucking forget it.
Scott Lyons is at Skedaddle on Twitter, by the way. He actually has the handle Skedaddle, Skitdaddle. Do you guys remember any joke that you had when you very first started comedy that you can't believe you ever said on stage? Like that you're back on?
I've said this already, but it really funny.
Yeah, every guest that when they come on.
Okay, on the recognition, I want to fix something else. I'm laying in bed at night eating my brain. When I was talking about the first time I said, I want to reference Scott.
No, I know.
He was just saying.
No, I know. I just say use that as a segue.
I know. I didn't. For the joke, I'll think about it a little bit. I don't know. Many jokes on my first joke.
Maybe something, in the first few months, not necessarily your first time on stage, but something that you look back on and you're like, wow, I can't believe it.
One of the stupidest jokes I ever done, so this is one actually really bad joke. Because I hate you, motherfucker, I hope you die. That was the owner of the club. That was like, it's just like, oh, hello. That was the owner of the club, folks. Where did I lose you? What is this, an audience for oil painting? Come on. Give a little. This is sales working here. Song parodies. Everyone loves song parodies. So, like, there's an intro guitar. But, like, I was thinking I did it for like 3 months, maybe. But, like, it was like the song, like, tree. It was like cheese. And here's the worst part. It got a good laugh. I only dropped it because a comedian friend told me. It was like an acid head from back in the 60s, this was in the 80s. He would write bad song parodies. The owner would go, don't encourage the cocksucker. Because we would just be like, if you clean me now, you'll take away the biggest part of me. And so it's like, and the audience would be fucking applauding. We had a comedian that would go off and we would not, even then, I wouldn't have been that hard, but we would fake laugh at this comedian. I don't want to say his name, but he doesn't do it anymore, but anyway, we were just listening. We were going back, we were eating that. Was it right? No. We have an issue. I could watch, so he would go up, and we would like sit down, but we laughed like, it wasn't like, but we really laughed. Like, we were, we did, I can't remember, doing a fucking great job. So one day the owner of the club goes, hey guys, you can't do that. And it was Steve Young, he was writing, and then he went up that night, and the guy had a key. This the owner of the club, he let me shut up. And so the guy went out on stage and exactly none of us laughed. And after like 1 minute, Steve walked over to us and he looked at us all. We got less people for us evening, like, to watch this poor guy. Wow. Maybe there's that. That's amazing. There was a comedy club out of Fort King. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did. I thought you were a comedian. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, he did. Okay, well, let's get the next comedian. I know they're anxious. I want to be part of it. We're getting it out slowly. right side? Yeah, he's live, but he's right. So it's not that big of a deal. I still lie a little bit. Mostly to girls, but just not really dumb stuff. Like, I told her when I was 23, I'm 22. So, no difference. Like I told a girl that I ride a motorcycle, but I'm a scooter. So, girls lie to you as well, though. Like I was on a date with a girl, and in the first 5 minutes, she told me that she has ADD, but just when it comes to dating guys, no, you just really enjoy it. That's how you around the bush. Especially your bush is getting too much. Yeah. Did you ever think about writing something about breast cancer? I like how you lie about things that don't matter. That's a fun premise. So it's like, it makes me wonder, like, what would happen next? You know what I mean? Like, what if this girl finds out about your lies? All these little mediocre small lies. Right. You lie about the color of your shirt. Like, it's blue, black, whatever. Right. There's just little ideas. What's your name again? I know, Jake. Jake, you're funny. So like, the music on the podcast did this. I was like, oh, I wanted you to do it. We got some good laughs. Tell the story about it. It's been like you can do whatever you want. When he was little, he told the story of the podcast where he would. Is it okay if I tell this? Yeah. But I know there's because he said it is Jake. Wait, he goes, I gotta tell you, it doesn't go in the matter. My grandmother is like really big, and when he was little, she would wear these big dresses and used to hide under the dress. Like hiding go see. Would my sister be like hanging out? We'd like hide and go seek. I knew that I could just like go and hide underneath my grandmother's sundress. But maybe would. Yeah, but then like just like you're not gonna go find me under my grandmother's sundress, and you can't like have my friends. You can't go under somebody else's grandmother. You're like, excuse me, can I look under your dress? No. But yeah, she was super fast. No, what? You said you would see stuff under that and you knew you shouldn't be seeing. It was like you were like, ooh, like hiding Stuart. Alright, I'm sorry, maybe that wasn't the best story. Go back to the stand-up, because that's what he did. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get knocked off points because of his drippy pussy story. I asked for a piece of paper to write down my ideas. Because you're really working hard on your ideas. That's funny. Did they ever find you under there? How long would you be stuck under there with nothing finding you? What do you think if you had to guess that's the longest you spent underneath your fat grandma's dress? Sometimes it would be a while. Because once you're under there, it's like your kid is like someone you don't feel like you're standing out, you know. There's a lot of shade, like sushi. You ever sneak a look? At that age, it wasn't like it wasn't, you know, aggressive. Like, at your age or at her age? It's fine, but I'm not here. And the reason I made him tell that story, just so you know, and it makes everything make sense, his grandmother listens to the show. So right, so that'll be one way to find out. So she was just like standing there the whole time you were playing next to you? Sitting. I don't even, is it sitting? I picture it sitting, by the way. What is it? Right? No, she would be standing. Oh. Wow. She's so beautiful. It's just like the quality time. Right? It's almost like giving birth again to crazy thing is that I think a lot of us have been under your grandmother's dress while playing a game of hide and go seek. Now, I can't remember what the stand-up was about. That story. It was just like dumb lines. 22, 23, same thing.
Johnny Manziel and James Franco at the same time. And yeah. All right, man.
You want to talk about the?
Oh, what's another one? I mean, you bring up that Sundress is amazing.
Oh no, it wasn't.
Yeah, I think that'd be a funny movie. What I loved about it is how you like almost secretly, not very politely admitting that his grandmother was fat about it. Well, and you don't want to make it like you're having, you're being mean spirited, but look, he really did that. So he was under there. It was like he told it more descriptive in the podcast. I think you're embarrassed in front of the audience. But he really was. He got into detail.
You know what? That's what everybody in my family says. I don't want to be the type of person that's like, oh no, I get defensive. You might have a valid point. I want to really try to work with it. You know what? I don't even mind that either. You know what? I'm not going to be honest. I go, Jesus Christ, it's been a while since I've, so Tom, I know he loves me, so if he says that, it's like, yeah, fucking listen to him. He's right, I'm going to work around. And I know there's a lot of comedians here, you can work with your actors too while you're at it. Sure. By the way, I need 3 comedians randomly to stare at me and then step out and smile. Okay, there we go, I got stuff. Like, get in your own headspace and then, like, realize it and then laugh for a minute and then go back to your own headspace. It's just so comforting to see. Where are you from? I do the same thing.
We're in Boston, grew up in Rothschild'S, Massachusetts. Massachusetts, right? What do you call it? Is that where your grandma lives? Yeah. She's still alive? Yes.
Imagine what that smells like. His other grandmother calls him. I know. We called her on the show, and she called him. You call your grandmother on the show. He goes, this thing called the Science of Happiness. You call people, you tell them, you read something that tells them how much you meant. It's sort of fun to do. So he called his grandmother, the other grandmother, and she calls him. It was so funny to see her just not knowing she was on the show. And she goes, oh, hi, Jacobs. We're like, hey, how are you?
That'd be great to call that. That'd be great to call that the big grandma and ask her what her thoughts were about having her grandson underneath the dress.
I could feel his friend looking over there. Like it was my screen.
But yeah, well, Jake, great job. Keep rocking. Thanks for coming on. He's at Young Jake Adams on Twitter. He's the Young Jake Adams on Twitter. That's going to be interesting. Twitter's still around 20 years from now. He's still going by Young Jake Adams on it. I say it was 20-year delayed joke, but yeah, get the setup out there now, plant the seed. 20 years, I'm so confident. It's a good one.
Teach him all at the same time.
Adrian, how you doing over there? Strong? Hello. Showy moisture. Okie dokie. Your next comedian goes by the name of Austin Empress.
How's it going, guys? Yeah, we're done. I was like, ooh. I got naked, but I left on my underwear. She was like, nah, those gotta come off too. And I was like, but you gotta see my baby. She's like, it's alright, we're all adults here. So I took off my underwear and she's like, hi. There you go, Austin Embry, everybody. We're for Austin. Yeah. See, that's a good way to take a weird subject and kind of make it funny. Yeah, like I was molested. I was a babysitter. I didn't feel like weird shit. It was kind of interesting. What? I was gonna get to that, but I was just gonna say, I don't know. It sounds good enough. Get a trigger after 35 seconds. How long have you been on stand-up on? Like 2.5 years. From where? I knew you'd done it for a while. It's super hours. Where are you from, Austin? Kansas City. Oh, yeah, I know a lot of Canadians. Yeah, there's a lot of Jeremiah Walker. There you go. This is great, Evan. No, but I'm not kind of fabricated. It's just something that you can do. Yeah, like, I remember my babysitter, she was undressing. Yeah, she was undressing, and I was kind of peeking through the door, and she could see me, but she kept undressing. And I was like scared. She saw me and like made eye contact, so I just ran away. How old were you at this time? I was like 9 years old. And it was like, it was like the door was cracked open. Yeah, the door was like kind of cracked open. I was like, and she looked over and saw your eyeball for sure, and made eye contact. And then that's what happened with shaking his grandma. Don't give me that joke. So when you were watching, you kept watching her. Unlike every other 9-year-old that would have ran away when they made him and he stayed in the pocket. No, he ran away. I ran away. Oh, you didn't watch. It's kind of crazy, man. Did your body do anything when you ran away? But yeah. No. Oh, yeah. So do you talk about a lot of like you talk about a lot of like dark things like that a lot or in your act? That's like a cool subject to talk about because like everyone picks it up, but then I kind of make light on it. Yeah, kind of silly on the day. Tom, what do you think about us? When was the last time you were molested? I always say it should be funnier than it is twisted. So if you think this is, I did this joke like twice on stage. I don't know. Like, there'd be no way you could ever have a series, like a sitcom or a series where the dad molests the son. There's no way, but there is in a weird way. The dad doesn't start molesting the son until the son is 43 to get him to move out of the house. Maybe you're like 43. But I did that joke like maybe 10 years ago or 15 years ago, and then that was one of the jokes I mentioned. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna defend it. It wasn't going over well. I thought he was funny. I thought you were funny. Yeah. You know, it's again, I'm gonna say it every time I get it. And if you punch me in the head, it's weird. I mean, although I like it, have someone, like, you know, once you think someone's funny, like you walk into a comedy club, like, oh, that guy's funny, that girl's funny. Then the next time you're at the club, you take a look at them more, you're like, oh yeah, they catch you. Then over a period of months, you know, you learn, you're like, oh, they are funny. You know, your instincts are right. So that's why I'm gonna leave.
Fuck yeah, thank you so much. That's all I really agree. I've always wondered about that sort of thing. Yeah, I remember the FC, I can see why it's popular.
And of course, I'll have some cheap set up on the way out here. Not that often. Can't do it. But we can't fucking have people pay to see me and get them on the way out. Fucking get them out of t-shirts or something like that. You know what it is for a lot of, I say I can defend it because I maybe 10% of my career I've sold stuff, most of that haven't. But for a lot of middles on the road, even middles, they need the money, you know. I don't know what they say. You know what? I always tell headliners when they're selling it. I've told a few friends this, I'm surprised. So if you're a newer act, it doesn't matter. But I've seen guys doing comedy 20 years and they sell stuff and they take the money. Like at least fucking set up a table like this, go to the end, sign stuff. Don't sit there with a wad of money. Like Robbie Collins. He says on the way out, he goes, folks, don't remember the MC has to say do the Robbie Collins will be selling us on the way out. Don't forget, folks, do the right thing. Oh, like that man has an order who has some flow or whatever, that he uses that and really keeps the money. It's not fucking asshole. Wow, I hate him. That's true? Yeah, why? What did I say? I'm the bad guy now. But that is a little weird to say do the right thing. So me and my friends have this running joke where we play a Northern Night Comedy Club. And he's like, all right, folks, there's the right way to leave. And people are walking that way. You're going the wrong way? So if one of us is leaving, that's the wrong way. No, I don't care. You don't have to buy stuff. There's the right way and the wrong way. Okay? Going out the wrong way, those people are going out the wrong way. These people are going out the right way. It's like, fuck, you can't tell people to do the right thing. Like, you know, my car, oh, it was a fun night, but at the end, they did the wrong thing. Anytime too late and do the wrong thing was a weird way to end up the night. What about folks who are racist?
I never heard of it. That the New York guy or
I don't have any problem with them at all. Tom's got, you know,
I hate 3 comedians. That's it. I love 1,000 of them, so that's not a big percentage.
I agree with that. If you overall love all comedians, maybe the few that you say bad things about, maybe it's not because you're jealous. Maybe it's just the way you feel. Because Tom's right. Like, how many comedians could you go on? Fuck them all that. Like, fuck them all that. I don't know. Who were the 3?
The Love Master?
Stole that bit. Listen to this, that cocksucker. He stole that bit from a woman who got pregnant, Karen Haber. So she had to go and have her baby. When she came back, he was doing the bit. He made success out of it. Let's get back to the comedy, yeah? The other 2. Let's go to the next act.
Okay. Perhaps
Was there one more? Oh, yeah. You're right.
perhaps we can find the 4th one. Perhaps the next comedian could be the 4th comedian that dies.
It's Aaron Carter, right? No. I like Aaron Carter. Everybody knows Aaron Carter. But I have a story about Aaron Carter, and this is the truth. He might not be a party starter. This is a true story. Some act in Washington, D.C. said after the show, he had a coupon for Ray Robin's hamburger, and he wanted him to drive him there. So the joke was like, maybe he's not such a party starter. The Red Robin, he got a hamburger. And I know it's not the Red Robin, but it was something like that. It's an affectionate story. The joke worked. I worry too much. I do worry too much. You know, it's better to worry too much than too little. And I talk about Jake Adams' grandmother's tripping pussy, so I make up for it.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Mike Cummings.
My girlfriend lives in Washington, so I've been sending a lot of masturbation videos over the internet. And I'm 37, so I haven't been doing it very long. And there's not so many angles that I can shoot videos of my penis. But I do have a Mac, which has iMovie, which has a lot of really cool programs. For example, you can shoot a movie preview, like an action preview. And so I shot this little action preview movie. Lots of explosions, dramatic music, and me versus my penis, and she really liked that. And last week, I sent her a video of the shadow on the wall of me masturbating. I'm running out of genres. I tried to go the more with it once. So if anyone is like a film student and can help me, I'm not asking you to shoot me masturbating, but just show me how to do it classy. Because she's a she deserves.
That's a fun area. Mixing films and masturbating.
You really do that. So you ever like shadows, like shadow? Well, I have a red wall in my room, and I was jerking off one day without the camera, and I saw the shadow really well defined, and then I wanted to see if you would actually go my stream. So then I saved up a couple days and I did it. She said she saved that one. So I don't know.
Here's a tip too. If you have an iPhone, you can also like an iPhone 5S. You can just get a slow motion speed. You can film it at I think 100 frames, and it shoots out really slow, like a slow motion.
Play the Benny Hill thing while you're masturbating, and then when it shoots, it's crazy. Yeah, maybe you make a Western with your masturbation films where you just have a whole lot of where you have a little ball going on the tip of your penis and you're just stroking the shaft. It's just this little swingy Western doors and just a penis comes through.
You do like a Muppets thing where like couples masturbate and goodies for you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's crazy.
Googly eyes, my Michael is really cheap, real fun to do a lot. It makes it look like they're cute.
Are you also in one of this relationship?
No, I just do it to all my friends. A couple people here sitting over here have seen me.
Yeah, if you put the googly eyes on your penis and you make them set that googly, you take a picture, you can hashtag the video cockeye. Alright. I saw an opportunity and I took like a little lips.
My wife died of cockeyed, so I don't think that's.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever tried to do that? There's like dick tricks where you make your dick look like a hamburger and stuff. Have you ever tried? Like, there's a website that shows you how to do all these really cool things that can make it look like a taco, or like you would link it. It's like, I think it's.
Are we talking about on video or just like manipulating your penis?
It's like, well, it just shows you like different things you can stand up and like make
Like kind of like a Broadway play where they did like was all about stretching ball sacks and shit like that. Up and play your penis. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, exactly. There's a website for it.
I have a really tight sack.
Alright, Mike,
Really,
I never stop writing data. I gotta get something out of this.
balls get sent and they get really tight. You're just like, what happened here? You know, like really.
what?
When the balls get like really tight, and then you sometimes you're like, oh, you can play with it and stretch them, but other times it's like a hard rock almost.
I think you have to stick your hand. I'm pretty sure everybody knows what you mean. Yeah. Every guy knows what you mean when it's all going, whoa, like, we're all going, yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know why, but that's that was a video. That'd be a great question for him. Hey, astrophysicist. I have a question about my balls.
Because you said you have back stuff, like videos? Like you have like pussy puppets?
Well, she
never does make a video where she tried to talk about them.
but she watches, so I figured I'd send her a number and now. I think it's like one per video.
Why is it so conscious? What's the difference?
I think a lot of people are self-conscious about their listeners. I can handle those things.
Okie dokie. You could be his cinematographer for his restoration movie. I find it fitting that your last name talked about for a minute?
That's not all I talk about, but that's what I'm looking for.
Any relation to Whitney?
I don't know.
I had a feeling.
She's like 6 inches taller and skinny.
It's getting a little bit
Sorry, I didn't bring it up.
Don, you ever get a masturbation video of yourself masturbating?
Well, mine's are like,
You can't start with material like that. You only if you have established you do it. There's no homeowner that I know, Mike Lacey, the Ice House, Jamie, Missy, Bud, or whatever the fuck's on his club. Nobody's gonna go, you gotta hear this all the time. It's amazing. You know what I mean? You're not gonna go anywhere with that. If you get laughs, you're gonna play the C rooms.
this is only a minute.
I know.
Not my opening bid.
I know. Even though it's only a bid, it's a car, man. I know it's a car. I'm not saying it's not. The subject matter, not the biggest thing is anybody. The subject matter, it's just not gonna happen. Biggest bid is only a minute. Don't judge you with that fucking minute for a couple of years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you wait until that factory or I started Sunday night, whatever that day was, and I saw that, and I go, yeah, he got some laughs, but what are you gonna do with it? But he was.
I appreciate it.
He doesn't want to jerk you off and tell you the fun stuff. You want to get there with the jerk you off thing because I was jerking off. And again, nothing is connecting really. This is exactly I'm not exactly at the top of my game right now, obviously. And now that me acknowledging it is making it weirder. And so now we're in a super deep hole. Anybody have any questions perhaps now? Mike, thank you so much. That's my comment. You put a detective on your hands and call it Dick Tracy or make a big Pulp Fiction reenact lines with your penis movie making for your girlfriend. Put your phone on. She's tweeting about how much fun she's having at Kill Tony. Hashtag Kill Tony. Extra person tonight. How you guys doing? You guys having fun? You guys are great. You get it. Doing a callback. Anthony Batlitz.
So I was in the Navy and I got a joke about that. What do you call a sperm whale covered in oil? My dick with a bacon condom on it. Bang. Bang. What's going on, Tony? One more joke I just wrote. Do you guys think proactive hearing anyone? Anyone? This is what I want to do. I want to go get AIDS, and then in pretty easy payments of $29.99, I get proactive and squirt it all over my dick. That's all I got, Tony. What am I at? 42?
Yeah, you're really good at how long you've been on special talent. You nailed that. I think you said 42 seconds. I looked and it said 42. I swear to God, you fucking do it. You're out with the way you woke up and thinking this is absolutely I'm so
It makes me feel good.
yeah, but I mean, you just look at the swagger.
I think I was going to be calm, and I did. I don't want to pull my phone up the whole time.
And then you did. You interrupted yourself. It's true in the beginning, you had momentum, like you were so accidentally funny. You're like,
comedy, or do you just want to go and stand? Right, man. Seriously, I like writing. I like writing jokes. Every once in a while, I do them. I like having my notepad out a lot.
How come you didn't say some of the jokes you wrote?
I did two. I did the proactive one and the makeup kind of was good. I'm like,
But I mean, I'm talking about jokes.
I see.
When I say joke, I mean something that's funny.
That's an iPhone. That is my notepad.
I mean, you should know that.
Yeah. So I tried. And I'm gonna leave on that door.
No.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's better. By the way, that's better. That's not a big compliment. Someone's going, your bones are funny. You know what it is? I can tell now I played 6 or 7 before. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm like, I wanted to, for no reason, I'm guessing this guy's going to be funny. And then I thought, you didn't get it. I thought, I said, like, I don't want to comment on it. Someone just doesn't. I thought maybe you didn't give a shit. I thought you were like, oh, I do. And then when I talked to you, obviously you do. You're like, I didn't know I was going to go off. You had shit in your head. You get up here, I get it. You never know. But like, I'd rather hear your have a funny mind about it. You can't.
Like a really, really cool joke I wrote. Something like
Really?
when I try, Tony's a really cool dude, so I didn't know it was going to be called. Seriously, there's something called more hands live, so we'll see.
Yeah,
I'm a refrigerator. It's more unspatial comedy.
Wait, this is the really, really cool joke?
Yeah. Okay. There's something magical about eating something and then knowing once you put it in the refrigerator, you never go back to it. And like, you can't hit dummy and just put it in there. Even if the rest is like, why? That's the setup. Yeah, what part of that was the joke? I mean, like in your head, is that a joke? But stop being serious. Like, is that a joke? You know, in my head. I think it's because I think it's funny about putting stuff in the refrigerator and knowing you're never gonna like take it out.
You know what, that was maybe like in the 80s when people started doing observational comedy. You could just point something out. Like, you know, when you're little and you had this, and the crowd, oh my God, we did that. But then after a while, the crowd goes, okay, yeah, we remember that. Now, what are you going to do with it? How are you going to talk about it? Does it make sense when I just said it open? Right? I think you're feeling right at the wrong age. Beans are the footies.
Right? Yeah. I do think about it a little bit before I put it in the refrigerator. But it's right in.
And also, you're putting yourself in a whole scene. I got a really good joke. There's no judge it. We knew you would write a joke with it. You're gonna be fine. Where do you live around here?
Yeah, I live in Yeho.
You go, you're fine. You're not gonna do it. Yeah, I need to live with that. It would be really good publicity for this podcast.
God.
Don't be it.
That would put you on the map. Would you really throw up?
What?
Throw up? Somebody?
No.
Shout out?
No shout out. Thank you so much. Anthony Bauer.
Hitman on Twitter. Hitman.
This is fun. We have a special guest here. Every time she's here, she does a spot on the show. Put your hands together for everybody. It's Missy Martinez.
So I have a really irrational fear of my teeth falling out. I have recurring stress strain, my teeth chipping, my teeth falling out. But so I decided to be proactive and I did my research and I found out that I have at least 3 to 5 years before the meth problem. So that's some good news. I
disqualify myself because I'm a fan. Since I was a kid. Especially the girl things.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so honored. It's so weird. Thank you.
You know, it's weird. I'm fucking dead serious. I watched your whole career.
That is so awesome.
I watched you grow.
It's so funny because I was being 100% true. He met David here on recently, and he says, like, I can't watch your videos now. I never met her.
No, yeah, I didn't get on there anymore. Yeah. But you, it's another story. I still got a long time for you. I always think about, like, when you're in Florida, if you ever go to the road, you're not alone.
As long as people don't think I'm bad, I'm happy. That's something I'm
Let's say you look for
there we go. And then we go back to that.
anyway, thank you guys.
Yeah,
See, all my ability when she said I was fucking best friend. Better show up.
always fun. Again, I love that you keep it on topic. You're talking about, what it's like coming from the porn star perspective, and that's awesome. And it's another funny minute.
Have you ever been on a porn site on the show?
Yeah, one time.
You have? I've never been. I've never been. Kind of. Kind of?
I mean, there was no cameras, but yeah.
Was it spoken word poetry and porn? Where were you? You said yes. Yeah, Steve Sherman, you know Steve? Yeah, he goes down upstairs and they're shooting porn in the house. The Riviera. I go in and my girlfriend, we were together
From Montreal.
Yeah, and we go in and all we see is a girl pissing on another girl. I don't know what they do that, but it was so funny. The girl's like, and the other girl like, squirting in her face, and
Fun stuff.
for some reason I started doing like the Irish dance. What's it called? When you yeah, I don't know why I did that.
She said jig, by the way.
It's really hard to do a jig when you're masturbating.
I river dance.
Oh.
Because of the water, but it was. Have you ever done that?
I've never been on any one, but I've had a girl tell me it's dangerous to squirt.
Yeah, you can't squirm for like 30 seconds. Right.
Oh, wow.
Do you want to just ask me where to hit you? You remember the name of this video? Just in case someone doesn't want to look it up.
You actually got to keep flying. Thank you so much, Miss Martinez. She's on Twitter. Missy X Martinez. Missy X Martinez, ladies and gentlemen. Always fun. Missy X
By
Martinez.
the way, you said that you were poor, but you didn't mention it. You said something about porn, but you have to actually say it first. Or you're assuming they do that.
No, it's true. It's true.
It's a good note. Shame on these folks for not noticing. I noticed. I didn't want to say it.
Your next young lady, a regular on the show, started stand-up comedy here on this show, dropped out of college to keep fulfilling her newfound stand-up comedy career built quickly in the past year. Very, very funny Kimberly Hawkins.
What's up, guys? Yeah, Tony mentioned that I dropped out of college to do stand-up. And I feel like that's become like my game now. Like that's what people know me about. But I don't want to be known as that, you know? I want to be someone that influences people. I want to be different. I want to be unique like everyone else, you know? So I want to give some advice that I've thought of and written down. Are you ready? Ladies, don't cry because it's over. Smile because you got off. When life gives you lemons,
women want to stop being raped, they should just wear underwear and it says you're in. Eleanor Roosevelt said, do one thing every day that scares you. That's why I wake up, I turn off the alarm, and I sleep for 5 more minutes.
Yeah, definitely very experimental. I've never seen you pull out a piece of paper before. I've seen you do 44 different 1-minute sets. That's a new one.
Sometimes it's hard to think of the same thing after you name it every day.
Oh, absolutely. It's a hard thing. I wouldn't do any of that ever again.
You want to hear my last one? I had one more. If you love something, let it go. If it comes back, test it because he's probably having fun during that race.
That's a great one. Yeah, I think I should get a laugh on it because the audience program is not just bad guys are good, right? So that everybody understand it, but like that was really impressive. Yeah. Yeah, like whenever you take like we were talking about that once, like comedian has like maybe using a checkbook for an example, and then when he can show early in his career, he would be early in his career, like where the audience didn't know who he was, and then when you did the weekends, he would get more laughs because they know, well, this guy's on a 300 people sold out. It's put on the open mic nights when I saw months ago, you know, sort of weird, and they would go like, it would just be, they would be overly analyzed. So it was I'm sorry. Oh, I'm going to call my that's great. Kenny, we had a tribute. This last time I fucking called you guys. We had so cool. You guys know each other? Yeah, we had a tribute to him. He was a dear friend of mine. And we had the Irish comedians reading each other. So much fun. Every time I get to it, how good I get, I didn't realize I'll never be as good as the wall. Thank you so much. That's Kimberly Condon. Kimberly Condon on Twitter. CONGDON. Kimberly Condon on Twitter. And your final comedian of the night is the grocery store. So we're running out of time. Is the regular Sarah Wine.
Thinking about peanuts the other day. Really hard to just shell a peanut. By the time the shell's off, I don't even want to eat. Completely over it. It's a huge to-do. I think that people eat them at baseball games. Baseball games are so boring and they need an activity for taking. And they have peanuts because it's like an activity and a snack. Why do they say small people are the size of a peanut? Like that guy's so small, he's like a little peanut. There's things that are smaller than peanuts, like lentils. Are we talking about lentils? Are we just talking about peanuts? Why is everyone so allergic to peanuts? I think that pistachios, guys. I think pistachios, they're peanuts for the affluent. Alright.
She has this defined style where she really delves into the little things. I never expected a British woman. That's fun. Yeah, did it again. This girl's writing a new minute every week. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we've run out of time, Sarah. I got to be able to do this better. Like I'm not offering a lot. I'm just having a good time. We did fine. Sarah, thank you so much. That's great. Baseball's boring. The only other thing is Cracker Jacks. They give you a prize. Maybe there's something in that about the baseball thing. Peanuts and Cracker Jacks. Pistachios are for the yeah, that's great. That's definitely the payoff there. If somebody's allergic to peanuts, what we should go out. We're not gonna live our lives. Try to write something for you. Peanuts and Cracker Jacks too, right? Obama with the Patriots. She killed it. Margaret Molle, a little misdirect for you. Margaret, M-O-L-L-E. Of course, Kimberly Coggins, a white chick. I'm sorry we gave you guys a short time tonight.
I got one last piece. I was going to give it. It's just a stupid little thing, but sometimes it's always a good habit to get out and say it. How's it going or what's up, right? It's not a big deal. It's not like the end of the world, but that's what comedy is. It's stupid, teeny little things. But like, once it's in your head, you go, oh yeah, I'll be aware of it. Just keep saying, for sure. You know what? I remember I said it. Because now I remember I was working in Philadelphia at the Comedy Works, and I just remember for whatever reason, like guys like Jerry Seinfeld and Jay Leno, like they were, they would come into the club on the weekends. And someone said, well, they're headlining. They don't have to say it. But a lot of us might
These make this look like Superman, but the red circle area don't extend the text fonts to the mouth.
Chill, Tony. Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hitchler.
Hey everybody, how are you guys? Alright. Fuck yeah.
I like how sometimes, like, it was like, what, 3 episodes ago, it was like,
Their way to measure what it's gonna be like. Sometimes they just stop clapping, sometimes they keep clapping. This room really knows how to accentuate awkwardness when it happens.
it really does.
Like it was a nice solid clap. I say, "What's up, everybody?" and everybody stopped clapping and then didn't say anything. So that's gonna translate weird. You would almost think that it was like fake applause turned down. Anyway, well, I'm glad to see you guys, even though you guys love sitting in the back rows and hiding. Obviously, I invited some of you to move up earlier, but it's good. I like the front row empty.
And those are comedy men that don't sit in the front row.
Sure, those are the best ones, right? I know.
Would you ever sit in the front row of a comedy club? Have you ever?
Have I ever? No, that's weird.
I saw my second show was David Tell. I sat right in the front row.
That'd be awesome.
And I was recording him with his little camera.
Shady motherfucker.
And he called me out. Pretty great video. By the way, a good friend of Death Squad, she's been on many Death Squad shows. Rita Lux is here in the audience, guys. And she's an amazing artist, and she just gave me a gift. You hold my microphone. She just gave me a gift. She has new art prints that are available on her store. She's got a lot of cool stuff, and her design is really unique. I love her how she draws. She kind of draws like neon flush, kind of, you know, the old neon flush. But anyways, check her out. Her store is I love right here. Alright. RitaLux.bigcartel.com, and that's RITALux.bigcartel.com. Rita, thank you very much for the print. This is awesome.
This episode is also brought to you by McDonald's. McDonald's, I'm loving it. That's true. I had McDonald's today for lunch, and boy, am I feeling good. Helps me all the time. By the way, McDonald's now has free Wi-Fi, so if you were loving it before, you're going to be loving it even more. A special sponsor of this year's Olympics in Sochi, McDonald's, bringing the best of tomorrow to you today.
You're one of the people that are doing their work at McDonald's on the Wi-Fi.
I know, right? Oh man, I have so much to get done. I gotta go to McDonald's and take care of the ASAP.
Paying probation tickets.
There's shit that I have to sit there and procrastinate through for 5 hours. I'm going to McDonald's for their free Wi-Fi. Not only is the Wi-Fi free, but also the refills. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Thank you, McDonald's, for the sponsorship. We're so excited about that. We can't believe that they would take a chance on a Belly Room comedy podcast, but they did, and we're very excited about that. A lot of people were thinking that we might sell out and go corporate at any point, and guess what? We were. McDonald's, where you can relax and take time for yourself, only at McDonald's.
I was just looking for a picture of somebody masturbating or something like that, but there's a milkshake, squirt milkshake.
They're really trying to play it like McDonald's isn't only for business anymore.
Right. Wait.
I mean, I'm loving it. Anyway,
McDonald's for people running late to a show and they have
right. Relax, take time for yourself. Go through our drive-thru as fast as you can. Anyway. Fuck yeah, so this is episode 45 of Kill Tony. This is very exciting. My God, I don't want to really bring this up, and we can't talk about who it is, but I just want to say, because I have to acknowledge it, we have some guests coming up on this show that are unbelievable. One today that make it. Turned out something happened a few hours before. But my God, there's some big ones coming up. Just wanted to get that out there.
from this Patriots been amazing.
No doubt about it. I mean, this one is out of control. Before we bring him out, we should talk about our shows on the 18th, 19th, and 20th.
Oh, yeah.
Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver. McDonald. I'm loving it.
You know, you need to take time for yourself once in a while, like going to that April 18th, 19th, and 20th. Well, before 420, we're going to be at the Edgewater Casino in Vancouver, which is awesome. I can't wait to get crazy snow and place.
Yes, absolutely. 420 in Vancouver. We're going to smoke some pot and then enjoy a good McCafe and do dessert treat. They even have real maraschino cherries that they put on top. They only give you one. You can get a refill, but only one cherry.
And this new Taco Bell breakfast, fuck Taco Bell breakfast. Who wants Taco Bell breakfast? It's disgusting.
I don't want Taco Bell dinner, so it's really tough to convince me. I'm not a very big pro breakfast person. I'm like a horse, so I'll eat some oats. But you know what I really love, though? McDonald's breakfast, available before 11 p.m.
Right.
So you guys get it. Let's bring out our head. Since the beginning of the show, for some reason, we've always had a head of security, somebody to keep us safe. For more than 30 episodes, we had the Iron Patriot, who was a very loyal member of everything, and then he turned his back on us. So we've been rotating in new Patriots each week. This one is a return Patriot, one of our favorites of all time, and he's stronger than ever. Put your hands together for Iron Earl. Yeah, there he is. Some people wonder, how's it going, Patriot?
I'd like to take a moment. Fat, lazy, untalented potluckers. You better be funny, or you're out. I'll show your women real sexy body looks like.
But yeah, for those of you that don't get it yet, Iron Earl sort of plays it like he's the bad guy in a wrestling match. And I gotta tell you, Earl, that is quite the up. I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade, losing the pants and just going with underwear tonight, but Jesus, it's very hard to look at.
Stop it. There's too many shadows going on over there.
But yeah, people just squeeze it in to get a closer look at Earl's junk. Welcome, guys. But yeah,
Disturbing.
a lot of people said that Earl was the most controversial Patriot. A lot of racist remarks at some point. A lot of people think that one of the facts that your special power is white power.
The only power to have. I must reach backwards really hard.
I'm not exactly sure what that means, but
I'm not even.
if you watched it backwards, that means what? Maybe free at the end.
Yeah, but the beginning is right.
What is that pelvic thrust you're doing? Do you have Tourette's and crotch? Whoa, there you go.
Lady, that's 30%.
Alright. I love the fact that you don't almost don't wear any of the costume, but you do wear the problem part. You're willing to let your junk hang out, but your nipples, no way.
Yeah. If you just look at his dick while he talks, it looks like his dick is like drug cancer.
Oh yeah. But yeah, well, welcome back, Patriots. Very exciting to have you. He's the only Patriot that doesn't wear the mask because we actually think his face is funnier than the Patriot helmet. He's got a Kennedy head. You have Kennedy in your blood, right?
Yeah.
Joke about how big his head is, folks, so those of you listening at home or in this room. It's just not acknowledging how gigantic of a head he has. That's
not an optical illusion. I see one lady cleaning off her glasses right now. Very shocked when she sees years of empty glasses too. What are those? Like, how bad is your vision? We can all see the sun. That's really not a very good. I think you should have a different answer loaded up for next time on that. I can see the sun and the moon. I actually felt it. They were filming a documentary, Ray Millwood's documentary, Earbuds, was filming it. They were interviewing me. One of those freak out moments. Yeah. It was pretty close to Epic Center or whatever it's called. Epic Center. They were like super awesome. Yeah, like so epic. Bro. No, but it was like near Pasadena, where I was at. So I got footage, like nice HD footage of me actually finished. Great. Awesome. Yeah. Well, let's get this party started, shall we? It's episode 45 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. And as always, I have two of my funniest friends here to sit with me and hang out and watch comedy. So, put your hands together for two of our finest return guests that we've ever had. Girl, you tell your dick to settle down a little bit. Fuck. Here you go. Josh Martin, everybody, the worst comedy producer in Hollywood. Always there 5 minutes after you need him. One of the only grown men that I know that looks like he drinks juice boxes. Josh Martin, everybody. You look like you should always have a juice box in it. Anyway, here's our guests, everybody. Two of my favorites. It's Jane Catafretta and Kirk Fox. Hi, guys. Yeah, what do you guys think about this picture?
I've always thought he looked like Flanders, you know, because he's like kind of dorky and then he takes off his shirt.
Good comparison. Yeah.
You know, because Flanders has that like big, really super hot Jesus chest. It's like, girl. We have tiny heads.
Well, we know you have a tiny head down there.
I didn't know. Who are you asking? Anybody. Oh man, I can see every tiny part of your dick. Your underwear was up to the wall, brother. I just let it dry out.
He really got his balls busted about that one.
Get a little dribble.
Yeah, it is tough, right?
Cat's got a little bit more in there.
Yeah.
The more you get, it turns out.
It's really hard to avoid the trim. I mean, I notice it. Sometimes I'll wear like red, or red's another one. Red almost turns purple if it's wet.
Is this a problem you guys all have?
There's a couple drops that'll happen. It's not like it wasn't like he tried to take it.
Yeah, it's just one tiny drop.
But even if the tip's wet, it turns into a drop.
There's some in the barrel that you have to just squeeze it out after you stop.
Yeah. But it's like a mini jerky.
Spaghetti's happy.
Sometimes I just trip in the toilet and clean my mind.
Ah.
Just get confused every time.
It's like, all I got is all very like.
Yeah. You don't ever trip?
I don't drip. No, I actually never drip. No, I can feel it.
She has a lot that's coming
A lot of lips, big lips.
Like those get wet. See, I've had a thing lately where I'm trying to figure out where girls pee on it exactly. You don't know.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell
I
you.
sort of know, but I've never actually seen anybody.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It just comes out.
What does the pee hole look like?
It looks like a little hole.
Yeah, it's a tiny hole.
Where?
I'm not gonna show you.
But it doesn't look like a hole.
Yeah.
Like a pee.
It's a tiny hole.
You can put a flower in it.
If I try, like if I spread it, I can kind of designate where to go.
Really?
Yeah. But I feel like I'm down.
Oh,
Here's the best video you need to watch. I don't know if it's still online. It can be on live link. It's a guy fucking a girl in her pee hole.
It's Earl.
This is real. I'm just taking it, Brian. I'm just taking it home. I'll find it by the end of the podcast.
was it a tiny penis and a giant pee hole?
Kind of, it wasn't that big. It was like a pencil thick, but still, the stretch out the pee hole. It's really. Was there a horse involved? Yeah, no horse.
I always think about that, like, because there was a thing with a guy who had a tiny fork in his pee hole in jail. It was like an exotic thing, like it was meant to. And it was like a tiny fork. I mean, I guess some pee holes are bigger than others. I mean, as far as fork goes, yeah, as far as something to shove up your penis, no. Do you know what I mean?
How did we get on the pee hole?
Pee hole. Earl started it. I started it.
So let me ask you this, like, so if a guy is going down on a girl, they're pretty much licking the pee hole.
Here we go. Pee hole fucking 2 on X2.
No.
The sequel, which a lot of people say it's not as good as the first one.
Is he playing it?
Yeah.
Where are we watching it?
Are we watching this video?
Oh, I'm watching it.
McDonald's sponsoring this video.
You need to relax and take time to okay. Jesus Christ. What the hole?
Oh, yeah, there we go. See that?
Wait, what?
The pee hole?
Yeah, that's what pee hole. Yeah.
It's one of those things you don't even want to look at. It just looks like a horse there. It's very weird. Oh.
Wait, what? The only shot so I so badly want to get with you.
Oh, what? It's weird. It doesn't make sense.
What you said was happening out.
Doesn't make sense.
I fold.
Yeah, I just tapped out on the, God, that's weird. That was very creepy. It's like, that's,
You want to show us something to block that out. The distance. Show us the distance.
what's the ginger to that sushi?
Show me someone fucking
Here's a dolphin. No, here's dolphin.
I don't want to see that.
Oh, guys, let's get out of picture in prison. We're live. We're live together here, all together. And if you guys can smell Earl, it's like a mosque. It's a mosque like a cabin that you haven't been to in a while, but you have supplies there, so you go back for like a vacation or you're like,
Oh, listen, she's attacking me, but I gotta tell you, you look good, you seem confident, your posture, you're set, and I didn't notice it, so
it's how I flirt.
you stand tall.
He's right.
What you got the other way?
His speaker box. But,
Bruno, do you have any questions for our guest today? Oh, that's right. I didn't get left, so I got good. What's your name? So you really have to say something else. I heard loud. Were you there? I was there, and I heard no laughs. Mostly it was consistent. They were more focused. And they stayed strong. Listen, I stood there in fear.
what did you do?
How long did you do?
Yeah, when it gets 23 minutes.
And that was on the first show on that mega tour, and
I think it was whatever it was.
because it was good. It was supposed to happen. I didn't get shot.
Was it a thing that you at any time that you were like, you know what, I'm failing, or did you like, no, I'm getting paid?
Well, I would say it was listen. You gotta take it in. There was 3,000 who were, and I wanted the other 2,000.
Right.
So I encouraged all the managers to just pay her. And they all came together and they were consistent.
You should release that set on iTunes.
That set is gone. It's been destroyed.
I feel like he
Charlie.
commented you.
Yeah, but a lot of them have places to go. I was to Detroit, new place, never been there. Charlie came out at the 10-minute mark and gave me a Hershey's Kiss, which he thought would encourage me. He thought I was not a place.
Did he really do that?
What I just say?
Yeah, that'd be pretty random.
He's not really that kind of guy, though.
He came out, he thought he could calm them, but it just encouraged them.
Right.
Because now they knew he was good. Basically, everything that could backfire that night did.
Right.
It was a perfect storm.
He had a tiny bit of fear.
Like I said, I could turn that off. I didn't have a shit.
Jane, you have a podcast called The Podcast.
Yeah, I was so stoned from last week.
That's the highest that I've ever been.
Yeah, Speed Week came by and this delivered weedless is what I call it.
Yeah, your podcast is podcast?
Yeah, we smoke pot and then we play improv singing.
Mine's podcast.
Okay. Just never happened. We try to put it together, it's just too much of a pain.
I told Tony that we do one called Snubcast, and we talk to somebody.
Yeah, the end of the episode, we don't.
I think we're just
We sell it on iTunes.
Yeah, iTunes, and it's we came to the conclusion that'd be pretty tough to book guests, but
Yeah.
But the ones you get,
You have to surprise the guest.
no, I don't know what's happening.
yeah, good podcast having the podcast with never in a hostage. You know? Talk about current. So,
I'm scared on you. Where are you from? Shut the fuck up. How much do you think that is? Tell me what to ask for.
I'm like, yeah, that'd be great.
I have a special set of skills. I like math.
Then you call the parents on the air and negotiate a release.
Let's do it. Let's do a practice one.
Yeah. So it's in the hot.
First 5 minutes, it's just the kidnapper and the kidnappee still has the tape around their mouth or something.
There's a lot of places to go.
We'll talk more about this after this one. Let's get this one kick-started, guys. You know what it is. It's Kill Tony 45, everybody. How you guys doing out there? How's that back row? Oh, yeah, there's clapping hands.
Tony question. men are not on stage, they get pulled out of a bucket. They feel like a minute's up when they hear the sound of a kitty. Cute. That means your time's up. Don't go much longer than that. Being angry was Hollywood Bear. That is a bear that on his way to space killed a couple monkeys. So let's get this thing started. Alright, let's go. Try to talk corpse. There you go. Why not just have that person be person? Literally just jumped out of the creative routine hack.
Hello, everyone. Talking here with my buddies, getting friends with like stupid ideas of what they would want to do for a living in a perfect world.